Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching Mars' lower orbit. Fasten your seatbelts and prepare yourself for atmospheric re-entrance. Our final destination is Novo Chicago Megapolis, Tharsis Plato, Mars Colony.
Oh, all right, kids, we're almost at Grandma's. Put your shoes back on. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hey, it's Friday. Yes, it is. And remember? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
The week. And this is Opening Call. Welcome to TopstepTV. He's Crosby. I'm Stills. And you know what? You're Nash. So let's get ready for a end of the week day here. Lots going on here. Stick around. The show today is going to be a great one. Honestly, trust me on this one. And let's get busy here. Say hello to our good friend. And of course, the man with the plan, that handsome guy next to me, my good buddy, John, a.k.a. the Hoag Hoagland. Hello, Johnny.
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Happy Friday, September the 27th. Geez, almost into October already. Hey, you called me Crosby. You know, I'm sure you know, Eddie, but not everybody knows. There is actually somebody that works at Topstep named David Crosby. I always ask him, where's Stills, Nash, and Young?
He's probably getting very stale. Come on, man. I get that every day. Leave me alone.
I know, right? Well, it's great to be with everybody. Top of the chat, G-Man, Nick Nichols, Kosang, Dan Trader, good morning, John Jones, Pete FS, Frizu, and Remember, and Theo, top of the chat there. But again, a warm welcome and good morning to everybody here today. Let's have a good trading day.
All right. Our good buddy JD, he's got our levels up, top of the chat. Click on those and follow along. U.S. stock futures pretty quiet earlier today as investors awaiting the raft of the numbers that did come out here. These numbers hit the wire. Not too much going on, but Hoag's going to run over those in a momento, por favor. Deuces across the board. Dow futures up 0.2%, S&P up 0.2%, and NASDAQ up 0.2%. Sort of like the milk my wife buys, 2%. Benchmark 500 posted its third record close this week yesterday, adding about 23 points, or 0.4%. Now, we did see an increase where figures are showing weekly jobless claims dropping more than expected, while the final reading of the U.S. gross domestic product confirmed that expanded by 3% in the second quarter. Numbers also helped to boost the economy and labor market. There was solid footing as the Fed signaled its intent to move ahead with the policy easing following the outsized interest rate cut last week. Supersize it for me, would you please? Our friends at Intel and I guess the U.S. government are likely to finalize a deal here to provide $8.5 billion in funding to a chip-making giant by the end of the year. This is according to Financial Times, citing that familiar with the discussions. Financial Times said that there were talks in advanced stage, although it's not guaranteed that there will be an agreement by the end of this year. So any potential takeover or all or parts of Intel could disrupt the negotiations. And reason being, Intel, which is pursuing a slew of cost-cutting measures aimed at bolstering its business, which really hasn't been too good, excuse me, has reported attracted attention as a possible acquisition target with rival Qualcomm. And so we're going to be keeping an eye on that. Would they buy them out? You think they'd buy them out? Well, it'd be a hefty price, but we'll see from there. But otherwise, Johnny, what other news do we have for our lovelies here today?
Well, as everybody has been anticipating and waiting for all week, the PCE numbers are finally out. Just kind of looking over them, it appears in August that inflation rose at a slightly lower pace than expected. The PCE August year over year was expected to come out at 2.3%, came out 0.1% lower than that at 2.2%. The month over month was expected at 0.1%. That's exactly where it came out. Now, the core PCE numbers They were looking for 2.7% year over year, and that's exactly where it came out. The month over month, however, they were looking for 0.2% higher. That came out 0.1% higher. Consumer spending and income both came out lower than expected, and the trade balance actually came out considerably lower than expected. They were looking for an outlay of 100 billion, 0.2 billion. It came out minus 94.26 billion. Now, just kind of reading over what people have been talking about, people are saying that this is being viewed as a positive for continuing to shrink inflation. We're going to be seeing what these markets are going to be digesting today, and we still have the. Well, I'm seeing on the calendar here that Collins and Kugler are due to speak tentatively at 8:30. We don't know if that's going to happen. We also have the Michigan Consumer Sentiment at 9 o'clock Central Time today, and at 12 o'clock, the Baker Hughes rig count due out. VIX is lower this morning a little bit at 15.36, where it was 14.9 at this time yesterday. The dollar index also lower, 100.4, where it was 100.9 at this time yesterday. And the yield on the 10-year lower, 3.76%, whereas yesterday was at 3.8%. Yes, PCE numbers are out. Anything can happen, and I'm going to add another acronym to that. CYA, cover your ass. Let's have a good trading day today.
He said ass. You said ass.
I did.
Yes,
I did.
cover it. Another thing too. Who said here in the chat is the end of the month wicked or something like that? It is going to be. I think we come back Monday for the end of the month. Monday, I think, is the 30th.
Yes,
so
that is
technically,
correct.
you might see that. That was a good point to bring that out. So we'll watch for that. But good job. Crude. Today, high 68.47, low 67.06. You mean it's been contained? What's going on with crude? We did see it edge up slightly today, rebounding from earlier losses as traders sort of assess the stimulus measures that our friends in China had put out here. Also, the increased output from Libya and the OPEC oil group. Brent added about 0.3%, 71.30 a barrel. And our good friend WTI crude futures up about 0.4. Now, in Libya, the factions staking claims to control the country's central bank agreed yesterday. Let's see if people can do this to end the dispute. Well, congratulations. Somebody's ending disputes, which had crimped the domestic oil production and exports. Now, this is coming from Reuters. Suggested that over 500,000 barrels per day of Libya supply could return to the market. So we're talking about 1 million, right? Something like that. We'll see where that goes. But elsewhere, OPEC, the Organization of Petroleum Export Countries, and its allies, known as OPEC Plus, are planning to reverse 180,000 barrels of deep ongoing oil output cuts in December. Merry Christmas. All right. So that's what we've got for the news. Let's hit our tip of the week now. I wish this one could be every week, but we are here Friday, and yes, it is Friday. Oh yeah. Risk management, folks. Please, this is so important. Risk management. This is going to keep you in the game. This is going to keep your account moving forward. Effective risk management. Now, it's very essential, all right? Essential for long-term trading success. And by using techniques such as position sizing, stop loss orders, controlling your emotional discipline. Now, you can protect your capital, reduce potential losses, and definitely increase the chances of consistent profitability, right? So risk management, I mean, it ensures that even the events of a loss, okay, a trader can continue to operate in the market, trade in the market, and seek future opportunities. So risk management, very, very important. And I'm going to pass that one over to Johnny.
Well, I said it a couple of minutes ago, CYA, cover your ass. And one of my dad wisdoms
Yeah.
has always been get out when you can, not when you have to. Make sure you're taking smart risks. We don't know the outcome of anything that's going to happen in these markets. Just look for your opportunities, set your hypothesis, establish your risk, and if it gets to the risk, get out. A lot of people, a lot of folks move their stops maybe just a little further away, and that's generally going to be a bad idea because it's going to expand your risk. So always look for good reward over risk opportunities where you can risk 100 to make 200, for an example, and be a good risk manager because that's what's going to keep you in the game so you can be here, always trade for tomorrow.
You got that right. You got that right, Johnny. All right. Before we hit the charts here, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to have a great show today. We've got Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, Coach Vince. Coach Vince is going to be here. And then later on this afternoon, we're going to be hosting our second edition of Pass with the Pros. That's going to be 1 p.m. Central Time today. And we've invited Stanley, Brooklyn Stanley. Brooklyn Stan is going to be back here to see if he can pass today. So that's cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Stanley, really cool dude. And we're going to get him back here on TopstepTV. But otherwise, I'm going to pass this over to our good friend Johnny Hoagland. And Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
Well, I'm looking forward to group coaching today. I'm doing group coaching today at 12:30. Make sure you get your
Wow.
questions in. It's always one of
Nice.
my favorites of the week is when I get to do the group coaching. But as always, starting with the daily in the E-mini S&Ps here. We saw a lot of idling around price yesterday, late in the session, and then in the overnight. We're seeing some buyers coming in after those PCE numbers came out. But we also yesterday, well, yeah, I mean, last night before last, put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Now, there's probably not going to be a lasting high. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but I'm looking for that to be taken out at some point during the regular trading hours session. Today, the PCE numbers are the all-important number. We can see that our upside auction is still intact. We added 18,000 in open interest yesterday on a continued push to the upside and the push back to the downside. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here and look at the price action from yesterday. And let me get that chart up here. I'm fumbling around here. All right. So yesterday, when we were coming into the market, we had just put in the new all-time high in the overnight session. Actually, the very early session. The market opened. All of these overnight longs decided, you know what, we're probably not going to get paid today any further if they were long lower. So they decided to start pushing this market back down. Where did the market eventually come down to? Settlement. This could be considered kind of a classic overnight inventory adjustment. The longs in the overnight did not get what they were looking for. They decided to bail out, and they were the first ones to start this push to the downside, which again eventually traded all the way back down to settlement. So when we look at the direction from yesterday, we can assume with the 18,000 increase in open interest that most of these were longs that bailed out. And then I think we ran into some new selling, some new shorts came into this market. And if we're going to continue this push to the upside, all of the new shorts that came in yesterday are going to be underwater. It is Friday. Remember that. We've got a pretty good, we've had a pretty good week to the upside for the most part. It's not the end of the month just yet. That is going to be on Monday. So we're really kind of looking at the market as, are we going to see buyers continue to come into this market? Are we going to squeeze some of the shorts out from yesterday? And are we going to take out that all-time high that was in the extended trading hour session? Just barely in the extended trading hour session, but still in the extended trading hour session. The profile yesterday had a B shape, lowercase b shape, which usually indicates long liquidation, which we can assume is correct if we looked at the overnight longs that were in this market as we opened yesterday. Oh, but that would mean we would probably lose a little bit of open interest. Adding open interest makes me believe we've got some new shorts in this market. If those are shorter time frame shorts, they may get squeezed today. It's going to be an interesting trading day. And we've got our couple of rock stars here. We got Coach Dakota and Coach Jay with us for Fast Markets. We're going to have a good day today. I can feel
Coach
it
Vince, too.
in my bones. All
Coach
right.
Vince will stop by.
And Coach Vince. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Coach Vince is my guy. All right. NASDAQ. We're nowhere near the all-time high, as we all are well aware. But again, yesterday we put in a recent high in the overnight session. Volume was actually pretty decent in futures yesterday, especially the day before PCE. We added another 4,700 in open interest, but which direction did that open interest come in? We've been holding time above the weekly kickoff high, which is good. But because of the PCE number coming out today, I don't think that there's been any longer time frame decision making so far this week. That may change today in and around the weekly kickoff levels. Yesterday in the S&Ps, we really, let me go back to that just briefly. I mean, look at what we did here yesterday. We really just, by the end of the day, we just kind of bordered and kind of centered around the weekly kickoff level. There is a lot of confluence here in the NASDAQ. I want to get to the NASDAQ 30-minute chart here, if I may. So again, overnight inventory was exceedingly long. They were the first ones to light the fire to the downside. The B shape indicates long liquidation. But again, we added 4,700 in open interest, indicating we probably tricked in some shorts here. And when we look at these equities, if there's no bad news, what do the equities do? They eat shorts. They get it. They get the short time frame short, and they run it up on them. And that might be what could actually happen today. All right, let me get this lined up right. So look at the weekly kickoff low. There's so many things that are lining up at that level. We had the weekly kickoff high, I should say, 20,206. We had some decent opportunities in and around it. Decent opportunity for a long yesterday if we were of the frame of mind, but we've got the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart right in that neighborhood. We have the anchored VWAP from the open on Sunday night right in that neighborhood. We've got last week's low, 20,203, right in that neighborhood. When we've got the weekly kickoff level right in that neighborhood. There's a lot of confluence down there. Maybe a little bit of affected yesterday. I don't know if we're going to have the opportunity to see an execution down there today, but if we are, it might be something that you're going to really want to kind of look for some sort of an opportunity, whether it holds and rallies or fails and breaks. With all that confluence there's a lot of eyeballs at that level. And again, I don't think we've seen any real decision making in longer time frames this week because we're just really kind of hanging around that weekly kickoff high. Usually, I'm looking for longer time frames to look for opportunities to adjust inventories at that level. And maybe because of PCE, they have not made that decision just yet. Profile yesterday, another B-shaped profile indicating long liquidation, probably started from the overnight longs, but again, pushing lower and adding open interest. Maybe we've trapped a few shorts in this market yesterday. Take a look at crude oil now. All right. So, we've had a full rotation, weekly kickoff high to weekly kickoff low. Well, they haven't touched it, but everything that we look at in futures is a zone. And I would say the high for this week is in the zone of the weekly kickoff high. And so far, the low for this week is in the zone of the weekly kickoff low. We added 15,000 contracts to the downside yesterday, indicating, well, we got a lot of shorts into this market yesterday. Is it going to be viewed as too cheap down here near this weekly kickoff low, 66.60? The longer time frame, if we look at this daily chart, I mean, we've been saying that the longer time frame is to the downside, right? We've been putting in lower highs, we've been putting in lower lows, but as we go a little bit further back, it's starting to look more like a big range that we're kind of stuck in here around, let's call it $90 to $60. And we're still right in the middle of that. So are we seeing longer time frame adjustments in inventory? Not necessarily. I think that the crude oil has been a little bit more short time frame controlled because the decision making. Well, we suspected that we had a lot of trapped longs up here on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Tuesday, Wednesday, we said, you know what? There was a big increase in open interest up near a resistance level. We got too long up there. They bailed the following day. Now we've put in a bunch of new shorts towards the low end of this range of the weekly kickoff range. Have we trapped some shorts down here is now the question. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So here we go. Overnight inventory, flat, nothing really. We did leave a gap that we were unable to fill yesterday. The move was to the downside. That's why I'm saying that 15,000 increase in open interest was probably to the downside. We saw some pretty decent volume in the London session here. But the fact that we, moved lower and closed lower indicates possible new shorts in this market. Overnight inventory, again, flat, opening in range and in value says to me, I got to try and stay patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Yesterday's profile was a normal day, neutral as far as stance is concerned. I'm looking for this market to seek new levels to facilitate trade, although it may be waiting for new information. There's a lot of unknowns and uncertainties in crude oil these days. Be careful. Make sure that you find a trade that comes to you. If you're looking for trades in crude oil today, I'm sure you're going to find them. But be patient because the market hasn't really changed perception of value at this time. So try and be patient in crude oil today. Now let's take a look at what gold is doing. Here's the daily. Okay, our upside auction has been performing pretty well. The upside auction is certainly intact. We broke out above weekly kickoff high on some pretty decent open interest. We've been spending time above that. Time marks acceptance of higher pricing. We've come a long way in a short period of time. How is this auction doing? Well, we added 4,000 in open interest again yesterday. Volume was actually pretty good. I would say that this auction is performing pretty well. Volume again higher, open interest was higher. I know there's probably a lot of folks out there trading gold going, when is the pullback going to come? We talked a little bit about it, I think, yesterday. And then when that pullback comes, it's likely to be relatively vicious. Pullbacks tend to be vicious. It is Friday. We've moved higher pretty much the better part of the week. Are we going to see a little bit of profit taking? That kind of is lingering in the back of my head here. So, yeah. All right. So here's the 30-minute chart. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row where we've had higher settlements. So price is moving higher, value is moving higher. When is it going to change? When are we going to get a little bit of relief? When are we going to, maybe we'll just fall into range and consolidate up here for a little while? That wouldn't surprise me. Overnight inventory was a little bit short. It's now flat. We traded right back to settlement. We're in the middle of the range. We're in the middle of value. There's no reason to be all in a big hurry today to look for opportunities because, as we say often, when the market opens in range and in value, the better opportunities, the better trade locations have a tendency to come perhaps later on in the session. So I'm going to try and stay patient. We know we're going to be focusing on either the NASDAQ or the S&Ps for the house account today. And but we'll be watching these other markets. And, as always, take a deep breath before you get involved. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace every day, and everybody say an extra prayer for those in the path of the hurricane. What a nasty storm. And but let's have a great trading day today. Blessings, everyone, and happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hey, we're going to take a quick break here. We got Fast Markets coming up. Coach Jay, star of the Netflix series Lunatics, star of At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, Monday through Friday, 3:15, 4:15. Had a positive day in trading yesterday. Excuse me. Also, Coach Dakota, star of ESPN's I Am a Packer Fan series and star of Slow Markets. Coach Dakota going to be with us. Also had a positive day yesterday in his live trading account. So Don't go away. We got lots going on. Stanley's coming up a little later this afternoon. Don't miss Stanley. Let's see if he can pass his trading combine. Johnny, I will meet you in the alley. Okay? We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be right
All right.
One from you, Hoag.
All right, let's get our passing combines in the gates.
Yeah.
and say hello to our good friend Andre. And hey, we are open, boys and girls.
Oh, bring that bell up, baby. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. We are open on this Friday, last trading day of the week. Let's get right into it. I'll throw it to my main man, Hoag. Hoag, what are we seeing on this open? It doesn't look like NASDAQ's doing too much. S&Ps aren't either. Hoag, what are you seeing over there?
Well, we're opening above value from yesterday. This is last night's profile. This is yesterday's profile. And this is the all-time high that was put in the extended trading hour session the night before. The PCE numbers I thought were pretty good. I'm looking for opportunities. I'm probably thinking like Dakota's bull back there behind him. We're looking for a place to buy this thing, perhaps. We're relative, pretty close to value, above value. If we leave the opening range, the low of the session, that might be something interesting for us. Wow.
What was that?
Sure. We just broke above the opening range in the S&Ps. It's less than a 5-handle opening range. If we were going to be taking it, we'd be long now. But again, we're open in range and we're somewhat in balance. So I'm going to try to stay patient. Dakota, what are your thoughts? I know you're probably thinking, where do we buy it?
Yeah, I mean that's where I'm thinking. Hoag. I mean, maybe we could get down to these 320s. 320s can be an area. I'm just gonna wait and let's see how this market reacts.
Okay.
Yeah. NASDAQ. Yes. Let's just watch and see. Danielle's in the chat. 50 lot Friday.
Oh boy. Really 2 minutes into the open, Danielle. Oh boy. There we go.
There's a whole bunch of confluence right at the weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ, 20,206. Last week's low. It's the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart, and it's anchored VWAP from Sunday night.
Interesting.
Good moves have been overnight lately. All right.
Yep, I'm looking at that weekly VWAP also, Hoag.
What's the price?
Yeah.
Right where Hoag is saying, I have it on my charts at 20,198.
That's it.
Pretty far down there.
We got the 200 session moving average at 20,207.60. We've got weekly kickoff high 20,206, which was supportive. Yeah.
Do it.
There's nothing else going on today, just the regular Friday, right? The regular.
What do you mean by nothing else, Dakota? What do you mean by nothing else going on today?
Yeah, I'm just looking through here. I'm just referring to any crazy news events, any speakers.
Well, typically when I want to find out those answers, Dakota, I usually throw it to my main man, Eddie, because Eddie's always got one eye on the economic calendar. So, Eddie.
There we go.
Dakota wants to know, do we got anything out? Do we have anything crazy coming out today?
Crazy. I don't know about crazy, but I think we've got a tentative. It is tentative. Collins and Kugler will be doing a duet. Actually, I think they started. I'm not seeing anything over the wire here. But coming up here in about 20 minutes, I'm going to give you a 5-minute warning that we do have the University of Michigan coming out. It could maybe sort of turn a blender on. University of Michigan expectation finals. And Bowman, possibly, at 12:15 today. So there's lots going on there. And don't forget our Baker Hughes rate count, which everybody loves. And that'll be at 12 o'clock, high noon with Gary Cooper. Back to
Eddie,
you,
I love the duet that Collins and Kugler do of "You're the One That I Want" from Greece.
Oh, that's, you know what? My favorite too. I love that.
These guys just
I squeal like a 13-year-old teenager.
All right. These guys are loopy on a Friday. I love it. My man SSS.
The other one that I want.
Open. 58.23. 58.23. Hook 75 in. Yes. All right, Dakota, you got the bull behind you. What's up, Jay?
What's going on?
Nothing. Looked like you wanted to say something there.
Nope, I'm just watching right now. We're still pretty much in the middle of the opening range in both the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. VWAP hasn't chosen a direction yet from what I'm looking at, so staying patient here. We know we got sentiment coming out in a few minutes, in about 25 minutes, so I don't see anything more than a scalp right now, but long session, we should have some opportunities coming up later.
How's
Right.
gold? Let's take a look at gold.
Let's take a look at gold.
Gold's always bullish nowadays.
He is. I think Anne-Marie said gold outperformed the S&Ps. Has been outperforming the S&Ps this year.
Mhm.
Yeah, it still looks bullish. I mean, we made a higher low overnight during the London session. Some buying opportunities right there in the lower 80s. Maybe we could have another push higher into the 2700s. 2700s. Man, gold has rallied.
Oh, yes. Hey, when gold hit that 27, like, whoa.
Do you guys have any
Think we
gold? Do
see
you
that
guys
again today here, Dakota?
Maybe.
No s-
Maybe that's
no
what
scrap.
it might.
Hey, we're right there.
Mm. All right, let's take a look here. Very muted open, if I must say. S&P's nothing really. Fast trade 58.10. The Dow making new highs. I'm assuming these are new all-time highs. 42,708. High print of the day and all-time 42,000. Yep, here we are right here. 10s trade and 11s trade. 42,716's new print. High all-time highs. Look at crude oil, 67.63 last trade. Tight range in crude from the overnight. Seen some sellers here in the NASDAQ coming right up to VWAP 20,329, I should say.
Yeah,
we
here
got
we
the
go.
house
Seeing a
coming
little bit of
open.
a sell-off.
How's
Okay,
it-
we're at the
how's it gonna open?
320s. Let's see how we react
Gotcha.
around here.
Okay.
Coach Jay, you look for the short side. I look for the long side.
Yeah, I'm looking for the NASDAQ for a push into 290.
Okay.
For a push into 290. Like I said, volume hasn't gone, but price is going, so it'll catch up in a second. But I'm looking for a reaction at this 290, maybe for a quick long trade. We would be going against this short time frame flow, so have to pay attention to how the market responds. If we
Sounds
take
good.
that buy, we want to see some follow through on it as well.
You
There's
be the
some really
bear,
nice
I'll be
selling
the
coming in
bull.
here. That works.
I'll be the
That
broker.
works for me.
Yeah, how does that work though, guys? I'm curious. How will that work? If we like the shorts,
Yeah, so
Yeah, well,
Jay.
I think Dakota and I talked about this a little bit,
Mhm.
after last Friday, and if I can make a case for a sell, it has to just be a compelling case. If he can make a case for a buy, it has to be a compelling case, right? Not just a hey, I think we should sell it here, or hey, I think we should buy it here. Why? And put your best trade idea forward, and then if we all agree, then great, right? If he says he wants to buy, and I don't see a really great reason to sell, then it's probably a good buy. Dakota sees the market way better to the long side. I see it way better to the short side. So we try to find the balance in between.
Yeah.
Jay, you sound like a lawyer.
Nice job,
Compelling
guys.
case.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Yes,
Nice job, guys. Well done.
I like that.
But
Yeah,
I think
man, that
that's
was
going to
pretty
be the
smooth.
best way to approach it. On Fridays, where
Very nice.
I'm colorblind to the downside, and Jay's
Y'all avoid that.
really good at seeing the sales, and then it's just one of those things where if I'm not seeing a buy, then Jay's taking over, and if Jay's not seeing a short, then I could take over. Where I suck at selling the markets. We're bouncing right off those 308s, 310s.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bear versus bull. We were looking to figure out get that type of segment off the ground, and here we are. We got bear versus bull.
We would
It's
do
here
it
on
live.
Friday. We really have. We've been talking about coming up with a segment, bear versus bull, and look, lo and behold,
Nice.
Gonna get a bear behind Jay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly.
So
Singletary or somebody. Walter Payton. Hey, gold 70% long here in the tilt.
Yep.
26.90.70 is the long average price, with about 65 of those traders in the money. 65%.
Hey, we got a 600 lot here, sitting at 58.11 on the offer. Does look to be, is it real? No, it's not. My bad. 500 lot sitting at 58.10. Is that real?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah,
Okay.
looks like it's trying to get filled.
yep, that's real.
Hey Jay, did you see yesterday during Power Hour we had that 1,500 lot just jump in,
just sitting there.
at the bid?
Yeah, 57.95 came up to 58.02.
It's probably a good price to keep in mind.
Wasn't there some
We may see
size
some-
at 58.10 yesterday as well? We got 500 there now.
There was, and I think they took it off right before
They moved it.
got there, maybe. But that was a good price. I mean,
Yes, there was Hoag on the offer. What was it? I have it written down here somewhere.
yeah,
8s or 9s and 10s. 9s and 10s. About 1,300 sitting on. There's another 500 lot sitting on the 10 off.
700. Yeah, they're stacking.
He's
the
real?
asks.
Okay, yeah.
They look
That's
like it.
Not spread, bros.
That's bro.
Close to the
Those are
market.
real. They're not moving
Here we
either.
go. Okay. So those offers, off papers, sitting on the offer.
All right, so the short is kind of setting up here where the anchored VWAP from the New York session is starting to leave the range to the low. It's still in the opening range right now. So if I was to take this short, I would want to bounce back up to 20,345. But I want to see that VWAP leave the range. Preempting this trade has led to some, kind of unnecessary losses where the playbook says wait for VWAP to leave the range and it hasn't yet, right? It's leaning towards it, but it hasn't done it yet. So I'm looking at it, but not pulling the trigger.
Yeah, and I'm actually seeing a little bit of a case to the long side where this could be a higher low right here at this 320. This is a 320 level that I was looking at to find some support. So yeah, I could see a little bit of a bounce off this. And yeah, maybe there's a case to sell it if we could get back up to these 350s, 349s, 348s.
Offers getting filled here.
Yeah, there's the higher low, and that's the bounce. I was looking
higher
to
low.
see.
Okay. All right. Well, we still got time.
Adam's got a question here. Those orders are those offers? Are those sell orders or buys?
I am short one right now. Again, just testing this idea. I do not like this for the house account, but I am short one at the low of that opening range.
All right. Eddie, that question was offers. They were sells. The paper was on the offers.
There you go, Adam.
Yeah, good question.
Why do you not like it for the house account, Coach Jay?
Because VWAP hasn't left the range yet. Price did, but VWAP hasn't left yet. It got down to the low of the range, but hasn't left. So volume wasn't following that move. Like I was saying, that's been a setup where if we preempt it, a lot of times goes the other way. So it could be a better sell higher.
Price are you short from, Jay?
20,232.
232. One time. 232.
232.
Hey,
You got 232s? Right.
Am I reading this right? 332. 330. I need Eddie's glasses.
Eddie, can you see better with those glasses?
I guess you're on
actually,
a different content.
They're just for UV, so my eyes don't melt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Brooksy in the house talking about the ES long at 57.90. If that fails to hold, he's going to be looking at 57.30. He'd hold these levels, and he's looking for some all-time highs here. Thanks, Brooksy.
Okay. I make the highs like overnight when no one's looking. Well, you see, we got a poll up here. What's this poll say? Poll, do you have a bias going into today? Yes, no. I'm just here for Stanley at 1 p.m. Central. Yes, you may have been with us on Wednesday with Stanley. Pass with the pros. You got closer. We're going to give it one more shot.
I'm flat. I took that off for just a quick scalp. Where, again, it's not that's probably a B setup, right? It's not an A plus yet because VWAP didn't leave. So I'll take it for the scalp for now and look for another setup.
Enough. Boy, just a slow open here, Hoag.
Yeah. Shout out to Stanley for doing that.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Brooklyn Stan. Someone in the chat called him Brooklyn Stan. Yep, Brooklyn Stanley coming back. He's about $600. $600. We'll catch up. We'll figure out. We'll see what he is over the finish line. But the last we checked, about $600 away from passing the combine. Just the courage to come on here and do it. It was pretty cool. So we're gonna see if we can get him over the finish line later on today. In the meantime, we got We got University of Michigan coming out. Collins and Kugler. I know it was tentative or some weird. Tentatively speaking, they may or may not speak. I haven't seen much out of them yet, but
Maybe they're still rehearsing.
They're still rehearsing. They got in 15 minutes. We got University of Michigan, which can move the markets. University of Michigan can move markets. We got Hoop here. Crude pulling back, indeed. Last trade 67.34.
Longs look good if we could break above these 44s.
That's the third higher high I'm seeing on the 3 minute. Sorry, higher low.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we. I'm okay with if we could buy a pullback now.
All right.
We have not broken through these 20s. We've held it.
NASDAQ?
Yeah, I'm talking NASDAQ. Let me take a look at ES.
All right.
Because I'm sure it's the same.
It's
similar.
A little bit more lively. Yeah, NASDAQ's a little bit more lively right now, but yes.
Yeah, NASDAQ is.
So,
I'm okay with long here. I think we might just wait. So, Coach Jay, I don't know if you've seen Power Hour yesterday, but looking at understanding risk, how much would be willing to risk in this trade? And then we build the size around that risk.
All right. So market structure, the stop has to go below 317.
I would say 304.
304. Okay.
Yeah, 304 is where I would say would be risks. I know we could easily enter in with like 5 contracts, see where the risk is, and get it to where we want it to be. Towards like enter in 5, add 10 until the risk is where we want it. And yesterday during Power Hour, I was risking about 10K.
Yes,
it was 5K per trade, and we got stopped out for the first one. We did pretty well the second one, and we ended up pretty near scratch. I think that minus 1,000.
Yeah.
The
market didn't want to go.
So VWAP is still kind of just hanging out at the lows of this range. Really not a lot of volume coming through right now. I think probably we'll see the volume spike on Michigan sentiment. It is at the lows of that opening range. Again, still a B plus setup maybe at this point for a short. So yeah, I like your longs, Dakota.
Okay. Yep. I think we've missed a little bit of an opportunity, but that's okay. The market will always give us more.
Yes.
Dang
it. We're good. We're good.
What time is the Michigan sentiment?
What
time is Michigan?
12 minutes.
Okay. So yeah, well.
Hey guys, who do you think's leader? Who do you think's lagger today?
Good question.
NASDAQ seems like it
looks like the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Looks like the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Stay in bed. Yeah. Question. How do you always look for that? You're always looking for that, aren't you?
It gives you a good little. I mean, I've made some really good trades off that. You know, either or NASDAQ ES, and when you see one moving and you know one's the leader. I mean, that was like the ES, the little sister. You know, we had the 3 sisters: Dow, NASDAQ, S&P, and either the Dow or the NASDAQ would be a leader, and they'd make a move, and you'd catch it with the ES. You know, following along, saying, you know, wait for me, I want to come along too.
Yep. Hey, Jay, question: Are you still not looking at your Are you still not looking at your P&L? This is week 2 of that exercise.
I'm green.
How's that go? You have no idea? Do you have any idea where your P&L is? You've taken a look. You've taken a peek.
I've taken an accidental look. I've taken an accidental look where like I've clicked on like the performance stats and things like that and taken an accidental look. But
so when you accidentally saw,
I'm not looking.
What did you accidentally see when you took a peek?
It was good. It looked good. I knew I was taking some winning trades, and it looked good.
Cool.
To me, the hardest part is sticking to the size. Where I'm telling myself I'm only trading micros. I have not. I'm be honest. I have not done that. So that's the hardest part about it. That discipline part of it. And I'm human, right? It happens to.
Of course, you're a trader.
All right, Dakota. What are you saying now?
Oh boy, Mr. Utah,
$5.
the rock star. Yeah, man, get Jack's Venmo queued up. Get Jack's Venmo queued up. Dakota's Friday. Look at that grin.
Yeah.
Did you just
Put
say
on Dakota's
Utah?
P&L. Put on Dakota's P&L on the board. -$5.
Uh-huh.
It's Friday. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna finish this week strong. This week, not as much action as we saw last week. Last week was just wild. See, quad witching, Fed speaker, all that stuff. Yesterday, the Fed speaker was just big dud. PCE. Oh, did you have any thoughts on what PCE came out? Anything?
Yeah, I think it came out good. I think it's showing a little bit slower, a little bit more of a slowing of inflation. Looked at a couple of articles real quick right afterwards, and I think that the general consensus is that it's positive, that it is indicating a little bit slower inflation than they were expecting. I'm not an economist, and everybody can take that for what it's worth, but I think overall, I think it was a good sign that inflation is continuing to slow. I did see that I think Fed funds were kind of leaning more towards a 50 basis point cut in November, more than a 25%, but that is of course going to change.
Yeah, we're right at 50-50 now with the Fed watch. And actually, I'll pooch a news story early, Gabe. If you can show that PCE graph that I sent you.
We're really going to try to do this.
Yeah. Just to zoom out a little bit, this goes back to 1990 and is showing the year over year, both the core and regular PCE. And you can see kind of where we were and where we're standing now. The month over month, just 0.1. And it has shifted to about 50-50 for the half point versus quarter point.
Nice. Yeah, I think it was good as well. I mean, there was some fear that inflation would pick up as soon as we start cutting, but
yep, you might see that maybe next month. Next month's reading should give us a little bit better picture what last week's rate cuts. How much?
Yeah, I mean, these are the August numbers, so
yeah,
this does not include the current rate cut.
Can't believe it's October next month, man, or next week. Crazy.
I know.
Wild.
Well, there could be a buying opportunity right here in the 40s, but we have 8 minutes till. So it's hands off, regardless of how much I like it.
Here in chat, Coach Hoop is talking about Crude. Crude is coiling to do something. I'm watching it too here, bro.
All right.
Like a short and Crude.
Short. Like last trade, 67.34. Low of the day, 67.12. Everything seems to be in a holding pattern until we come up to top of the hour here, University of Michigan sentiment. You will see pinned to the top of the chat, you see Topstep daily levels. You can put those smack right on top of the chart right there on Topstep X, or you got them up in the corner of your screen like I do. We'll be referring to them throughout the day. Again, Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen. You guys know what I'm going to say by now, but for those that are new, hashtag fast markets, hit us up at TopstepTV. Yes, they finally gave us our own X account, X handle, call it what you want. Share your swag, your memes, trader wins, anything you think would be cool for the audience to take in. Turn that around in about 2 hours or so. Again, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV.
Oh, yeah. I look forward to those. Yeah.
Dolby convinced me to get on X on Twitter.
You on there now? So, oh boy. What's your handle? Let's give you a plug, Jay. What's your handle?
I'll share it in the chat.
Let's get those.
Reluctantly,
let's give him 1,000 followers today. Let's give him 1,000 followers.
Let's do it.
Oh my!
He's got like 12,000. He got 12,000.
Dakota, that means you're next. You know that, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know how many he has, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know. He's like 12,870. I'm like, wait, hold on. You know exactly. He's got the blue check mark and all that stuff. Oh my goodness.
My.
Yes.
All right. Jay, we got 5 minutes.
5 minutes remaining.
He's
There it
paid
is.
$8 a month or whatever.
It's Jay Cook. There you go. Everyone go give him a follow. It's there in the chat. Coach Jay. It's Jay Cook. He's Twitter star. Twitter star.
It's Jay Cook. I like it.
Shout out to Dolby.
Shout out to Dolby Jace on Twitter now, or X, whatever.
Let me make
Dakota,
sure I
you're
turn my
next.
notifications off.
I'm
MP
next.
doesn't know how many followers he has because he just goes up by the second, like that.
That's
I
dead
don't know
check.
what
calculator.
I'd do on. I don't know what I'd do if I was on X or Twitter. Or,
That's
those
the
are the
beauty
same
of-
things, right? Twitter, X,
Yeah.
same thing.
We can follow along.
What does one do? You just
What does
follow
a Dakota
drama.
do?
And,
What does
and
a Dakota
scroll.
do? Pumping gas at the gas station.
You follow
Hands coming
drama,
up to
then
him.
you decide if you want to join said drama or not. Some
Mm-hmm.
people do, some
I'm
don't.
gonna be a hard out
Post
on any drama.
lies, memes.
Most people just troll.
Yeah, let's just go troll everyone, Coach. Jay. Let's just go troll everyone.
You guys should troll Topstep in like a burner account or something. Just go slow key.
Let's just go find random people and just troll them. Just me
Yeah.
and you. We'll just tag.
That works. 5 minutes to the
Well.
number. 4 minutes to the number.
Yeah. We're just in a
We got
hold
4
pattern
minutes.
here. Just shooting the breeze until the number comes. All right, so let's come up with a game plan. I know Anne-Marie in the YM yesterday. What was that number that came out? It was pending home sales. She had a resting offer in the YM, way above the market. Got the fill. Oh, you remember that one? I don't know if you remember that. But
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know it's pending home sales. Maybe University of Michigan carries a little bit more weight than pending home sales, but could that be a strategy? Or is that just something, is that more of a one-off, Hoag?
I'm not sure if that was when she got that fill.
That was pending home sales. Okay. Anne-Marie, if you're in there, let us know. Also, we hope she's safe. Isaac as well stays safe.
Saw her in the chat earlier. Thank goodness she's safe.
Yes.
That was a
Did it
good
make
short
landfall?
for Hindsight Capital. We had that bounce off the 20s up to 360. That's right where that resistance was, the support and resistance. And now here we go. We're selling off.
Don't want to take it before the number.
Nope. We got.
But yeah, it's a good short.
Cool. Nothing on tilt here. Hoag, we still got a negative delta coming into today. I remember it was pretty good.
Well, yeah, I mean,
negative delta.
It's negative 600 right now in the S&Ps. Negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. That's something. Here you go. AU Robert. Jay follower number 107. Come on, let's get him to 500. Everyone, let's get Jay to 500 followers today. You better be tweeting over the weekend. I don't care what it is, Jay. Your breakfast.
I'm going to be tweeting, studying for the Series 3.
Whatever. Oh, that's great. That's fire content.
I'm on chapter
Twitter
4 right
Twitter's
now.
Gonna love it. Twitter's. Hey.
We got a test coming up.
Yes, we do.
Let's see if we can break through these 300s.
2 minutes. Traders, check your positions if you want to run through it or if you want to be flat.
I love Z.
What's heavy?
Be flat as a cat.
This looks heavy. We bounced up to 50% of that opening range. Dakota, that's where you're talking about. Like that looks like the good short. Just don't know that I want to take anything going into this number. So we don't know that we get this price action. I'd be talking about getting out of the trade right now.
What are we going to look at after this number? If we sell off, if we rally, odds are
so
we might just
right
go
now
up, down. Go ahead.
1 minute.
Yeah, right now what I'm looking at is we're below the full session VWAP and the New York session VWAP, which is both sloping lower. So this looks like a really good sell. If we bounce back up anywhere into the opening range and doesn't look like acceptance of those prices, I do like a short. So anywhere from 360 lower, I'm looking for a short.
360.
Right? I cannot argue against it. So
okay. Get the number in 30 seconds.
10 lot queued up.
Okay, here we go, guys. Again. 20 seconds. Number. I'm seeing expected 69.4%. 69.4, Eddie. 69.4 on the Michigan number. Here we go.
Incoming transmission.
Okay.
Let's go. 2 seconds. Let's go.
All right, coming in at 70.1. That is Well, a little higher than the 69.4, just a bit here. University 5-year inflation final 3.1, and the 1-year inflation final 2.7. University expectation final 74.4. So we've got that. So the main one was the sentiment final coming in at 70.1.
Great. Didn't do much of anything.
It's amazing how thin the dome gets for Michigan sentiment.
Michigan. I know, man.
Yeah. Well,
all right, let's get into the trading, guys.
Prices haven't changed.
No, they have not.
yeah.
Here we are.
Better trade locations are going to come later on.
YM continuing to push higher, new highs in the YM, 42,758. Keep pushing here. 760, 762 straight.
Held the VWAP, the overnight session VWAP, pretty well.
Are we seeing somewhat of a range-bound session where we maybe want to be buying 320s, Dakota?
So far, yeah, right.
Right.
We've been sitting here looking to see if we could break down, and we're not. Those 320s have been good buying opportunities, and then, I mean, yeah, those are 20-point trades.
Mm-hmm.
This is looking bullish right now. Maybe a double bottom if we could push up to these 60s. And if we get above, 62, we can see a move and try and test the overnight highs. But I'm not seeing anything that's just
definitive.
Tremendous.
Yeah. Same. And that's okay.
It was when I was going over the open. That's why, Andre, I was like, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to do anything here.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah,
it's all right. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient.
I'm in a long on my live account. 1 mini.
Okay.
This is
not
a house account trade.
Not a house account.
But
gotcha, Dakota.
Yeah, this is just gonna see if I could play for a break above 62.
Little tester. Little tester. Just a blah, blah, blah. Indeed. Oh, a little bit of selling here in gold. 26,85. Nice trade in gold.
I
And
wish
put along what price?
26,000.
I wish.
45. I'm flat.
All right.
Yeah,
that was a whole lot. Nothing.
So we're getting this. Brian Shannon was on the other day talking about this VWAP pinch. I'm looking at a VWAP pinch from the New York session and the full session. We're just bouncing between the two.
I joined it again.
There we go. Yep, we popped above the New York session.
What price
See which
did you
one
get,
holds.
Dakota?
41.
20,341. Dakota Long, 20,341. So one lot.
Nothing house account worthy here, right?
No, nothing's set up where I say this is just a smaller.
Thank you for that, Dakota.
Oh, here we go.
Netflix.
Nice.
I'll say it eventually. Netflix. I'll say it today. It's pop indeed from 41. 20,341.
There we go. Okay.
Nice trade.
Listen, S&P's moving here. 58.14 last trade. About 3 points off the highs. Again, Dakota Long from 41.
I'm flat. That was a quick $600 or $700 right there.
Take it.
That was a nice pop.
Yeah, nice catch. See money. Take money. See profit. Take profit.
I tried to get in short up there, and I didn't get it.
Quick, man.
I was waiting for you to get out so I could take it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because same idea, right? Price moved up. VWAP didn't go with it. It's kind of still hanging out at the lows of that range.
I got out at the top, man. That was luck.
Yeah, man.
That was.
That's how it's going to be today. There you go, folks. That
was beautiful.
It's going to be like that. Yeah, Jay, got that short. Winner chicken dinner for both of you. It's
that's the session we're getting right now, though, right?
Yeah.
We are somewhat up on the. No, we're not. We're flat on the day.
Ooh, this is looking heavy.
Settlement.
Look at that.
This is looking heavy, Coach Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Man, Dakota.
I would be okay shorting a pullback.
Same.
Okay. Confluence of
Risk
bears
is
here.
going to be above 360. Risk is going to be
60
above
risk.
360.
Cool. All right. Risk above 360. All right. Let Hoag know when we want to enter the shorts.
Shout out if you see anything, Coach Jay. I would say enter in 5 right here. In like the
That's fine. That's fine. Let's
All
go
right, so
5
you
here,
have to-
and then I'm looking for.
We're selling 5 here.
Yes, please.
Yep, please.
Done. We're in.
Okay.
Risk
your
is above
stop loss,
360 on
Coach
this. 360.
360. Love it, guys. Love it.
Can we say 363? 363, please.
Yes. Yep.
Cool. 363 risk. What price do we get,
Okay.
Hoag?
What's the dollar amount for the risk, Hoag?
31.15.
$3,100, and I'm
Three.
okay. I'm okay risking about, should we say, 10K on this trade, and we scale into it.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for that VWAP to leave the range where it hasn't yet. So again, this is still just a B grade short, but I do like it. It looks heavy.
Okay.
332 is where we're short.
Thank you, Hoag.
332.
Comes
Okay.
short,
Okay.
short 5.
If we hold
330.
350 here, I would say add the other 5 and keep the stop
Okay.
where it is.
Good stuff.
And we can get it to where the stop loss is equal to 10K, right?
Yes, indeed. As long as we state how much we're going to risk in advance,
Wow.
it's all
Where'd you
good.
come? Where did you come from?
The ropes, baby.
Nick was ready with that one.
Yes, he was. Oh, yeah.
Mm,
Yes.
We're looking to short. We're looking to sell more at 50, you said?
if we held 50, that was the opportunity there. I should have just yelled it out. Dakota and I have been talking on the side. We're just going to go like we're on the floor. If I see it, I'm just going to yell it out.
Yes.
We know how many we want to sell, right? It's another 5. We have the risk
5
established.
now.
Sell them.
Well, if sold 5 more. 10
What's the risk?
on now.
Right.
Short 10.
62.95 at
Okay.
63.
Okay,
All
perfect.
right,
I think we're good now. Let's let the market move
Yeah.
now, and then if we will adjust from there.
How's it got
The
short
order
10
that shall
from up?
remain
A
unspoken.
lot of wicks on the bottom of these candles here.
What's our average
Risk
price,
is
Hoag?
6,300, right?
Mhm. Correct.
Is that right, Hoag?
Dakota.
Yes. Yes, 6,300, yes.
Could we get rid of our take profit?
31.75 is where we're short.
Thank
Can
you.
we get rid of our take profit, please?
331 short 10 from 20,000, 331, 25. We do have our risk defined. Coach Jay,
Yeah.
Dakota, take it from
Could
here.
we get
Yep.
out of our take profit? Like just, I mean, well, that came out wrong. But can we close our take profit order? Yeah, we can move it lower. Because if
So
a
where I'm
sell-off
looking for
gets
this to trade,
violent-
right? Where I'm looking for this to go first is to 280, 290. If we do get that volume to come in and push us.
Okay, so we could close some out at 290 when we get there, right?
That'd be cool.
Be ready to move the take profit though, because if this thing starts to move
Mhm.
and it short moves fast, we've seen the market sell off 100 points in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just
What's our
gonna
average
I'm just
right
gonna cancel
331.
the
Okay.
other order and put in 290 for 5.
Okay.
290 for 5. I like that.
Where would you add, Coach Jay, if you would add? Because we're risking 63 and we're okay with risking 10.
Yeah. Any bounces back up to the opening range low, which is at 340. Ideally, I wanted to sell it on the way back down, right? Let that 350 hold and then sell it there.
Okay.
Because again, this is looking somewhat like a range bound session just for New York. So I don't want to be selling the lows of that range.
Okay. And how much room do we have to add? Probably about another 5 would be the max.
Another 5.
Just
Right.
right around 10. Yeah. Or we could even do 1, 1, 1, 1 because I think maybe even 4 would put us at 10.
Okay.
We're just not seeing any volume really do anything right now.
Uh-huh. Really is.
Would you cut this trade short, Coach Jay? What would? Are you just going to let this play out till 63, or is there going to be something that says I'm out?
I'm okay with this where we're at for now. I would really love to see that VWAP leave the range, because then that tells me that that's a setup that I've seen continue, and we're just not getting it. And I'm looking at the tape, and I'm not seeing sellers on the tape either. Really not seeing much of any kind of order flow. So as far as momentum goes, I'm looking at this as momentum has died. I would cut it, but that's me being impatient with trades sometimes.
Let Hoag know we can cut.
Just give me the word.
Mhm. Yep.
There we go.
Okay. I'll let you know if I see anything. Like I said, shorts are your.
If you see a case to
department.
buy it, let me know.
Yeah, if I'll look for a case to buy it. Fair enough.
Well, we got nothing on tilt. Numbers are in the rearview mirror.
Kind of holding this.
It's kind of everything's stuck right now.
Yep.
Yes, trying to figure out what to do with 5812s. NASDAQ stuck on VWAP right now. Last trade 20,330.
Yeah, I want to see us get below 310.
Push.
Yeah, we're holding the midnight open, which is right around 323.
Yep. 325 last trade. It looks like
looking for a seller to step in, and no one's doing it.
Yeah, someone just wants to step on this thing.
Cut it, Hoag. We can put it back on.
All right.
Cut. We're out.
Yeah.
That's cool. Scratch.
And here it goes.
God.
$40.
Sorry, excuse my language.
You let one go.
Let's cut it and then just tanks.
It's too much. Oh, there we go. Right back though.
No follow through, right? No
Yeah,
follow
there
through.
was nothing really going on there. I think that's a good cut.
I like the long here. Let's go ahead and buy 10 at 36 for a buy stop.
Cool.
And
off. Take it off.
Oh,
here it is. Here's the momentum. Here it is.
Go figure.
It's got to be patient.
Hey, we did nothing.
Flat.
We're flat. We did nothing. Working nothing.
Look at that.
Are they watching the stream or are they watching the stream?
Come on. You can't make this up.
I seen it was going to move. As soon as I was like, yeah, it looked like it was going to move right there. And there's our target.
You guys, who's watching us? Actually, we know that. We got 5,000 people watching us right now. Click like, click subscribe if you love watching us. Scratch a trade just to watch it fall out of bed. It's all right.
Hey,
that's all right.
That's okay. $40 is.
Hey, I like the process. Let's get another one on.
Guys. You guys were great. That was fantastic.
For the record, I do have it trading a low of 90 quarter, I think.
Thanks, Jack.
So we wouldn't have got my target. Thanks, Jack.
So it's possible this could have been the biggest heartbreaker of all time, unless it takes out that 90.
To be honest with you, that's where the bid was. 90 quarter.
Well,
could you imagine?
So
if it doesn't.
I always put it a little short. I always put it a little short of where we think it's going to go.
Fair enough. Well, just like yesterday during Power Hour, our stop loss, it tagged our stop loss to the tick and then reversed.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, YM very, very strong. Keep pushing new highs, all-time highs. Last trade in Dow, 42,792. And 800 just trade.
KJ, what are you thinking? What are you seeing? We got that nice rejection off those 290s.
Yeah, I'm not. So sellers look like they kind of dropped the ball there. And again, that VWAP is still not leaving the range to the low. If we're going to sell it again, to me, it's a 360, somewhere higher. And at that point, maybe the sell is just over. I don't like how strong that rejection was.
I don't. Longs or shorts, very, very hard to be convicted one way or another.
Yeah.
Everything's just like bounce. Maybe we're going to try to push it lower here. Last trade, 20,322. Yes, just He just isn't paying attention to anything right now. Dow's the only thing that's staying very, very strong. Keep making new highs in the Dow. Crude just found some buyers. Last trade, $67.75. Yep, crude popped a bit. Eddie, are you looking at the 5 minute, Eddie, when you're looking at crude and gold? You got the 5 minute charts up?
You know what? I got my 15 minutes up. I got my 15-minute charts running here. I mean, I'm used to it. I like it. I can read it. I go any. The thing is, if I go any faster, which is fine. I mean, whatever works for you, stay with it.
Yes, I'm gonna take a peek. What's Eddie see in the 15 minute? Okay. Hoag. Initial balance set here in about 15 minutes. Pretty tight. Capital preservation Friday, perhaps? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, look at Dow. Dow just boom, boom, boom. Lifting offers all the way up.
Jeez.
Yeah. But we wanted to take a short. We had to get in. He had to get out. Dakota got caught that long. Thank goodness he got out.
Yeah, well, it was a long if we broke to the upside, but
that looks heavy, Jay.
Yep. Yeah, it looks good. I've read the chat. I'm moving on. We're finding another trade. KK says I think too much. You're not the first person to say that.
We kind of have to. We kind of have to. What's up, Nick, for a tick?
Hey.
We have to kind of think a lot when we're doing it like this.
ES is doing the opposite of the NASDAQ.
What's ES doing over there?
It's bouncing. It's towards almost. We went up and almost tested session highs.
Hey, real quick, those in chat, we appreciate the participation. But one of the things I do see is a lot of people, not a lot, there's a few of us that are just posting, hey, buy here, sell here.
Okay.
Put a little meat behind that. And for you vegans, put a little asparagus behind that. I mean, give us a reason. Put up some numbers. Or let us know what you are seeing. Participate, share, be a part of it.
Yeah. Love that, Eddie.
Yeah.
Context is always
Yes,
important.
pushing to the highs. And NASDAQ is pushing the lows. So
NVIDIA is pushing lows.
There you go.
Yeah, NVIDIA's down.
Thank you.
Took out yesterday's lows just now.
Hoag, did you ever get filled on any of those NVIDIA bids you were working a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I did. I actually have bids stacked below still.
Come get them. Come on, fill them. Fill Hoag.
Me and you
I think we
both
could
did.
still sell here.
Right.
I have no argument.
I like
to
a
the long
sell. I
side.
like a sell at 320 if we can get it. Go ahead, Dakota.
Okay.
No, I was gonna say I don't have any argument to the long side right now.
320
That's looking
sells.
amazing.
Okay. All right, Hoag.
Let's go with 5 since we're a lot lower than where our average was. But at
Yep.
320,
Where's the
We're going to
stop
sell
loss?
5 at 320.
350.
50.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
That
as a
puts us
stop
at
loss.
$3,000. That's a
It's
$3,000.
It's smooth sailing working with you two.
Order's working.
Orders work.
Where's it at? 320.
320s.
5 at 20.
Go ahead.
Jay, if we get to 320, I like the long side.
Okay. All right.
We do.
Because to me, 320 evens is that pivot. And if we break
Gotcha.
above that last little bounce, which is basically
Okay.
320, to me that's a sign of a reversal.
Where's your risk? Where's your target? Risk probably the lowest target.
Yeah, my risk would be
350s.
288. My target's going to be 360s, 350s, and trailing it.
Gotcha.
Jay, is
Am I
it
still
your
working
birthday today?
It's not my birthday today. No, my birthday was on the 100th episode of TopstepTV.
Yes, it was. That's right.
Wow.
That's right. In June, right?
This
We're
thing-
June. We're June babies.
This
Oh, here
thing's-
we go. We're
Yes, sir.
Heavy and
Still
Well,
working
Nick
on
predicts
5
there's
line.
no trade right now. ES being weird. Pin the
This is
5750
Nasdaq's not
SPX.
flush.
To me, it's
So,
hands off
you woke
right
up.
now.
Still working this order.
I don't know that we get back up there and still like the shorts by the time we get back up there.
I'm out then.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's find another setup. There's our target getting filled.
There it
That's a
is.
little FOMO for you.
Next
Jay.
trade, next trade. What target? We weren't in a trade. I don't know what you're talking about. Next play mode.
The target we were looking to NASDAQ to
The
go
290s we were looking for the market to go to. That's what he was
for.
talking
Yeah,
about. We
no,
don't have
I'm just
anything
seeing
on.
if we get a bounce off this. Let's see if we get a bounce, and then do we look to short this, or we're looking to buy it? Because this has been
Dan Edmonds talking about that London Open, taking a bounce
Hey.
off that once again.
Yep.
Thank you, Dan.
Crude pushing higher here for $67.84. And a bounce
yes,
down
pushing the
NQ.
highs.
Yep.
Yes,
Here
pushing
goes
the
ES.
highs.
Yep. Wow, this is wild. ES didn't even flinch to the downside watching when NQ did.
Now this thing is being run by NVIDIA right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is moving to the downside, right?
I mean, it's a little bit
but
off
it's
its highs.
just pulled off its low now pretty hard.
Or yeah, that's what I mean. Pulling off its lows. I do like the longs now. That was a nice. What is that? 35 points off of
I did.
280s.
Yeah.
286.
286.
The Dow screaming higher. I mean, that's a flight to quality almost. You know, I mean, those are the blue chip solid stocks.
Interesting.
How are we doing in those? How's the 7 doing?
The mag? Well, looks like this thing's being run by
Mag, yeah.
NVIDIA right now. Yeah. Hoag, what do you got?
NVIDIA here in chat.
Okay.
Well, NVIDIA's been kind of driving the NASDAQ to the downside, but it just put in a low and pulled back pretty hard off of it. Tesla's inside the range from yesterday. Apple's up a little bit today. Super microcomputer is up today, actually.
Okay. All right.
Are you seeing anything for a short here, Coach Jay? This is an area of support and resistance. This zone, this 320 zone has been the area of support and resistance. It was support. We broke through it. And the question is going to be, is this support zone going to now be acting as a resistance zone, these 320s?
I see shorts at 330. Risk can be above 350. Same idea.
330s. 330s now.
Shorts at 330.
Placing the order?
Yeah. 330.
Yes, pushing highs here as well. Just got to watch that divergence.
Am I placing the order at 330?
330 is Hoag.
Working 5 to sell at 330.
All right,
530. Yeah, go ahead.
You hit the
Jack.
5 at 30. Let me know. Feel free to jump in at any time. We already discussed.
I'm in long.
Hey, Dakota is in there.
Yep, I'm in long. I'm actually going to be targeting those 330s. A little bit of a push higher. Long in my live account from 315.
Does this negate the offer?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to be clicking this one out if we get there.
Got it.
We want to show the
Go ahead,
Swiss
Jack.
chart here of we already did the PCE, but the mortgage market, in case you're wondering, this is a graph of the 30-year mortgage rates versus the average interest rate for all active mortgages, and you can see the disconnect there, where there's not a lot of people that are itching to get out of their sub 4% mortgages.
Yeah.
So it's going to be quite some time before I imagine we'll see a ton of refinancing juice coming in.
Yep.
And then since it's Friday, we have a couple food-related stories. First,
It's Friday.
scientists found some 3,600-year-old cheese.
Oh,
Sequenced
gnarly.
DNA.
Gnarly.
Yeah. Nobody
In your
incidentally-
fridge?
in my fridge, yes. This was in China 3,600 years ago. They think cheese making has gone back as far as 9,000 years. I believe there were some scientists at some point that actually ate some woolly mammoth they found frozen, and predictably it was terrible. But
How'd that go? Yeah.
yeah, it might have been
Gee.
good at some point, but 10,000 years will do that.
Expiration
And
date.
and then lastly, since it is Friday, a little weekend to be careful here. A tragic story. A man in Australia stabbed himself to death while separating frozen burgers.
You know what? I can see how that could happen. I could see. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
man.
obviously
I
pointing the
can
knife the
too.
wrong way, but yeah, you're pointing the knife the
Well,
wrong way.
Hey,
But
like,
It's a sad story. The guy had one arm that didn't work.
Oh,
you
man.
mentioned that part, Jack. Maybe you should mention that.
No, I'm saying this is
shouldn't
like
laugh at it. We shouldn't laugh.
I'm
we're
not. I'm
not
not.
we're
Jack,
not
just leaves
laughing. What I'm
Shame
saying
on
is
us.
literally be
leaves us
careful
hanging.
with knives. I feel like all of us at some point have had a knife mishap, and it's always be careful with sharp things, folks.
Use a
I
butter
would say
knife.
cancel that
Man.
order, Hoag. If we break
Yeah.
through to 330, this would be a breakout
We're out.
trade actually
Agreed.
alongside.
We're not working nothing.
Do-
Working
Are we
nothing.
buying here, Dakota?
What's that?
Are we buying here?
I am long from 316,
Hmm.
looking for that
You
breakout.
can get those right now
Um,
if you want.
we can get in long here with a risk below 82s.
Am I
What's your
buying
thoughts
them?
on that? Yeah, we could get in long 10.
Cool.
10 with risk at 83.
Okay, long 10. 314 half. And the order that shall remain unspoken is at 83.
What's the dollar amount risk?
6,200.
Cool.
Okay.
I was kind of long 10
Well,
from
Coach Hoop
20,000.
was right on the crude. It said that thing was going to quell.
Can we buy two more here, Hoag? I want to get the risk to where it's about like
Buy two more?
Yeah, getting the risk to where it's 10K, maybe
We're
5
long
more,
12.
actually. Okay.
$8,000.
Okay.
We're long 12. You want three more?
Yep, please. If we break above 27, buy stop of 3 more above 27.
We're already in 14 now.
Okay, good enough. Let's keep it there. What's the risk?
Okay.
It was 14.
It's
Look,
9,600.
Robert's watching the Dow here. Dow going to the moon.
Very strong. Dow, very, very strong. All right. House count long 14.
316 half now.
Oh, YouTube.
All right.
316. Thank you. 316 half. House count long 14 from 20,000. 316 hook.
Let me know if you see
Last
anything,
trade.
Coach Jay, from the short side.
Yeah, we got to get above VWAP, which is at 320, 330 right now. We got to get back above VWAP, which is at 330. ES pushing
Yeah, this
higher,
is a
so maybe
flagging
that's the
pattern.
leader, and it pulls the NASDAQ up. Yep.
Yeah.
If we do break out, then we can move that one order, Hoag, to 304 if we touch 330s.
Got it.
Okay.
I'd like to see if the NASDAQ's going to
Moving the
follow
order
the ES
to
here.
303. 303 is that order. We hit
Yeah.
330s. What's the risk?
At 302,
Looks
it's
like some stops went off as well.
4,085.
Push.
4,000?
4,000.
Okay, great. Okay, let's
See if
see.
we
We could easily get up to 340s. 340s.
Okay. Yes.
Um,
Still pushing higher.
Beautifully. Yeah.
Be prepared to
Well,
get
it's
out at
pushing
the
hard
ass,
here.
Hoag. Be prepared to get
Leader
out at the
lagger.
ass. In
Okay.
in two, like lots of two.
Lots of twos.
Yep.
Yep.
You don't mind.
Yeah, Coach Hoop.
You can do threes,
We go
Hoag, if it's
threes?
right there. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, we got to
I'll-
get
I'll
above
shout
this
out as we get
335 here. I'm looking at a decent short here.
Okay, then we can just get out. Let's just get out.
Out.
We're rejecting that opening range. And again,
We are flat.
This
Okay,
style's
no, I
interesting.
like that. Okay, good
Very,
job.
very tight leash on all these trades, guys. Is that kind of what I'm picking up on here? Very far. If it doesn't go, we're out. Risk is very, very tight. Managing the downside very nicely.
we could always get back in.
Yep.
And I really like what you're doing as far as, hey, how much dollar wise do we have? Add to the position. If you still like this trade, take it. It's just that setup that I was looking for, the A+ setup. VWAP left the opening range to the low, price tested the opening range and rejected it, I should take that short every time. Regardless of how the trade plays out, I should take that every time.
I don't like
Yeah.
that trade as much as I did because the breakout trade goes now, and we hesitated
Right.
there. I mean, we tried to. I mean, there was an opportunity to take profit, right? But it happened just so dang fast.
Yeah, on both sides. Kind of whipping
Yeah, it's
markets
like-
right now.
It's like it heard you say, get ready to start putting some offers in.
Yeah.
And then it just crumbled.
Yes, I know, not
Like they're
today. How's that for risk management?
Yeah. Good stuff so far.
Yep. Cool.
Hey, you got
Looking
Japanese
heavy
Prime
here.
Minister.
New one.
Some comments coming out here.
I got a new one as of last night. Oh, stimulus. Okay.
Yep, I'm not seeing anything now. Coach Jay, shout out if you see anything. That was the funny thing is when the market does move, it moves, right? Like you were seeing something that happened and things move really quick, and then we just wait,
Very
sit,
quick.
and watch.
Yeah. And it really no follow through in either direction, right? Where it's, hey, get in at this
No.
price. Like the short I tried to take up at the 370s. It was, if you don't either have an order ready or just mark it in, you're not really getting it right. And that's the market conditions we have right now. So just got to be quick. Scanning around to see if there's anything presenting like a easier opportunity to trade, but I'm not seeing it either.
More consistent, and then ES is breaking out to session high.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pulling off the
Hey,
highs.
Brooksy made
It's
a
pulling
good
off the
call
highs right
this
now.
morning
What did he
regarding
like?
the ES. Called it right on, heads on.
Nothing. Why I'm very, very strong. Look at crude, $67.85 last trade, about 30 cents off the highs there. Look at gold, 26.83. Very, very tight ranges on the 5 that I'm watching. I guess why I'm the strongest out of all of them. Last trade, 42,900, about 7 points off the highs. Look at tilt. That's about 65% short in the NQ. Average price of 315, 315. They're liking those shorts. Last trade, 290.
If we were actually able to take that short in the opening range, I'm looking at downside target on the NASDAQ. Those
245.
250.
Okay. 250.
Music Man's waiting for the initial balance in NQ. Waiting for that break.
Yep. NASDAQ continuing to put in new lows on the day. I mean,
Look
in
at
NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA is down 2 3/4 almost.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I think we got a VIP update coming here in a little bit.
You sure do. Sitting in the background waiting right now. You ready
What's
for it?
up? Yeah, JD, we're ready for that VIP. We got the coach of the Lunatics that are here. Who else we got, JD? Go ahead.
We got Coach Vince, captain of the Market Makers, coming in hot right now.
Vinny
Right.
Lamborghini.
I think he's there. He is. What's up, Vince? How we doing?
What's up, Vince?
Okay.
Are you muted?
Good to see everybody.
There he
$5.
is. All right.
$5.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Vince?
Gotcha.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Paisan.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a short break with Vince. We'll come back in a minute.
Vince,
Vince, this is your big time to shine. Welcome to Topstep.
Hey, get out the turtle wax.
All right. Well, let's keep an eye on these NQ. Those looking heavy here. If we can push 20,000.
Holding on by a thread right now. Yeah, it's going to go.
Here we go. 280s. Can we see 240s, 250s?
More push.
Yep, we can.
Would you short a bounce here, Coach Jay?
Yep, if 300s hold, I would short there.
Okay. I'm not finding any longs here, so
No reason to buy it, right?
no reason to buy it.
Can we sell 5 Hoag? Stop above 325.
Boom, let's do it.
That puts us at 3,400.
Where's the order that shall remain unspoken?
325.
There it is.
Right,
31.7.
so we get what we got 317.
Now I want to see no buyers above 300 here.
293.
293. Thank you. I was going to short 5 from 293. Last trade 297.
What's the risk?
Let me know
on
if you see a case to three grand right now.
Okay, can we move that order to 27, 327 and a quarter?
327. How's it going? Short 5. And
327.75.
okay. You guys take it from here.
Great. What's the entry?
We're in 293. I'm looking for an ad right now.
Okay.
Looking for an ad. Okay.
If you see any reason to get out, let me know, Dakota.
Yeah, so far it's not great until we get to like 318.
Mm-hmm.
What would be your reason to add and where, Coach Jay?
We're holding the high of that high volume that we just saw. The candle started at 318, 2318. So I'm selling anywhere below that and really wanting to risk the highs of that right now. Can we sell another 5 here, Hoag?
Sold 5 more.
What is our average?
299.75.
299.75. And that order is at 327?
Yes, 327 and
okay.
a quarter, 327.75.
Total risk?
5.
Okay. What's the total risk right now, Hoag?
Yeah, 5,500. 5,600 basically.
Okay. So risking 5 to and okay.
Crude oil, 71% long, and the continuation here with the bull on the buy. Bull on the buy. Oh man, look at this.
27. We're okay.
I would look for a pullback to buy based off this movement.
Yep. Pullback to buy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be
You
like
seen a 3-bar reversal?
Yeah, there was a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. This 5-minute hasn't closed yet, so it would be looking for a pullback towards like 300. If we can consolidate around 300, then look for an opportunity to buy. But it's still not like a great trade. I'm not in a trade so far, so I'm just saying I'm a little more bullish now than I was 5 minutes ago. That's it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Potential failed downside auction as well.
Yep. We are in 10.
Yes, we are.
Short 10 from 299 short 299 and 3/4. It's just whipsaws, right? Who said that? Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
SSS, I mentioned I know we saw those 270s also. It came close. Everything's come close today. Everything's just been close. Nothing's hitting. Chop.
And do we get stopped?
Nope. No, we did.
No, we did.
Got us.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Trade's tricky.
All right.
Yeah.
Trading's hard, Andre.
Yeah, this trading stuff is tricky, Hoag. It's just this environment is just, man, whipsaw. No real conviction one way or another. We just wait. We sat on our hands.
It's buy
all
the
we can do.
pullbacks right now. That's an official 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
Okay.
Buy a pullback. Jay, do you have your dog over there sleeping?
Yeah, I'll go on mute. She
No,
she
you're
decided
good.
to come in today.
You're good.
Somebody's sleeping
You're good, man.
You
Yeah.
snoring?
Yeah, she snores all day long.
Uh,
All right. Hey, let's try it again. Hey, Jay, we're flat, correct? We get a house account?
yes, we are.
All right, we're
Flat,
flat.
working nothing.
Yeah, Michael Stan. These NQ whips are painful. It's hard to get a read one way or another. Feel free to jump in, Dakota. I know you're looking to the long side now. House account's flat. We're going to try this again with Coach Vince and JD. JD, if you're there, welcome in. Your VIP coach.
Hey, what's up, guys? We got Coach Vince from the Market Makers joining us in just a second. There he is. I see him. Can you hear us now?
We're all good now, guys.
There he is.
All right.
There you go.
All right, let's take a look
Apologize
at we got a couple updates to share. First, let's take a look at the overall board. Not much change to this board this week at all. We got Coach Vince's Market Makers down there at the bottom. His team started with 53 traders. 11 have been eliminated. 39 still eligible for funding, and currently has 3 traders in the XFA. Total payouts, 2 traders for a total of $1,945. Coach Vince is currently sitting on a 26% pass rate, which is the highest of all the coaching teams so far in the
All right.
VIP experience. Let's take a look at some rank changes real quick.
What does eliminated mean real fast?
When you
I'm so
pass
curious.
you pass through the trading combine, make it to an XFA, and then subsequently lose the XFA. That's how
Okay.
you get eliminated.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Did I explain that
Yeah,
correctly?
it does. Yeah,
Cool.
that makes sense.
So here's some rank changes. Not much change to the leaderboard, so we're gonna shift it up a little bit. So each time a trader resets their VIP account, they get knocked back down to the bottom of the list. So these traders are clawing their way back up right now. There's Michael J from the Market Makers who jumped 61 positions on the board yesterday, trading in a trading combine. So all these traders have recently reset their accounts and are working their way back to the top. Right at the top there, Antonio jumped up 67 positions. Again, Michael 61, Eric 58, Eduardo 56, and Lalung 52. So impressive moves yesterday from these trading combine traders. All right, let's take a look at Coach Vince's team. Here are Vince's market makers: Andrew, Scott, Rishi, Michael, and James. 3 traders in the XFA, 2 in trading combines. Trading combine, Michael M, real close to hitting that $6,000 profit target and getting into that XFA. 60% win rate. Maybe we'll see that happen today. So we'll be keeping an eye on Michael. Rishi recently took a small drawdown. Still at the top, though. Once you graduate into the XFA, you automatically get moved to the top of the leaderboard above the trading combine traders. So even though Rishi took a drawdown, still sitting at number 3. Coach Vince, how close are you to these traders? Are you talking to them every day? What are you guys discussing?
Yeah, we're in the room. We discuss strategy. A lot of we've been going over a lot of emotional trading things. We use emotional trade journal that we've been working on. So everybody seems to be starting to implement that into their trading. try to help them stay more focused and confident in their trades, right? And I think the biggest challenge right now for traders is emotional, right? Because they get into trades and then they get scared out. So we're trying to work on, find good trade location, accept the risk, take the trade. So that's kind of like what we're working on now to try to keep everybody, from FOMOing to trades and just trying to take a more relaxed approach.
I've seen that emotional trade journal, Coach Vince. I like it.
Mhm.
It's a way to assess how you feel about each trade, before, during, and after. Really good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, actually, I was in the VIP room with some of the traders, and I was actually short in the S&P, and I was explaining to them how I felt like I wanted to bail out of my trade, and because I was about 6 ticks from getting stopped out, and as soon as I got in the trade, it was immediately against me for like 30 minutes, right? I didn't get stopped out on it, but it got close. It was 6 ticks from stopping me out. It was just meandering around. I was chopping around for about 30 minutes. I'm like, guys, I feel like I'm going to bail on this. But then I was like, look, I refer back to my emotional trade journal, and it tells me over hundreds of trades, when you feel this way, you end up doing whatever, and then it goes to your target. And sure enough, it helped me stay in that trade. And actually, I caught a winner out of it. Didn't get the full profit target, but it ended up being a winner. So slight, tweaks in your emotions can help you in your trading.
Absolutely. It's good to see you, Vince. And for those of you that are wondering about this emotional journal, you can get that on the TopstepTV daily levels, the TopStep TV homepage. I'm going to put a link into it right here, and you can print that out and use it. Vince, great work, man. You're doing a good job with everybody. I knew you'd be a good coach.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, Hoag.
For sure. We got an update from one of your traders yesterday, Moises. Not in the VIP experience, but we see that he passed through the trading combine to earn a 50K XFA. What's your relationship with Moises? He gave you a nice shout out in Discord.
So a lot of traders come to my sessions in the evening. So the 7 p.m. Central group coaching. So a lot of them are coming to that and implementing some of the strategies and tools that we're using. And this is awesome. I mean, I want to give a couple of shout outs here, if you don't mind. Board Yeti took a payout. He's funded. Fan X Child got funded yesterday. Top Scott was on the leaderboard. Currently in XFA. Oh my God. XFA. Rishikun Nani, XFA. Andrew V leaderboard, and Scott S leaderboard. So these are traders all participating in VIP. Just want to give a shout out to all of them. Keep doing the work. We got to work, right? It's all about doing the homework. I learned that from a wise man.
Who's that wise man?
Got to do your homework.
Who was that wise man?
He's sitting on the screen there.
Yeah, yeah.
Coach Jay said it the other day.
There you go, Mr. Miyagi.
Jay, you said something along those lines the other day, didn't you? If you don't practice, you don't play, kind of thing.
Ooh,
yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes I do my sessions in the evening, and right away everybody wants to see the live market. So I take them and I do market replay from like 2 months ago or a month ago, and everyone's like, "Oh, where's the live market?" I mean, we're training. Don't worry about the live market. Let's do some research. Let's learn how to trade, and then put our money at risk. I know everybody wants to get to the finish line, but it's going to take you longer if you don't step back and learn. You got to learn how to trade.
People are they don't have the patience anymore. Heck, I DoorDash because I don't have the patience to cook.
Pretty much. Hey, new lows and gold here.
The speed of the internet,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It changed the world.
All right. Well, we're going to keep you posted. We'll be back on Monday to give you an update on Michael M. in the trading combine on Coach Vince's Market Makers. He's only about $100 away from passing through this trading combine, moving on to the XFA. So we'll have an update on that on Monday. Coach Vince, awesome to see you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck to the market
Thank you,
makers.
guys.
We'll check in with you again next week.
Thanks. And Michael,
Awesome.
take it
Vince.
slow. Take it slow. Don't rush
You
it.
heard
Find
him.
a good trade and pass that thing today. Do not rush. Let the trade come to you.
You heard him. Thanks,
I think
Vince.
there's a long coming soon in the market. So we'll
There
see.
you go. He even gets a trade idea on the way out. I like it on the way out. It gives us a trade idea. Good stuff.
Awesome.
Not yet, but I think
Not
it's
yet.
coming soon.
Okay.
I couldn't agree more.
Coach Vince.
I couldn't agree more.
All right. We got a
All right, guys.
last minute check mark from Coach Vince for the longs. I like it. Done.
Love that. Love that.
Oh, yeah. Had to get it in there, man. A trader is a trader is a trader. While we were doing that VIP update, we've had all three VIP. We had Ray. We got Jay on right now. We had Vince on, Lunatics, Market Makers, and Stop Hunters all this week. We got some more VIPs rolling out here shortly. What an experience here at Topstep for those involved. But we did see some sellers here in gold. Putting some new lows on the day. Low of the day, 26.75. We're about $2 off of those lows.
What do you see, Coach Jay? That trade.
The short,
I
the short we took is still valid. I think our
Yeah,
stop
we
was just too tight, right? We got stopped at 27. The high of that move was 33. I think what I was trying to do was build into a short instead of taking the
Can we
whole
jump in?
position at one
Can
time.
we jump in 5 here? Five long here.
Go. Giddy up.
We're in.
Okay, stop loss is going to be at 86.
86,286. Okay.
86.
Yep. What's the total risk?
27.20. We're at 313 quarter is where we're long.
Okay.
13 quarter. 313 quarter. Long
Versus
5.
2,700.
Yes.
Let's get in
In order
5
that
more
shall
now.
remain unspoken.
5 more now, please.
5 more. In.
Yep. And then buy stop to add 5 more at 317.
317.
317
Order
and
placed.
a half. Okay. What is the total risk for our stop loss being at 286?
54.85.
54. Okay.
Right. So we get to stop
Like it.
in to buy 5 more at 17.5.
Okay. What's your
Let's go
thoughts on this,
110.
Coach Jay? Are you seeing anything else? I'm okay if we
Yeah,
go early.
I'm still seeing the short. Still seeing the short. It's higher. While Coach Vince was on, we were testing the anchored VWAP from the New York session, which is sloping lower and leaving that opening range. I like shorts under that. Where our initial short was, we had some traders asking why we took that trade, trying to build into a short, and I think we just got ticked out. We'd be in the profit right now if we were building into that position. So this price action is not definitive in either direction, really, right now.
Mhm.
If anything, it's leaning towards the short side, but there's not a definitive push either way. I personally don't
Okay,
love
so-
this long, but I can see why you're taking it.
Okay. So should we just get out of it then if you don't love this long? Or because I still like it. It's valid.
Mhm.
Stop loss is at 286, and we wouldn't be adding until it goes in our favor. And yeah, this market seems like you want to buy the lows, like buy any sell-offs, sell any rips, kind of a consolidation type market. We did hold those 93s, and we're sitting here in the 300s.
Yeah. So like I said, I still like the shorts overall for the direction. I would not be selling here, so I'm okay with where your long is. I just don't like shorts for the. Sorry, I don't like longs for the overall direction. I would be looking to sell up at 330s.
330s.
We've been talking about selling 330s most of the morning.
Yeah, that's where that anchored VWAP is. Again, this price action, I have a target of 250s, but there's no definitive price action in either direction right now. So
Yeah, I have a target of 250.
you're in the long,
260.
hold it. Just watch the market reaction at 330s. That's all I'd say.
Okay.
Large market reaction. Again, house account long. Hoag, we're long 10 or 5?
10.
15.
15 now. Yep.
15. What's our price? Average
Okay.
price long 15?
314 and a 3/4. 314 the orders.
What's the risk?
86.
86. Okay.
Cool.
Long 15. So let's queue up 3 and get ready to get out. In what do you call it? Bullets of 3. If we do start to break up to the long side.
Queued up.
Love this flow, guys.
Agree.
What's up, Eddie? Seeing anything there on tilt? Not keeping my
You
eye
know
on
what?
tilt.
I've just been watching here on my crude here, just hanging around that 70% long, average 67, 80, 67, 70. And we got some buyers back in again here on crude.
70. Oh, okay. Those longs are going to like the price action they're seeing. Last trade 68.06. Thanks, Eddie. Eddie with the eye on the prize. Eddie, looking, everything's in the rearview mirror. Well, these guys got to trade. Let's get back to the trade here. Let's trade 305s. Dakota, what do you think?
Yes. Still just chopping. This is still a valid
We
trade.
are.
Stop loss 86. Chopping right here. Just above 300. Let's see if we can make a higher low. For now, it's a break above 321 is going to be huge. It's going to be a big tell. Seeing if we're going to be making these higher lows and a higher high. But yeah, very, very choppy market. So risk is of the utmost importance in managing the trades. Managing risk. Risking what? 86? Oh,
Yes.
This
if we do
almost
break
feels like a
up,
reversal challenge market.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
right.
It's always
Would
has
be.
been. Oh,
yes,
man.
yes. So if we do break up above the 321, I could see, let's move that one order to 290. 290 if we break above 321.
Got it.
Jay, your dog has the right idea. Sleeping.
It's one of those Fridays. Come on, we got to finish strong on this Friday, guys. It's TopstepTV fast markets. Markets have not been fast. Markets have been a bit choppy, a bit whippy. All right, let's keep an eye on this ES if he wants to push here. High of the day, 58.21. Last trade, 58.17. Oh, we still got some more on the way today. We got some updates on the P&Ls, payouts, leaderboard. Is Delesh still keeping the streak alive? I believe Delesh did reach out to us, actually.
Oh, yeah?
He did, yes. He did. It was serious. I think, yes,
There'll be time.
contact has
There'll
been
be
made.
time. He got the email.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
say, who
yeah,
do you think you
don't-
are? I am.
Who do you think you are? I am Delesh. I say pushing higher here in the YM. Gabe, come on in. What do we got, Gabe?
Yo. Happy Friday. What's going on? I got a quick little video. So if you guys did not hear already, we do have Stanley coming back to hopefully pass his trading combine later today at 1 p.m. Central. If you didn't catch the moment from last time we had him on here just this week, I'm going to share something with you real fast. We have a video from that we posted on socials as well. So you might have seen it already, but let's go ahead and run it real quick.
Who's your favorite pro? Like, who is your favorite pro that comes on here that you perhaps like to trade with you could in the future?
Honestly, I would. I mean, it's tough. I love everybody that comes on here, but I would say I resonate more with Rips.
Stanley, someone's at the door. Stanley, someone's at the door. Hey, knock.
Oh, get out of here, man. Yo, what's good? Yo, you guys play too much, man. Yo, this is
Love it. I love that.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful
Gotcha,
thing.
Stanley. Need more Stanley today. Gabe, well, we got
That's
Stanley
I don't know
today.
about
Gonna
everyone
pass
else, but what,
pass the pro game? Pass with the pros, yeah. We got more Stanley
We
coming
do.
on.
1 p.m. Central. It's not too far away. We'll see if we can get him over the line today. But make
Yep.
sure to tune in and throw some encouragement in chat for him, and let's hype him up and get him ready to. It's going to be a fun day. So I'm excited.
Yep. About 5,
You know what
6
I would
bucks
love
away?
to see? I'd love to see if he comes on here and if no trade setups, he doesn't even take a trade.
Oh boy, don't say that, Dakota. We need to take.
I mean, it's true, it's true.
You're right. You're
I
100% right.
I mean, I would just love to see that level of discipline where all
Right.
the pressure, everyone's wanting him to pass, and then he just follows his rules. Like, I don't care about who's watching, who's here. I'm going to follow my rules no matter what. So that's all I'm saying. I want a trade set up. Last time he was on, that was a great trade. So, but still,
what I would love to see?
I like that discipline.
I would love to see this market at 20,500.
20,500. You're talking now. You're talking, Jay. Now you're talking.
That's what I would love. It looks heavy though. It does look heavy, guys. We're still under those VWAPs.
Has anything changed? Has anything changed? I'm okay, Coach Jay, if you do say you want to cut this trade short, to cut it short. Stop loss is at 86.
No, nothing has changed. To me, it's still a short under those VWAPs for now. Where's our stop? 86?
86.
Yes.
86. Do you like that one? Do you want it tighter or shorter?
I think that's fine where it is. If we can pull up my screen real quick. Show you something. So this candle that I have framed out, the high is 20,318. The low is 20,287. We see volume here, but on Quant Tower, I'm looking at delta. There's a lot of heavy negative delta in this candle. That means there were sellers here, and this is why I was originally looking for that short. We just took it a little early. They're holding price lower right now. So if we get a close above this 317, then this seller's in the hole, right? They're kind of stuck. And we see that profit taking. But right now, anytime price pushes up towards the high of that range, they're continuing to sell it. So your stop is where it should be, because if they come in and continue to sell, then we just push lower.
Okay. Let's go along from 314 quarter. The orders, I should say. Last trade, 20,298.
Yeah, lots of just hanging out here at these 90s, hovering back and forth around 300, plus 10, minus 10 points. Yeah, if we hold these 90s again and we break back up into these 12s, I'm going to like this even more.
Okay.
But, yep, I like where our stop is more and more. That's the support and resistance right there.
Okay. Let's do it.
And as long as we hold IB low, which is 285, we have a failed downside auction.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's
Things could change in a blink of an eye, though, too. So that's
yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Yep.
True Trades in the chat says, I need a nap. Hey, you never know. Hey, we still got Bowman coming up. DJ Assad says, what's up with the market today? And we got James Hansen. ACH, anything can happen. Hey, gold's still selling off here, making new lows, 2670 last trade. Those are the new lows of the day. Dow staying very strong today. Yeah,
right back into those 300. Let's see if we get some momentum buying coming in, or if we just still sit on our hands while we watch.
Yep. Well, while we watch, boy, gold still seeing more selling pressure here. 2667 last trade.
I think I had something on the Topstep daily levels down here in gold in the 60s.
Yeah. All right, let me take a peek here. We got JD coming in here with some stats. Take a look at Topstep. Dude, gold's still seeing some more sellers. Man, what's going on in gold? The GC, got the Topstep daily levels up here in the GC. 667s take us into zone 4.
Yep.
Weekly kickoff high, 65s. Wait, what a bull run. What a bull run in gold. All right, JD, come on in. We'll holler if we need to do anything with this trade, Dakota. But come on in, JD. Okay. Let's start getting some stats. Seriously, we got some announcements. Come on in, JD. What's up? Oh, the mic gremlins are out there today, man. Internet is doing internet things today. JD, when you're ready, come on in.
Well, as you can see, we have yesterday's best.
Oh, there it is.
I can read about. I see JD coming in now. We're having some problems with his mic. Hector E putting up $17,000+ in the live account. Earl F. We featured Earl on Shoulder Tap, I believe, yesterday. Okay. I'm glad to see that Earl closed out that 17K winner. Raul R. Not L. Raul, to my knowledge. 15K.
L. Dot.
Yeah.
L. Dot.
Bay, and then a familiar face at number 5 here. We got the Utah Stallion himself, Dakota. $7,000+ in the live account. JD, I can see you.
But you can't hear me, right?
Oh,
Now I can.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
All right. Little VMix hiccup there.
Yeah, I ran
right.
through the list. So if you have any special notes, now's the time.
That's good. That's good. Let's move on to payouts. Give me your over-under on the total payout number from yesterday.
boy, the numbers have been going up. The numbers have been going up.
860.
Yeah. I was feeling
Yeah.
850s, Jay.
I would say 900.
900. Do I hear 910? Do I hear 910?
910.
Thank you, Eddie. 910. 850 to 910 is our range today.
Oh, you're way off. Way off. Here we go.
Child's play.
$1.2 million. Almost 500 payouts. Average
Look at that
payout
average.
$2,258. Some big
These
numbers.
numbers.
It's a good way to end the week.
Man, these numbers are getting big this week. Last couple weeks, actually.
Oh my.
$1 million is the new normal.
This
All
is
right.
crazy.
Thank you.
All
All right.
We're stopped out, guys.
Stopped out.
Yep.
Well, these
Go
guys
ahead,
didn't get stepped out yesterday. Here's yesterday's best XFA PNLs. We got Hamza. Hamza was trading gold and the NASDAQ. $11,168 in gold profits, $29,880 in NASDAQ profits for a total of $41,048 in that lead account. He was actually trading 5 XFAs, not necessarily copying trades, but he carved up the markets for a total profit of close to $97,000 yesterday. Made an impressive move in the leaderboard, too, which we're going to see in a little bit. Then we got Raheem carving up the NASDAQ for $26,359. DeMontis is back. He was on the list yesterday. Now he's a 2-day running total of $25,500. Then Muhammad and Liam both trade in the NASDAQ. Just over $20,000 in profits for Muhammad and $18,000 for Liam. Liam was copying trades across 5 XFAs for a total profit of $89,910 yesterday. Liam also made a nice jump on the leaderboard. We're going to see his name again in just a couple minutes. I'll be back in a few.
Thanks, JD. All right. How's it going? Getting
Top
chopped
at 86.
14. Just getting chopped up right now.
Yep, chopped up. It's a range day that's what it's turning out. I jumped back into a long right at 86 and a quarter, just right now, as we're seeing. I'm going to play this as a range bound market.
Am I doing this?
Thoughts on it, Jay? You said you like the shorts. You're on mute.
Mute, man. We got this mute thing going around, guys. Come on.
I still like the shorts. I wouldn't
Venmo
sell
and
it.
Jack. Come on.
Okay.
Start Venmo
No
and Jack.
trade.
Come on.
No trade on the house account if you like the shorts, Jay.
No trade.
Again, I would not be
Nothing.
selling it here. I like the shorts at the highs around the 30s, right? I would be if I was short here, I would be thinking about taking profit if I don't see that momentum. But this market looks like it just wants to give up this low right now.
Yeah, I flattened it. I flattened right
Jack,
there
I'm
on that
sending you
move.
$50 just for the
Not 50.
Oh, my goodness.
$50.
for the future.
All right. Chop. Well, we got to start running through.
And I got back into the long here at 80, 84, 85.
Dow. Dow's where the trade is. Dow's just strong. Dakota's back in.
Yep.
42,966. I mean, Dakota's back in. Dakota, where are you long from?
84 and 3/4. I'm playing the range. If this becomes a range bound, if this stays a range bound market, we rotate back up, test 300s again.
So that candle that I was talking about, 287 was the low. Now we're closing 3-minute candles outside of that. This feels like it's going to roll over.
Yeah,
We're,
this is gonna be quick out.
We're working through the TPOs below the IB like Pac-Man.
Double it up.
We did not, however, take out the lows, so there's still still hope for long, sir.
Crude bouncing off VWAP here, 67.72. Cape Futures. That Pac-Man makes me smile every time. Pushing lower here, 20,274.
Yeah.
Finally the one. Did we finally
Flat
break out of the
low.
range now?
Yep.
New low. That's it.
Yep. I'm flat.
The next target downside 250s, and then from there 230. Really 200. The weekly VWAP and net. What were you talking about, Hoag? The weekly kickoff high 2206. That
Yeah.
weekly VWAP is sitting right at 2206 now. Collision course feels like it.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of confluence there. Confluence there.
Okay.
I like that short we took originally, where we started to get in at 293s. Stop was just a little bit too tight, trying to find a place to get back in. We've been here before, right? We've been down and recovered it last Friday, so let's just focus on the next trade.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep, focus on the next trade. Downside target, guys. What'd you guys have for downside target? Last year, 20,000, 27.
250, 240.
50.
We're not looking at a trade in the next 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, Hoag. All right. Well, while we'll do that, we can start running through. I think Jack's got some stuff.
Yeah,
we got some
let's-
announcements. Go ahead, Jack. I hear your voice.
Yeah, Hoag doesn't need the practice in this. So I was thinking we could do a little Series 3 question for Friday.
Let's do it.
Hey, look, I'm in there.
I see you.
Hello.
Hello. Series 3. Go.
Ding. All right. Today's question. Which of the following parties may initiate NFA disciplinary complaints? As we all know, the NFA, the National Futures Association, is an SRO, self-regulatory organization. So who can initiate the complaints? A customer, B, the
all the above.
CFTC, C, the NFA's director of compliance, or D, all of the above.
Yeah, anybody could complain.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I could even initiate one, right?
I didn't get to this chapter in the book, but I'm going with D.
Yeah. It's where's the poll? No poll. Well, we got
That's
the poll
okay.
up. A, B, C, or D.
I think there's some confluence here, so to speak.
Yep.
4 check marks. Let's see what the answer is.
I like these questions.
D.
I like
Heavy
this these type of
D.
question.
That's what it would have been.
I like
Yes.
these questions.
Heavy D up in the
this-
limousine.
It
So
is
dumb.
America. Anyone can and will complain. So y'all in chat. You can complain. I can complain. Dakota can complain. It would be cool. This question was easy because of that last answer there. They should have thrown in one that can't complain. I'm not sure who that would be.
SEC. I guess anyone who can't file a complaint. Who
Like
wouldn't
a
be able
dog.
to? A dog.
or there'd be like an Air Bud type thing where it's like they nowhere in the rules does it say a gold retriever can't complain to the NFA.
No.
So,
No. Thank you, Jack. Jack, while I got you here, Fed Watch Tool 50-50 still, and we're just going to be 50-50 for the foreseeable future.
50-50 about right now. I'm absolutely sure that it will change by the time of the next meeting, because remember, the next meeting is just after the election.
Yeah.
We're still seeing, let me go to my handy dandy chart here. We're seeing yields compressing a little bit. There was a little bit of a run in yields in the 10-year that's coming back down today. That'll be a trade everyone's looking at. The inflation number was good, steady as she goes. So it's
I'm
what we
back,
expect to
Dakota.
see.
It looks like you're thinking.
Yep, I just got into a long here at 74 and a quarter.
Is this
As you spoke, Stop loss is at 58. I'm seeing if
All right,
this
is this
trend
a
line
house
is going
account
to
trade?
hold. It'll be a house account trade if we find a higher low here, but no house account until we find a higher low.
All right, I'm here. If
Looking for
you
this.
you call it out, I'll do it.
Okay. Yep, I'm just looking for this trend line to hold since yesterday afternoon.
Jack, I'm sorry, I did not mean to smush you.
No, it's all good. I kind of became a floating head for 1 second. I was thinking, I'm done. But I sat there politely.
Jack. Oh, we're pushing 20,268. 26,6.
Yeah, this
266 is
gonna be a
trade
long.
now.
Yeah, this is gonna get stopped
Yeah,
out.
this is heavy. This is
Yep.
heavy. This is a short. That candle we were talking about, that 287s, was support, now resistance. This is
Mhm.
still a short.
Yeah, this
for now.
this looks like it's gonna get stopped out for minus 650. Next level is gonna be 244s, 240s.
244.
Overnight low is 235.
235.
$235 evens. Anyone still holding that short from the opening range? That was a really nice trade.
What was it, like 330s?
Mm.
That'd be a long
The one
hold.
we
You're
talked
not short
ourselves-
that we were
the one-
almost
the one I
at.
talked myself out of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 330s. Pushing. 260.
Nice seller just came out.
Yep. I was just not flinching at it. Yes. Okay, so NQ's leading the way down here. Yes. Dragging while I'm trading around the highs. Right now, watching this NQ, see where it can push to. Nothing on the tilt. These guys are like a target of 250 or even 244. Again, last trade is 266. We're flat, correct? Everyone's flat.
No,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
still long.
thanks.
I haven't been
Oh, you're
stopped
still
out
long.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
you're
I
still
haven't
long.
been stopped out yet.
Okay. Okay, Bull Bear Brainwaves in the chat. Guys, watch NVIDIA at 120, at 120. Break or hold. NVIDIA. Let's trade NVIDIA.
120, 120, 41 right now.
Okay.
120, 41. Right on its low.
All right. Thanks for that.
Mm-hmm.
20,262 last trade. What do we got here? We got some more. We can keep going through the list here if we need to. Short target just got hit, according to Shaq. These guys are targeting 250 or 244 downside last year. We're in the 250s now, 259. Cool, let's do it. Yeah, we got Euro close here in a little bit.
Yep.
Typically this week, after the Euro close, when the buyers would step in, it's going to be the pattern this week. We'll see if that holds true. Again, 12 minutes till then. Westy in the chat. NQ target is London low, 236. Yep, I think Jay was saying that as well.
Yeah, 236 is.
But
London.
for the time being, we got some announcements. Oh, man, Eddie, you heard him. He's got his eye on the tilt. He's got his eye on the news. You see him on opening call. Right now, Eddie's got some announcements here on TopstepTV. Eddie, what are we here to announce?
Well, we are here to announce that we are here for you, the traders. And also, hey, we've got Stanley going to be with us here at 1 p.m. today. For those that were with us Wednesday, I think we really enjoyed that. And I love that video of, you see that a lot, somebody that you look up to and bringing in rips. That was pretty cool. But hey, pass with the pros. That's what we've got going on here. Do you want to try to pass your trading combine on air? Well, if you do, we're trying something new to allow our traders a chance to potentially pass the trading combine live on Topstep TV. Now, as I mentioned, we did launch this Wednesday, our first one, and we're going to be having Brooklyn Stan back with us here again at 1 p.m. I'm going to put the link in the chat room, and if you're up for it, by all means, we'll take a look at it. It's not a guarantee, but we'll take a look at your account and see how close you are. Also, if you like what we're doing here at Topstep TV, and I really hope you do, we are doing our best. Please take a moment to leave us a Trustpilot review. Also, I'm going to drop that link in chat. No pressure, but we appreciate it if you take a couple minutes out of your day to let us know if you like us here at Topstep TV. Also, as you can see, Coach Jay, Coach Paul, they are the stars of the at the buzzer. Okay, at the buzzer. So if you'd like to, please, by all means, at the buzzer coming up at 3:15 each and every day. And also, look for a preview, what we've got here. Tune in to Market Kickoff with Nick for a Tick. Now, this is every Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Remember, we do Central Time here. Central Time on everything we talk about coming off of Topstep TV. So it is 4:45 Central Time. Jump on the YouTube with Nick for a Tick and get your week ready. And I'm going to add those links here in the chat. And Andre, I think that is all I've got right now. I'm checking. You never know when I'm going to pop in again here with any news or anything coming hot out of the oven, any hot biscuits from the news wire. Thank you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, Dakota, here's some buyers tried. All right, we're going to try push this thing higher here, Dakota. You still in this trade?
I'm still in it.
No?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I am.
Stay strong,
I'm still
Dakota.
in it.
Talk to me,
Not
Goose.
liking it.
Talk to me, Goose. Stay strong.
He's on my tail.
We got to push here. Push. It's been choppy. It has been choppy as hell today.
Yeah, it's been a mess. I like the longs down here, though. Seeing if we could hold these. We did get down all the way to 50, Coach Jay.
We did.
We did. A break above 70,
not
73.
Jay's over this. This price action.
Next time we're on and I call out a trade, I'm going to call it out and I'm going to walk away and go take a nap with the dog. And then I'll hit our profit target.
Oh,
that's the goal.
I like it, Jay.
Oh,
I like it.
She snores.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. Just going to go to sleep.
Go.
Yeah, but we hit those 250s. Not a lot of selling at 250. I didn't see what was on the order books there, but it didn't see a whole lot. And obviously no follow through on it. Hitting a major level and not getting follow through sometimes is a good sign of that reversal. Anyone who's short and not seeing price action go through 250s might start buying if they think the momentum's over.
Okay. We got YM. YM just grinding higher. Flight to quality, Hoag was talking about. We're right. We might be seeing 43,000s here today. Last trade, 42,975.
Yeah,
Well, today,
the
74%.
Unstoppable.
It really is, Hoag. You looking at that? Just on the move. Gold long, 74% long. Average price $26.74. So they're about $1 in the money there. Dakota's still long.
Well, Dakota, we were looking for buys early today. We just picked the wrong market.
Yep. How's the ES doing?
ES is really just kind of hanging around in its range. And it hasn't extended the initial balance at all. It's just inside that first hour's range. It's just not doing much. 16.5 handle range. It's stuck in the middle. It's stuck in the middle between the NASDAQ and the Dow.
The NASDAQ is
Little Steelers wheel for you there.
I'm stopped out.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Stuck in the middle with me. Yeah, I'm stopped out.
New low. We're pushing, not new lows. New overnight lows, 20,235.
little absorption of the selling here at 250. 260 contracts traded there, 120 negative delta at that price alone. So if sellers want this, they need to push it, right? They can't allow whoever's buying there to absorb any of the selling.
Okay, 5 minutes to London close.
Thank you.
But if they let it go, 235s and then 206 will be the target.
Okay. Like Hoag was saying, Dow is unstoppable. It's not the only thing that's got a decent direction, decent trend today. And he said we got Euro close in about 5 minutes. Oh, but before that, we got some hot streaks and the leaderboard.
Oh, here we go.
JD, I gotta see this. Come on, JD, give me the goods.
You know he did
He
it.
emailed us. He emailed
doubt
us
about it,
yesterday.
He sent us a
He
very
hit us
nice.
up.
He sent us a very nice note assuring us that he is most definitely not trolling us. So we're grateful for that. We're going to give Delesh a little bit of space until he's ready to come on TV and say hi to everyone. But there he is. Made another $4 yesterday. Now sitting at 58 days, we're at $787. I know you're watching, Delesh. Just saying hi. We'll leave you alone for a bit.
58
then we got
days.
Socks. Sock made a solid $12 to continue his streak. Now at 35 days, worth $4,028. Jonathan pulled $477 out of the NASDAQ. He's now sitting on a 29-day heater worth $9,200. He's our current hot streak P&L leader. Michael made $283 trading the micro NASDAQ, extended his streak to 22 days, now worth close to $8,000. And Daniel, also trading the micro NASDAQ, put up $204 and is now on a 21-day hot streak for a total profit of $3,008. There are your hot streaks.
Yep.
All right,
Thank
Gabe,
you. Nice.
I am sharing my screen. Get your cameras ready, everyone. Here is your leaderboard for today. Dakota's still not up there yet. It's coming, though, I promise. I know we transfer all those funds from your XFAs to your lives. So you should be up there in the next couple of days as soon as the accounting catches up with our boards. But a couple of traders to note today. We've got Hamza, who is our XFA P&L leader, jumped from 428th place up to 9th after that impressive $97,000 winning day trading in 5 XFAs yesterday. That's a huge one-day jump. We'll be keeping an eye on Hamza going into next week, see where he's at. Then we've got Philip in 12th place. Philip was copying trades across 5 XFAs for a total profit of $75,000 yesterday. Jumped from 288th place all the way up to 12th. Nice trading from Philip. And then Liam, who we also saw on the XFA P&L board a little while ago. Liam had close to $90,000 in profits trading in 5 XFAs and is now sitting comfortably in 16th place. Those are your big movers from yesterday.
I love that leaderboard, man. Every single time I look at it, I get excited. I mean, that's the direction that Topstep and that we are going is beautiful.
Yep, it's gonna get bigger too. We're as soon as we get this dialed in, we're gonna move up to 50. We're gonna keep scaling up. The better it gets, the more we'll show.
Big
for
time.
sure.
Start making it bigger and bigger and bigger.
That's
the
definitely
place
some
to be.
transparency.
Big time. If you want legitimacy, you got to be on that Topstep leaderboard. Top 25, top 50, maybe top 100. We can see it. We're going to find a way to bring that to you. Have it living in within Topstep X eventually is the idea. But for the time being, we bring to you here on Topstep TV.
I'm just happy to see all the lives that are being changed by this.
Big time.
Fantastic. I love seeing all the successes.
Wow.
100% right.
Dow hit 43,000, everybody. Dow hit 43,000. High of the day, 43,005. London close.
The first confirmed 3-bar reversal to the long side here, Dakota. Let's see how this closes. Needs to close.
I'm trying to log in to share my charts, so give me a second. I haven't checked the market.
After that London close, man. After that London close, that's when they've been buying it up all week. We'll see if it happens here.
Still preempting it. Still needs to close above, but 275s.
Stats 3. Markets appreciation.
Well, I get this set up. Yeah, my target Been 300. I'm looking for us to retake 300 again. Technology, man. You can never get technology to work when you. Sometimes when you.
What
want it.
happened,
You take it for
Dakota?
granted when it's running
What's going on
smoothly.
over there, Dakota?
Especially if you're in a hurry.
Yeah. Or when you're in front of everyone, it's like everything runs smooth, and then you just take it for granted. And then when it does just try and cause issues, then you're like, man, I miss it. I miss it. Why can't things just work?
It knows you're in a hurry.
Ooh, sellers right back in the NQ.
Right
Man.
back at it. Yep.
Boy, this is all right. London just closed. Let's see what happens here. Lost trader saying all roads lead to view. Yeah, we'll see. 72% long in gold.
S&P is just still hanging around in range.
Seriously, man. What? Wow. Just
Mm.
height range, too. 4 points.
Still higher on the day.
Last. Yeah. I'm enthralled by this price action. It's
up 1%.
Yeah, we're selling off though. I mean, the NQ's selling. They're pushing.
Yeah. Overnight low, 15 points away. Looks like we want to go take it out now. That whoever was buying at 250 stepped out of the way.
Come on. Cody, you're still in.
No, I was stopped out. I'm just trying to get
okay.
my this to be shown.
All right, can we get a P&L update for the board when you have a chance?
Minus 2,800.
2,800 negative. YM pushing higher. Well, continue. 43,000. We hit 43,000 in the YM.
Are you liking the shorts in this market, Coach Jay?
The whole time. Not here. Not here. Again, any bounces, right? Where so we just got that what looked like a potential 3-bar reversal and it failed, right? That's a nice place to short. I'm never going to advocate for shorting in the hole. I'd rather miss the trade because the way I'm looking at this right now, if the overnight low wants to hold, there's 10 points available for us before a level of contention. So I'm not going to short here, but on any bounce, yeah. The later we get into the session, the less I like it.
Yeah.
Wait, why do you say that, Jay?
Go ahead.
Why do you like it less?
Just feels like it's running out of room, right? Downside targets, I have 235 and then 206, where we got 30 points available. Could it continue to sell off further than that? Yes, but I'm looking for a potential bounce there.
Okay. Hoag, I'm not seeing much of anything right now. Yeah. It's kind of sit on your hands.
Like to see us take out the overnight low and then reject below that.
Okay. Overnight low 235, 20,235.
S&P is just not, they don't want to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
They're like Jay's dog right now.
Just chilling.
I had to throw her a snack so she could stop snoring.
Does that do the trick?
Yeah, the snack hit the floor. She woke up. She's like, "Oh, look at that!"
She wakes up.
He's a snack.
Yeah. Man.
So if we can push through these 240s, I could see us getting to 200 evens.
Continuing to sell, yeah.
Yeah, to the short side. Yeah, Nvidia's down.
Where's your risk on that?
Almost 3%.
It's going to go.
3.25.
It looks like it wants to go.
Yeah, that's the issue, Coach Jay, is where would we put our stop loss?
Mm-hmm.
Steve
That's
R
the question.
in the chat, downside
I don't
target
know. Where would we put our stop
20,165.
loss?
Yeah, where would we put the stop?
It would have to go where I'm looking right now. It would have to go on. It would have to be a confirmed 3-bar reversal, right? So above 278.
Yeah. On the opposite side, it would be
Buying it right here and risking 240.
Yep.
yeah. That's what I was gonna say, Coach Jay.
Coach Vince getting long. Might be short lived though. Mohammed, I see a buy
Probably
between
S&Ps.
230 and 220. 220 to 230. Mohammed's looking for perhaps a long. Right
Here
now we
go.
are
Back
selling.
down.
I'm not seeing much of a buyer on the tape right now at all.
The way I would enter into this trade for the house account would be putting like a buy stop at like 57 and a quarter.
What price? 57s?
57 and a quarter. Entering in if we do break back up. And then the risk would be, yeah, Coach Jay, 240.
Yep.
Yeah,
Makes
let's
sense.
Am I placing this?
yeah, let's do it. Let's get in 10. 10 right now.
We're in 5 right now.
Okay. Stop loss at 239.
Adding another one. Another 5.
Yep.
Added 5 more. We're long 10. 258 half.
58
Okay.
plus 10.
That's 3,900
loss.
on the order that shall not be spoken.
Plus 10.
Okay. At 239, right? 239 even?
Yes.
And the risk is
258.
3,900.
Correct.
Okay. To me, it would be
Let's
an
see if we can
ad
get-
at
I don't think I like this, guys.
261. Let me know
You don't
if
like
you
it.
don't like it. Okay, we
Yeah,
back.
I don't like it. I don't like it. There's no momentum to the upside really at all. Could we be preempting a reversal? Yes, but so far it's been telling us a short. The only again, I wouldn't want to short it here because we're so far away from VWAP. But your risk is managed, right? Take the trade. That's the one thing I've
Yes.
learned from this session, where we took a trade early. The risk was managed. Allow it to either stop you out or do what you expected it to do. So
Risk is about half of what we've been on these other trades. We're risking 3,900. And so the reward, I could see us getting to 300 evens. But yeah, Coach Jay, if you
I'm just not seeing
Watch
a buyer yet. We'll see. I'm also not seeing sellers push 250, right? So someone has to step up and do something here.
All right. Mohammed likes a buy above 278.
okay, I would add
Not-
10 if we break 60 and a quarter. 60 and 3/4. 60 and 3/4 would be an ad.
60 and 3/4. Got to stop in to buy 10 more.
That one order is still going to be the same.
Long 20.
Long 20. Here we go. This is like last Friday.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do this one.
It feels the
What's
same.
that
right?
order and the risk?
It does.
83.
What's the order and the risk?
It's still at 239, and the risk is 8,300.
Okay. Risk is 83. And if we
Correct.
had to take profit at 300, the reward would be
Well, at 307, it's 19,000.
okay. Yep, that's
300.
about right.
16.
16K. So risking 8
Yep.
to make 16.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, 2-to-1 risk
Just
reward,
both-
but we could peel some off on the way too.
Plus
If
20.
we can get this breakout.
Above 272, this trade is gold.
Yep. Mohammed likes that as well. 272s. Let's do Friday all over. Yeah,
Above 272s is good.
would be wild. Isoft is from pre-recorded. Oh, we have some hashtag fast markers coming out.
Break of 265 is going to be very important here.
They want 272.
We break above 265.
Just clarify that above 272 with buying, right? Not just price action. I want
Yeah.
to see some volume step in as well. I want to see shorts start to cover.
Oh, yeah. Anything Delta there, Hoag?
Negative 3,500 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
I can see 272 is important. I can see IB low is important. That's 285. We can clear those. We might be in good shape.
This is it right here, guys. Come on. This is it. Are the sellers out? Or this is like last Friday. This is like last Friday, Jay. I'm just gonna be like, wow.
It looks decent, right? Because they're dropping the ball right now, right? They have an opportunity and they're not selling it. Again, the tape wasn't very bullish, but that's because there were no convinced buyers there. But the convinced buyers are going to be the sellers that say, "Oh shit, I need to get out of this position."
Yeah.
So we need to see covering above 72.
Watch this.
Okay. Yep. Let's take off the take profit and trail this thing.
Take profit is off.
Okay. Let's watch it. Let's look for levels to manage risk.
The order that shall remain unspoken is still at 239.
Okay. Yep. Because I can see us getting to 300 here. Okay, we've passed those 72s, Coach Jay.
Yep. Shorts got to cover unless they're going to step in again, and they haven't. So this looks good.
From 60s?
87s now, Dakota. We need to get above 87s.
Yep. IB low.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So anyone who is short, rewatch if you have any kind of tape or anything like that. Rewatch what happened at 250. Right, we talked about that absorption of sellers. Someone needs to step in and keep pushing, or
let's get above 85 here.
Can we see a 200-point rip like we did on the other day?
Oh, dude.
let it go, let it work.
IB
Let it
low.
work.
Yeah, man.
IB low.
Trail it and manage risk.
You talk about the trails, Dakota. I'll let you know where we need to cover above. 87s is the first one.
Awesome. Long time for 59. Let's go full screen to Hoag. Yep. There we are.
Yep. London finished, and now we're starting to see buyers. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It was a good call out, Andre.
Oh, yeah. Learned the hard way. Give him the house. Here's the house. Yeah. There it is. Come on, market. We got to wake up. This market's been sleepy today. A little sleepy outside here in Chicago. We got to push here. 20,282. Let's get this push. We do Friday. Last Friday all over again.
We can move that one order to
That one order.
48. 248. What's the total risk now?
47.
Okay, $4,700. Okay.
Yep.
Great.
Come on, one time.
Yep. We need to get above 280.
We need a push here, Jay. We need an ultimate push.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Let's ask
We
this
didn't know
question,
we-
Coach Jay. If we were not in a trade, what are we looking at?
Yep.
I'd be
you'd be
looking for a pullback to buy. I'd be looking at pullback to buy around 72.
72s. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, support
pull back to the
and
bottom.
resistance becoming support potentially. Yeah, that's what I'll be looking for as well.
Yeah, would you be looking
Long
to
20.
short this? Is the next question.
Not at this point. No. The short would have to be much higher.
Okay.
Getting a little bit of a resistance here at the IB low.
Right.
That's
That's the one place.
Gotta get above that.
Push.
That's the one place I would think about a short, but I would
Mhm.
have to see the tape turn sell side, right? Where since we got above that 270, tape has been buy side. So no, wouldn't short there.
Okay, here's the
Gotta get above this,
72s,
though.
73s again. So this would be the area where I would either look to enter if I wasn't in a trade, or I would look to add to it. These 72s with my stop at 48.
Okay, here we go. Why they need to push there? Push.
Mm-hmm.
What's the entry price for the house?
259.75.
Mm. Yeah, they had to get back in the IB there. Still a valid trade.
Mhm.
You don't see anything that changed, Dakota?
Nope. We got to pull back down to 62 instead of 72.
All right, let's do this. Well,
So now, yeah, we
trade.
we want to see higher lows and higher highs.
Oh yeah,
is what we're going to be watching for. And so I like that pivot. I like that pivot we just made at 61. So if we get any continuation back to the long side, that's going to be our new stop loss.
Need to see
Putting
the
up
S&Ps get above 58.10.
Putting up your 100 tick chart here, Dakota.
Okay.
You got the 5 here and the 100 here. 100 tick.
Okay. 58. Okay. Okay, Mohammed says we're good. 278 is the breakout buy. Well, if we told Mohammed we're trading 266 is we need to stay above 278 or the test has failed. Okay. Above 278 or the test has failed. Last trade 268.
Entry price is 59, right?
Yes. 59.75.
Okay.
Yep. Yes.
Let me know if you see anything at all, Coach Jay, that changes from your side. I'll do the same.
Yep. Just tape is still kind of mixed right now.
Okay.
272s we need to hold above.
Crude new highs.
Yeah, we're seeing consolidation right here in these 60s. Break above, that's going to make a nice area to trail our order.
Oh, Ivey in the chat saying, who got chopped up today as well? Yeah, it's pretty easy to get chopped up today.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean you should, but yes, it was a choppy trade today. But it doesn't mean it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, big seller just stepped in there at 70s again.
Yep.
Man, absolutely no buying from that.
Yeah, we had the short covering buying and then just no follow through.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Buyers fail. Muhammad says buyers fail. Plenty of time left to get more ups.
Stop loss is still valid at 48.
Yeah.
That's where it is.
Pop in here. Crude pop. New highs, $68.28. All right, 20,000. Well, something happened to Crude. Did something come out, Eddie? I got nothing here on the wire, but
I'm showing
it's
nothing
just
here either.
it's
Crude.
straight up. I mean, just straight up like 60 cents, 70 cents. The last couple of minutes here. Yeah.
Too many shorts.
Yeah, there they
Man,
go.
just got smacked. Wow.
Mhm,
Yep.
mhm.
Yeah,
All
Crude to the
right.
top side.
Crude's getting smoked. Let's.
Oh my.
Oh me, oh my. It's 235, so we hit them. All right, with that being said, we're going to go to hashtag Fast Markets. Gabe, what do we got for hashtag Fast Markets? Then we got appreciations coming up after that. We got Tuckman in the house. Make sure you stay tuned for sellers.
All right. Well, for Fast Markets today, I got a few submissions I'm going to run through real quick. First, we have Aaron coming in with a battle station pick. Nice little 3-monitor setup. Got a laptop, TV in the bottom. Obviously, got to make sure you're watching Topstep TV. See a coffee, keeping himself hydrated and caffeinated for a long Friday like today in the market. But we have Carl Hungus. So quick shout out. It's no meme today. It's first time qualifying for a payout. So Hungus, just want to give you a shout out. Much deserved. And it's been a long time coming.
Hungus.
We are so grateful to hear about that. But
Great.
congrats to you.
Yeah.
Giving a couple of shout outs there in a tweet to the captain and another guy out there on the YouTube space in the data scene. So it looks like Carl's kind of switching over to data driven trading lately. And that's been turning it around for him. So that's been cool to see.
He's been grinding too.
Yeah, he has. We got Lost Trader coming in with a meme. Brett, tell me in 2 lines why you want to hold the trade overnight and targets. Dolby says the price we got in at was a good price. Potential bottom. Technically, price action seems to be bullish with no negative news in sight. We can target all new all-time highs if the market sustains. But I like the Dolby pick there on the right with some shades on, trying to compile a sentence to send to risk. But now we also have Raul. So Raul, I thought this was funny. He predicted, he's like, I swear, if I get number 3 again tomorrow, and then what do you know? Today he got number 3. So that was kind of funny. He said, how did I know this was going to happen
existence.
again? Seriously, the king of number 3. So Raul, good trading, my friend, and happy to see you back on the board again. But maybe a number 1 spot coming soon. Maybe just don't tweet about it beforehand. And then we have Mr. Black Notebook, eligible for a payout. Will I take it? It's unknown, but I'm proud of my risk management. Definitely would encourage you at some point to take a payout. I know Dakota just spoke on something in Slow Markets the other night about building enough cushion to give yourself the opportunity to have some drawdown, because drawdowns are inevitable. So shout out to Dakota for some really, I'd say, productive advice. Not taking a payout too soon, but also still considering making it real and taking a payout when you do feel like you have a good enough cushion to encounter some drawdown. But great work there, Mr. Black Notebook. Keep it up. And that's what I got for you guys for Fast Markets today.
Wow.
We'll see you back for Power Hour.
Nice job, Hungus. In that payout.
Beautiful.
The dude abides.
The dude abides, Hungus. Great stuff. All right, guys. Well,
let's recap that, Coach Jay. What's your comments?
Recap. We bought all the way down. We just bought the entire way down. That's pretty much what we did there, I would say.
We were in a short, and to start off, though, too.
Right.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, before we recap, if we can pull up my charts real quick, I just got a message from Coach Paul. He said he's looking to buy the S&P, the NASDAQ at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is right around 20,211. Not a suggestion to take a trade in any fashion, but if we look at this white line on my chart here, that's the 200 moving average. Every time the NASDAQ comes down to it, we can see what the response has been over the last 2 weeks. So maybe a potential area. If I was still in a short, I would absolutely be looking to take profits around that area because it's been, such a strong level. So just information.
And that's those 4 levels of confluence there, right? We got weekly kickoff low, last week's low, weekly anchored VWAP, and the 100 session moving average right there on that 30-minute chart. Just beautiful confluence.
Agreed.
Yep.
The dude abides.
The dude abides.
The dude abides.
The dude abides. All right, guys. Well, we got appreciations coming up right now. Fast markets came and went. ES, man. Good luck. If you trade in the ES today, good luck to you. That is a messy looking chart, but we got appreciations coming up right now. First and foremost, we'd like to throw it to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for? It's Friday, last trading day of the week. I was going to say last trading day of the month, but actually Monday is the 30th of September. We got October around the corner. But chat, what are you guys appreciative for? Well, you guys let that load up. I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
Oh, man. You know what? I tell you, I'm very appreciative of the team that we put together here at Topstep. Monday through Friday, I tell you, people that we bring in, guests, the unusual suspects, Topstep team, our community. I'm appreciative of all of that. I'm very happy to be part of that.
Like that. Good stuff. Here we go. His World Trades, not losing power during Helene. Helene, how do you pronounce the hurricane's name? Hey, Masia, the gift of life. Love seeing that stuff. Danielle, I appreciate Stanley for coming on for Pass with the Pros this afternoon. That's mine, Danielle. You stole from me. I'm going to throw it to Hoag. Hoag, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
Well, always my God, my family, and my country. And I am appreciative of Friday. I'm appreciative that I'm starting to feel better. I'm appreciating that next week is a whole nother week. Looking forward to feeling a lot better next week. And appreciative of all of you guys, man. This is, I feel very lucky that we get to do what we do. Appreciate everybody in the back end, everybody in the front end, everybody that takes part of this. And I appreciate everybody that is working their way towards, creating a better lifestyle for themselves. It's I guess I just appreciate everything today. Andre.
I love it, man. Feel good Friday. I love it.
Yeah.
Throw it to my man, Jay. Jay, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
I'm appreciative of family. I text my cousin who is in school in Tallahassee, going to college in Tallahassee. Text her while we were on the stream just to make sure she was good. She said she was okay. So always good to know that family's good. So that's what I'm appreciative of today.
Florida State?
FAMU.
FAMU, gotcha. Awesome. Everyone's safe. Good. People are safe from that hurricane. Good to see. Hey, throw it to Dakota. People coming up to you at the gas pump saying, are you Mr. Dakota from TopstepTV? What are you appreciative for, Dakota?
Well, I'm appreciative. I mean, sometimes we're always just so busy and so focused on the day-to-day stuff that we don't realize we're right in the middle of what we've prayed for. So appreciative, just living in the moment.
I like that, man. I'm really appreciative of this whole TopstepTV thing. We got 121,000 subscribers at this point. It's getting serious. It's getting legit. I know. I want to say we had some meetings yesterday. It's getting more global. We're getting bigger and bigger here at TopstepTV. I'm very appreciative for the team we got. We're getting dipped into China. We got some Espanol coming around the corner. Just a tease. But TopstepTV is getting more and more global. It's crazy how this thing has grown. We're continuing to take it to new heights. But with that being said, we got power players coming up next. You know it's Friday. So you know who's coming up. We got Tuckman in the house. We got shoulder tab. We got group coaching. And then at 1 p.m. Central, Pass with the Pros. Ken Stanley crossed the finish line past that combine. Stay tuned to find out. But after Tuckman, other side, TopstepTV, let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Well, you know, it's Monday, and now it's Friday. We got the star of the New York Stock Exchange in the house. We were just talking in the green room. He rubs elbows with the A-listers of Hollywood, whether it's Sean Connery, Robert Downey Jr., Donny Osmond, or the president of Argentina. It doesn't matter. The ultimate power player, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Let's get right into it. Mr. Tuchman, PCE today looked pretty good to me. What say you?
You know what? Look, I think the market has finally gotten this clarity, this runway that just looks spectacular ever since, look, on the Wednesday of the Federal Reserve, obviously the market looked like a heart attack. But then Thursday is the day of the follow through where the market really tells you what it thinks of what the Fed said. And surprisingly enough, I think the market showed, I thought they would be thrown off. If you had asked me the day before what the market's response to 50 basis points would have been, I would have thought it would have been negative. So, look, I stand corrected on that one. And the market actually loved it. I think everybody benefits from the lower interest rates across the board there. The state of the consumer and real estate and all that stuff, it's going to benefit everyone. But I think it probably came out of a little bit of a missed opportunity by the Fed in July and a little bit of just the timing for now. So let's say we got the 50, market loves it. Complete, just the runway is clear. And the market has gone up every single day. We're hitting record highs every single day. It's absolutely spectacular. So the market is clear. Money is coming into the market, fresh money. We're seeing huge volume on the close. I mean, surprisingly, so usually we had the S&P, we've had all these rebalances, and still net, the volume, we're getting billions and billions of shares coming into the market for the close every day. That means that huge funds are rotating in and out of different sectors. There's fresh money coming into the market. You know, look, September was supposed to be historically a seasonally weakish month. It was not. The beginning of September was the worst week in tech since COVID. The second week of September was the week of since in tech with COVID. Then we saw the Fed finally come through with some clarity there, and we've seen some sizable moves in the market since then, right? You're seeing Micron. Micron got absolutely decimated 2 weeks ago by a lot of downgrades and stuff. Yesterday, earnings came out and the stock was up $15. You're seeing NVIDIA rally back to 124. Beautiful rally. You see AMD, all of those names are coming back to their record highs, and that's just pulling the market forward. This morning's PCE number was really good. It was a 0.1% better than people thought. And so all those things are the key target things that the Fed's looking at, right? My gut is we're probably going to get a couple more cuts by the end of the year. You know, look, once again, October is also a bit of a voodoo month, right? With the crash of 87. Well, because of the crash of 87, people like looking at market milestones as things to predict the future, right? It's like, so what? Because October a number of times is a bad month, that means it's going to happen again. Black Monday is like a looming, glooming day. I think it's just BS. But at the end of the day, last year, we had a good October and a good November and a good December. I think we've got a runway that's clear. With the earnings, with the economic data, we are now, look, in the beginning of the month or in the beginning of August, let's say, obviously we were seeing 1 week really bad economic data, 1 week good. Now we're seeing consistently back-to-back numbers. Jobless claims was better. PCE was better, right? And then we got the Fed's clarity on interest rates. So I think we're in store for a really solid second quarter.
Yeah. Well, fourth quarter. I think your fourth quarter. Mr. Tuchman, do you believe in the Santa Claus rally? What can get in this market's way at this point? We got more rate cuts coming this way. We saw PC looks like inflation's kind of in the rearview mirror. It looks like they might have this under control. Do you believe in the Santa Claus rally going into the fourth quarter of 2024?
100%. There are some people who are already talking that, that the 1,000-point rally the day after the Fed was already the beginning of the Santa Claus rally. You know what? We're going to start to see as we get into October. Now, think about there's the Rosh Hashanah Yom Kippur story. It's something everybody should. I sold. I sold 1,000. Okay. Historically, there's an old Wall Street adage that says you sell on Rosh Hashanah and you buy on Yom Kippur. Okay, these are the highest for our Jewish brothers. These are the highest holidays, and if you go on the internet, it's actually a thing. And the reason behind it is because the time where Jews are supposed to on Rosh Hashanah purge themselves of all of their belongings and everything. So that's where they sell their stocks, and then on Yom Kippur, which is the Day of Atonement, where they're making themselves right for the next coming year, they then buy back their stocks and go forward for the rest of the year. Short on Rosh Hashanah, buy back on Yom Kippur. It's been a trade that's worked more times than not over the last 30 or 40.
Is that true? It's this trade's worked?
Yes. It's a thing. It's actually a thing. So everybody should go check it out. Now you figure, look, there are at least a couple of Jews in the market. So anyway,
there is. Yes. Look, short Rosh Hashanah, long Yom Kippur. This is incredible. We are doing this trade this December. We are doing this trade, Mr. Tuckman. Before you get out of here, it's always something with you, man. I love you. You're the best. Let's talk to us about Wall Street Global. What do you got going over at Wall Street Global before you get out of here?
Look. All right. Yeah, think about it. That, and then you got the Santa Claus rally. Everybody meets together at Thanksgiving. It's a beautiful thing. Anyway, everybody should short one share of the market on Rosh Hashanah and buy them back on Yom Kippur, and then they can tell me if it works or not. Anyway, Global Trading Academy. Right now, if you look, this market is, when they love a stock, they buy it up like crazy. We've rarely, historically, never seen the moves we're seeing in stocks up $50, down $50, like Micron, right? I mean, when the market is not particularly very forgiving at all either. So that's why fundamental analysis, if you're a day trader, is out the friggin' door. Technicals have been working really beautifully time and time again with the futures, right? You guys have a great futures platform. We've got a great course teaching risk management, money management, the whole psychology of trading. This market is a kind of a market where you really need to slice and dice. And if you look at the NQs, and the ES and MES, whatever, they're trading technically really beautiful. I'm sure you guys are seeing David Green on the show talking about it. They've been really successful week after week. I would say we've had a great year trading the futures. Wall Street Global has gone virtually 80% now is that we're doing futures. You guys have converted us completely. So anyway, you guys go to Topstep for your platform, go to Wall Street Global to learn technical analysis and risk management, and you are going to slice and dice yourself into a positive year.
You're the best, man. The Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange. Shorting on Rosh Hashanah, get long on Yom Kippur, house account trades. Let's do it. TopstepTV. Mr. Tuckman, have an amazing weekend. We cannot wait to hear from you again on Monday.
See you later, guys. Have a good.
You're the best. Take care, man. Get out of here. Oh, that guy's the absolute best. All right, hey, you heard about the trade? We got Santa Claus rally. We got getting short. Hey, we still see some sellers here in the S&Ps. We're starting to see some sellers. NQ, we're starting to see some sellers. The YM rolled over. Starting to see some sellers there. In the Dow, last trade, 42,796. But yeah, we did make some new all-time highs in the Dow earlier today. We topped out at 43,005. And we're starting to roll over. Last trade, 42,798. Gold. Crude got bullish really quick. Making new highs on the day, $68.51. Haven't seen any headlines or anything about that. It's a very news-driven market, but haven't seen anything come out there. Maybe Marcus Stalker D has something for us there. Hey, we bring in Dolby here.
Yeah, Dolby will be in here shortly. What's going on, my man?
Up? What's going on, man? You just want to come to hang out, or what's up?
I'm not going to let you vamp by yourself, buddy. We got Nvidia's down 3% right now. That is leading the laggards of the Mag 7 right now. Amazon down 2%. Bit of a mixed bag there.
Thank you, Jeff.
Google's up, Apple's flat. Tesla still screaming. People loving robo-taxis as the future of transportation, I suppose.
Have,
They're about
have
2%.
have you seen a Cybertruck yet, Jack, in the wild?
I have. I saw one
What?
at a golf course the other day.
Of course.
Each
It's
to each
exactly
their
where it
own.
belongs.
It,
Yeah.
it was not in my universe of possible purchases. I had a friend who actually test drove one, and maybe someone who has in chat can say this. They said it was very hard to see out the back.
You don't say. That thing is shaved. Oh, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, there's a few out here too.
Oh, they put
I
me
work
on.
at Tesla here. Here we go. Lord Wood Slinger. I work at Tesla. Here now. Cybertrucks rocks. Hey, like Jack said, to each their
Okay.
own. Got some buyers coming in here in 5800s in the ES. NASDAQ. It's just been grinding. What are your thoughts on the market, Jack? House account trying to get long on the way down.
Well,
stopped out. Hey,
when you're wrong, you're wrong. I have liked that we've been limiting with some monetary risk there, but I think my new headspace is maybe smaller size with wider limits to let things work out, keep trades on a little longer. Because we have been getting ticked. We have been getting ticked out a little bit. I was thinking about that short from earlier.
that would have been a nice one. Would have been a nice one. May have changed our bias. I don't give. Screw it. Let's call it. Well, we may have changed our bias. And we got we hit on that one. Dolby, take your time. Dolby, come in when you got. He's having some VMix issues. Again, is this the mini rip to sell into in the NQ last trade 20,235? Bottomed out at 20,210.
Let's
Higher
take
here
a
in the
look.
Crude.
See.
Take a look. Tucker's calling for another. He says we've got a couple more rate cuts coming. He specified what couple meant, but
We most certainly will.
He's very bullish on equities. Why is okay? We got Jack. We got ES making new all-time highs. We got excuse me. We got YM making new all-time highs in this lower interest rate environment we're in. Why is tech lagging behind? Why isn't NQ following suit?
Well, because they're less. A lot of those companies that make up a huge part of it are less sensitive to interest rates because they make a lot of cash, and they already do. It's sort of the, the Russell is sort of the ultimate bellwether of that. Let me see. I don't even have RTY pulled up.
Same. You say the Russell's ultimate bellwether, why? Because lack of a better phrase, mid-sized companies, less performing companies, they need access to capital at cheaper rates.
Yeah, as Nick for a Tick would call them, trash companies. I wouldn't go that
I didn't
far.
want to say that.
They're
Yeah, I
still
didn't want to say it. They're publicly traded.
decent sized
Yeah.
companies, but they tend to, have the further earnings are pushed out into the future, the more sensitive you are to interest rates. We saw that a lot with the Mag 7 being so strong. Those companies have a lot of growth, but they're also making a lot of cash now versus a lot of the more speculative, shall we say, companies were really getting dragged by these interest rates. There's going to be more cuts. We don't, in America, we love fast cars, barbecue, sports, Cybertrucks. We hate, doesn't matter what side you're on, everyone hates high interest rates.
Hey, I think everyone agree on that. Yes. And if you think about it, 5% isn't really in the grand scheme of things, 5% is not that high, but they've conditioned us to.
We have short memories, though, Andre.
Yes, we do.
It's
Attention span of a goldfish. We have.
It's high for me. So I'm 37 years old, right?
Yep.
5% is high for me. I've never had to deal with that before. It's always been
It's
low.
true.
And those are the people wanting to buy houses and things like that.
Yeah. No, you're right. But yes, I remember you listen to the boomers talk about back when they got their first mortgage for their first house. Granted, the houses were cheap as hell, but interest rates were well in the double digits. Yeah, keep on this Crude right here.
We have Dolby right now in tech jail. Gabe, you can help him with that. Because I know he wants to come in here and make a trade. I do not right now.
No, I mean,
Let's take a look. If I had
yeah,
to
you
look,
got
I
any
would look at
trades?
something.
You got any trades for us, Jack? What should we sell into?
Let's see.
All right, Lord Woodslinger. Andre, let me get on to Pass My Combine, tell you all about Tesla that won't violate my NDA. Hey, can we put a casting call out there for Pass with the Pros? Yeah, well, you'll watch Stanley try to pass with the pros this afternoon, 1 p.m. Central, about an hour and a half or so. Lord Woodslinger.
You know what, Andre? I'm gonna put that link in the chat again. Let's get let's get some people stepping up.
Thank you. All right, Lord Woodslinger. Let's see what you got. Love to hear about Tesla and what you won't. Yeah.
Sling that wood.
Yeah. Is that a double? Is there a hidden meaning there? I don't.
A lumber trader.
Yeah, lumber. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Jack. Could have gone a couple different ways there. You saved me with the lumber trader. Yeah, Crude.
Who wears flannel? What are you, a lumberjack?
I wear flannel all the time. Let me check in.
Go ahead.
Wasn't planning to be on, so I'm kind of looking at things
Here we are.
now. Here we are. So just looking. So we got SPX right now, 57.40, and we're hanging out around the 5,800 level in the ESZ that we're all trading. There's not going to be huge. There obviously are options expirations today, but they're not going to be huge like they were at the quarterlies we saw a little while back. So I'm trying to find some sort of sticky price there. Maybe it wants to levitate to 57.50, but then it's a long way to go to any of the other big fat numbers, 40 points down to 5,700 or 60 points up to 5,800. So maybe I'm looking for the SPX to close around 57.50, which I think would put the ESZ. I do math on the fly here. About 60
I love
points
this.
higher. So a little bit higher than we are now. So maybe, but I wouldn't do this at lunch.
Okay. Reversal challenge, perhaps? Ding dong. We do have reversal challenge today, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Come on in. What's up, Dolby time? Look at us three.
What?
Here we are.
What's going on?
Dolby
Man,
time.
Tech gremlins are out and about today.
Oh, it's one of those days. Yes, indeed. Well, Jack, you can hang, you can drop off. I'm guessing we're going to get into some trades here. So
let's let Dolby spin his wheels. I'll take a look real quick.
All right, Dolby time. What do we got here? Let's get right into this sucker. We
Let me
got
get
some
my-
trading
let-
to do.
let- Let me get my stuff shared up.
Yep. What happened there? Had some tech issues?
I don't know. Every now and then, Windows wants to do an update, and when it wants to do an update, vMix is like, "I'm not working until this update happens." I'm like, "Okay, well, guess we're doing this update." Updated the
All
computer,
right. Hey,
and now
by the
everything works
way,
fine.
Everything's working fine. And what's not working fine is we need some more questions for group coaching in about an hour. You'll see the form pinned to the top of the chat. Got Hoag doing group coaching. Get those questions in. Talking to a walking encyclopedia. Is that an outdated reference, encyclopedias? Do people know encyclopedias anymore? We're walking. The guy knows everything. Nah, I don't want to say that. He knows. Yeah, Wikipedia. He's been around the block a couple times. He's seen a few things. Get those group coaching questions in for the Hoag. He will be joining us in about an hour. For that, we'll have some shoulder tap here with this guy, the man in the middle right there, Jack. And we'll have, then we got the pass with the pros, and we have the reversal challenge this afternoon. We got Jack, JD, Dolby, and myself. It's just going to be TopstepTV takeover this afternoon. All right, Dolby, what are you seeing here? Top down. Let's do it.
I think we're good. We got charts up and everything. Awesome. Okay, sweet. Take a look at NASDAQ 4 hour. I have a 4 hour range starting from 20,380 down to about 20,200. So that's kind of going to be my downside target for the NASDAQ. Kind of bounced. Also looking at this 4 hour kind of higher low thing it's been doing. It did break through it, but since this is a 4 hour time frame, this could take a while to resolve. On a smaller time frame, range still looks good. 30-minute range looks good. So yeah, we're gonna play this 4 hour range. I think that's the name of the game.
Okay. Bottom end of the 4 hour range. Sorry, say it one more time.
Let's do a 20,200 evens.
Oh, that price again. I remember that price.
Yeah, a little deja vu. Also, hello to chat.
Yes.
I haven't said hi to chat yet. Hello.
Oh,
So rude.
how's chat been today, Dolby Time? They've been
That's
behaved.
been good.
They've been
Everyone
fired
was
up.
way better than what yesterday was it? They were fired up yesterday. There were some good
Very
zingers coming from chat. It's pretty funny.
rambunctious. Yes.
What was the one that they got you with yesterday, Dre?
What did they get me with? It's a lot. I forget. What did you guys get me with yesterday? You guys got me with something. Shut up and stick to your script of click like, click subscribe.
I think
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. By the way, while we're at it, please do click like, please do click subscribe. 121,000 subscribers. Let's get this count. 125,000. Yeah, can we get it by next week? But yeah, stick to the script. Thank you for that reminder. Yeah, they got me with that one. That was pretty. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Click like, click subscribe. Look at the Dow roll over. Anne Marie in the chat said, right to VWAP. Indeed, we rolled right over to VWAP last trade. The Dow 42,777. All right, Dolby time 20,200. We're about 40 points away. All right, what would you? You would like a long down there by
yeah,
the 200s
for sure.
Okay,
for sure. Or if we think
Yes,
there's
really
still room to the downside, we could try like a little scalperoo, like maybe like a 2-to-1, and just see if it can pull back down to 20,200. But I don't know. You got 10 points away from that level, so that might satisfy that demand there of that kind of like double bounce. Are we looking for that? Are we going to stay within range from here? I mean, it seems pretty bullish. Like it's bounced 30 points.
Okay, you now? Yeah, starting to see it go.
Now.
I'm sure Dakota's got one eye on this.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'd want to short right away. Maybe if it can get a little bit more range bound on like a smaller time frame.
We're looking at NQ Dolby, but I'm looking at the 5 minute. It does not look like it's in a range right now. Look at the 5 minute. Looks like it's been a trend. No. It's been wild wicks though. It's trending. Yeah. It's been messy trend. But here we go. Here comes some buyer. Look at this. 20,258 last trade. Do we like anything to the upside here? Do we get on board this? Do we want to take this to VWAP? Or is this just the upper end of a range? Is this something to sell into? I guess these are the questions that run through our head. As traders, Dolby, how do you read this price action in the NQ? I'm looking at the 5 minute. You're looking at the 4 hour. This isn't even moved on the 4 hour chart. Are you even seeing any movement 4 hour with this? What's going on?
You just see a really, really good range on the 4 hour. That's all you really see. Right, we have so many candlesticks all kind of stuck within the same range. So I think buyers feel relatively safe coming in and buying around 20,200 because they have in the past. And you also have like resistance has become support. Like shrink the chart a little bit. We got like 1, 2, 3 points. There's a fourth at 9 yesterday. Yep. So it's holding up pretty good. So maybe that's why buyers feel pretty good. We also got all these higher lows. So like longer time frame, the 4 hour is making things pretty clear. I think it makes for a tough day trade because if you didn't start at the 4 hour and you weren't anticipating the range, then it's Chop City. It's Chop City.
It is Chop City. All right. Well, while we wait, thoughts on Pass with the Pros with Stanley this afternoon, Dolby time. How are we going to get him across the finish line? What can we do to help him? Also, have you taken a peek at his account? Do we know how close he is to actually passing the combine?
I have not peeked. I'm assuming because we invited him back so quickly that he most likely hasn't touched the account. And I'm hoping he hasn't touched the account. Maybe if he made like a couple $100, that'd be nice. As far as the segment, I thought this segment was incredible. I was on the seat. I was on my seat, man. Just very edge of it.
I know.
Bring me back to my olden times of trying to pass trading combines. And it's always that last like $500 is the most nerve-wracking $500 you've ever tried to make in your life.
And imagine coming on TV and doing it in front of thousands of people. Thanks, Stanley. You're a real one for this, man. We really appreciate it.
He was in the zone, though.
He was.
I'm not going to lie. He was in the zone. That was impressive. Very, very impressive.
Hey, and Dolby time, we got, I believe we got 2 more Pass with the Pros next week, right? People are coming on.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's getting pretty popular. Well, we'll have to see what happens with Stanley today. He might actually have to come back a third time. This is not like you have to pass in 2 days or whatever. You know, if he doesn't get the right market conditions and maybe gets another base hit, then I would like to have him back again and see if he could still pass with the pros on there. That's the whole point.
Let's keep the story alive
until the end.
Yeah, keep the encouragement alive for Stanley. Chat was super encouraging. Was he in the chat? Did I see he was in the chat?
Yes.
Colby. Cool.
Yes.
Shout out
Yes, he was
Stanley.
in
We're
chat.
hyping you up, Stanley. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell everyone, wife, kids, tell everyone to tune in. Let's pass with the pros. All right, last trade in the ES 5801. Jack had his eye on 5810s. Towards the
I'm
end
seeing
of the
303s. Man, this thing was really, really moving. What if we just try?
What do you want? What do you want?
Let's see if we can try like a limit order at 20,250 for a long. It's the bottom of the 1 minute range. Maybe it comes back and touches it, and we can do a pretty tight stop.
Let's do it.
We don't need to do 2,000. That's silly stuff.
250s. Let's do it.
6. Let's see.
Oh, Sam, come on. If you start to lose with the pro show, don't forget to invite me. Now. Nope, Sam, we're a winner too. We're all winning. David J in the chat. Love Stanley. Blessings, my friends. Yeah, man. Everyone's pulling. Here we go. Isaac Long. Hey, good seeing Isaac yesterday, catching up with him. Long from 57.98. Isaac takes trades.
Yes, he does. That's 1 minute looks
7.98.
good. 30 second looks good. I think he's trying to get above this little this downward lower high sort of angle that it's got going on from the beginning.
Okay.
So let's see if we can hold and then kind of push back a little bit and then catch this long here and rip to like 303. That's about the midpoint of this 4 hour range. So let's see if this comes upward channel.
Okay.
And we'll just go, what's 2 to 1? We'll do like 1.5 to 1 here.
Okay.
So only a oneer. One and Q. 20,250.
250. We're in?
Mm-hmm. Just one.
Plus one. NQ. 20,000. What's up, Jack?
Just got my water. So you are long or short?
Yeah, we're long one. 20,250. Essentially, the kind of the trade idea here is that we're going to make the assumption that the market is going to respect the 4 hour range. We're also going to make the assumption that the market is satisfied with getting this close to 20,200, which is what we believe to be the bottom of the 4 hour range. And so this is like a continuation range play. So we're just making the assumption that we tested highs or started at highs, tested lows, and we're going to end back in the middle. And that's it. That's the entire concept.
All right. Last trade 254, I should say. And house count long from 250. One time. We got Isaac. Yep, long from, what do you say, 98s, 97s in the ES. A tricky trade today. Messy chart. Looking at the ES. Very messy. Tight. Tight range on the day. About 30 points. But the way we get from top to bottom is very wicky. Jack was talking about widening up the stops. Probably your best bet on a day like today. But you're going to take heat. You're going to be staring at unrealized red for a while. So you just got to stick to your plan. Stick to your system.
Risk is a function of size and your stop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, all good.
Makes sense. Jack's the boss. Jack says it's all good. It's all good, baby. That's what we like to hear. 57, yeah. Hey, Jack, did you finally do the math? You like 5810s in the ESZ contract? ES, is that
as we get as we get further in the day, and I'll be on for the reversal challenge. Don't know if I want to set out my strategy. Is if nothing's really moving until then, I'm going to be looking at the area around 5806 to be a possible sticky point because that equates with the spot market 57,750, which is an area where there will be more options.
Okay, 5806 area. Moving into the close. Command has a question. What causes volatility, though? End of the month settlements? That volatile, really? I mean,
kind of depends.
Jack, I don't.
There's still one more day.
Yeah, there's one more day. That's be Monday. It's not that volatile. It's just choppy. There's a difference. Volatile. Jack, is there a difference between volatility and choppiness? Because I believe there is, and maybe I'm not going to answer this question sufficiently. So, what are your thoughts? You consider volatile at the end of the month?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I think they're two slightly different but related things. if you look at something like the VIX, what's going to make that explode is when the market's just moving a lot, specifically to the downside. And when the market's moving, there'll be bigger swings and things like that. A choppy market, if you're day trading, doesn't necessarily have to be super volatile. If we look at the VIX right now, not a ton of movement to note. Because remember, we're trading leveraged products on smaller time frames when a 10-point move in the ES might be catastrophic for your position, but
Mhm.
for the vast majority of participants, that's just what's happening.
Yeah, that's a blip on the radar.
We moved our stop up tray. We're getting favorable price action. So we went from negative 600 of risk to negative $120 of risk. So the new level that shall not be named is 20,244.
Great. Let's take this to the high of the days.
And there could be, I mean, the end of September, there could be quarter end rebalancing, but besides just being aware of it, I don't think there's too many trades in futures that I would be betting on given that.
We'll see if we can buy more at our entry.
We can get along from 250.
Yeah, I want to buy 51 and a quarter and 47 and 3/4 and see if this holds. And we're not going to move our stop, so we're just making the bet that our consolidation here in the 1 minute is going to hold, and that we're not going to roll back down again. And if it does come back within range, we're just making the guess that we think buyers are going to come back in again and push this higher.
All right.
But this is really good price action for this
far,
trade.
so
though.
good, yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly what we want, right? If we're kind of making that guess that this is a 4-hour range, and now we're gonna go from high to low and then low to mid. This is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, I haven't seen the 250s since we got in. I say that we come back to the 258. Go figure.
It's okay.
And yeah, it is. Like how hey, power players trade yesterday with Isaac. We got stopped out though, and it felt so good. That was a trade, man. And then
I think it was a function of too much leverage, and we didn't want to lose a large amount of money. So I don't think our stop was necessarily based on market structure. And there was a lot of a downside. I think it was kind of like my bad too, though, because there was a 30-minute range, right? So the runs outside of a 30-minute range are going to be deeper than, say, like a 5-minute range. And I don't know if we took that into consideration. So our stops our entry should have been a little bit, I think, further down to account for that range break. But it's okay. So it's coming back. All right, now we're long 2.
Alrighty.
So now we're only risking 260.
260, long 2 from 250. Dolby time?
Yeah, 251, let's say.
251.
Yeah, we don't need the third contract, so I like risking 260 here. We had the momentum that we wanted. It pulled back. This might be the situation where some people, this is kind of like the inverse of moving your stop to break even. I'm making the assumption that other traders might have moved their stop to break even, and so I just want to add another one. So this might be the pullback to get those longs who went to break even out of their trade. And we're only adding like another, $120 of risk in the NQ, and we already had favorable price action. So it's kind of a way of like adding to a winner, if you will. If it comes back and we get stopped out, it's fine. It's only $260, and the reward is like substantial. Did you get muted? Oh, you're muted. That's why it sounds like I'm talking to myself.
No, I was talking. Sorry, talking to my production assistant.
Oh,
yeah.
Got
back.
it.
Yes. But yes, high. Yeah, we want to take this to high of the days. Is what we want to do. Take this to high of the day. And yeah, that'd be nice.
That'd be
so long 2
trade.
250.
That'd be an epic trade. What do we got on tilt?
What do we have on tilt
here?
68%, 68%, almost 69% long in the NQ.
Mine says 69%.
Yeah, what's up, Eddie? Eddie's Mr. Tilt. I got that pull up.
Mr. Tilt.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Mr. Tilt.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's been crude. Crude's been the long here today mostly. Gold, that's the highest I've seen it all day.
What are we looking at? 75%?
75 now, pulling back just a little bit here. NASDAQ also probably the highest I've seen it here, 68% long here. I mean, all week we've seen S&P, NASDAQ hanging around 50-50 this whole week. Nothing extreme.
All right, see if we can get a push here of 20,250.
I'm looking at the tilt here. The long average, they are really in a bad position. The average is 64 or 63. I mean, we're in at like 50.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, they're going to
this pullback. Actually, let's just give it to here. Okay, there we go.
There we go. I mean, this is interesting.
Back up.
Interesting spot right here. Yeah.
Yeah, if we can get back above like 58s, then I'll move the stop back up again.
Hey, got to pull up first half of today's trading. I am up on the day. I am down on the day. I am flat on the day. 290 votes coming in hot. 300 votes now.
This ladder is going crazy. We're either getting stopped out or we're going to 270.
Let's do it.
By 11:45, I think we're either hitting 270 or we're getting stopped out.
Okay.
Just based off the way this ladder is moving right now. Let's go up though. Let's go up.
Let's go up is right. Last trade 249. Look at the tilt here. You said Dolby average price and it's what 260 something in NASDAQ? 260
263.
Oof,
10 points under right now.
Yeah, so the inevitable puke might be coming here.
It might be, but we still have a really good trade.
Yeah, it is. 250s keep saying bid. Again, how's the count long two from
there we go.
2,250.
Let's get a push.
In the chat, they were asking about Bowman. Bowman scheduled here at 12:15 today, Central Time. 11:43 here, Chicago time right now.
Thank you for that. Eddie, on point this week, man. Love it.
Da-da-da-da.
Kid comedy. Kid comedy.
Okay.
Peter Tuckman's fired up. All right, we're into the 55s, 57s trade now.
258. Let's go back to tiny loss limit.
You know what, Andre? I'm working on a Tuckman song.
Are you really? I thought you were working on Tuckman.
Funkadelic Tuckman. Yeah.
That guy's the best, man. That guy's the absolute best. He is.
I love him.
He said he can get us on the floor. We're out there. Field trip to New York.
Oh, he wasn't hesitant at all. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna schedule about 6 buses.
Yeah.
I'll show up at once.
Next Lake Lawn just keeps
Peter.
the bus cruising. Yeah. Careful what you approve, what you say yes to. Well, granted, we're not the president of Argentina, but even opens the doors for people like us. All right, we're pushing the 258s now, 259 straight. Can we get in the 260s? We can clear we said this before. If we can clear 270, it's to the upside. We did clear 270s earlier. The sellers did come in. Jay was on here. Mohammed liked the clear of 272s as well. Let's see if we can push.
What did I say? By 11:45. We missed it. My prediction didn't hit. I thought we were going to hit stop or 270s by 11:45.
11:45. Okay, well, we're there now, but we're still alive, so we'll take it.
Still alive. We're good, yeah. The vast majority of the time has been in our favor.
Yeah, we'll take it.
So this ladder is just crazy right now.
263, still average price of those longs in the NQ. Yeah, we use that tilt to help us make decisions, kind of see which way the market or all our sim traders here at Topstep, which way they're perhaps leaning.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be right or wrong. It's just information that we use. You too can use it exclusively on Topstep X. Tilt information you're seeing scrolling across the top of the screen. That's delayed by 15 minutes. We'll let you know what the tilt was 15 minutes ago. Topstep X, you can see it in real time.
A little Dorito. Get your bag of chips, go to the gas station. I think we're in Dorito land right now.
Great.
You know, I had
Yep,
a
1
small
minute
bag of
Dorito.
ranch Doritos for breakfast today, Andre.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go. Okay.
Great.
Breakfast of Champions.
Healthy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. 220. Come on. 256 is now. It's like growing legs. MP would be saying this is growing. It feels like it's growing legs.
Yeah. Just give me literally anything that's higher than whatever we're in right now.
Yeah, it seems like, I'm not gonna lie, it seems like the overnight trade's been where the cleaner moves have been lately.
I've been seeing
Look
on
at the
Twitter.
charts. Is that what they're saying on Twitter as well?
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. A lot of people are getting
Yeah.
frustrated with the U.S. session. And they're
I
starting to get eyes. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like Lovex.
It's I can see why. Overnight's been a little bit short legs, a lot of torso. Jay wanted to be short. A lot of torso. But yeah, overnight, here you go. WEP overnight, greater than New York. Hey, there's something to that. Those overnight sessions, and why overnight? Maybe around dinner time or 9 p.m. right before you go to bed. Take a peek. I'm not saying necessarily stay up till pull an all-nighter. If you want to, but hey, opportunity is opportunity. So opportunity doesn't care what time of day it is in your neck of the woods. Opportunity's going to present itself when it wants to. So yeah, give it a whirl. Take a look. All right, last trade 253. About 10 minutes left here on Power Players. Dolby, ready for the reversal challenge. Dolby, we got a hell of an afternoon. We got Pass with the Pros and reversal challenge. It's going to come quick.
I'm excited. This is going to be a great stretch of TV, Drake.
Come on,
I'm
Stanley.
very, very excited.
Come on, Stanley. We're pulling for you. Everyone, make sure you go tell everyone.
Come on, NASDAQ. Give him something.
Cooperate.
Give him something to trade this time.
Yes. Hey, make sure you guys invite your friends. Come on board. Come in the chat. Let's support Stanley. Do something super courageous. I wouldn't have the courage to do something like this. Like Dolby's saying, past the last $500, it might be the hardest $500 of the combine. So make sure we come in. Everyone tune in. Let's cheer Stanley on. We know his friends and family will be watching. So let's see if we can pass him across, get him across the finish line. For Stanley. We're not going to be surprising him. We're going to be focused solely on trading. No drop-ins and stuff. That was really cool, but
it was very cool.
Might have been a little overwhelming for the man. He was super pumped to see Rips. Man, Rips is in the chat. Oh, you guys are crazy. Yeah, Rips. We brought Rips in. Got Hoag, got Dolby time. Even Green, Dakota. We're hitting them from all angles. Yes, make sure.
Wow. NASDAQ is locked in, Dre. This thing is locked in. What is our range? We have a 10-point range.
Yeah.
Chat. Chat, what do you got? Chat, give us something.
Chat.
Please.
Up,
Please.
down, around. All right, ES starting to see a little selling. A couple down ticks, I'd call it. See, I know Isaac's in there, so I don't want to over-exaggerate the move. It's down ticking a little bit in the ES. 57.99 last trade. And NQ kind of up ticking. What up, Dolby?
I think the robots are in control, Dre. I'm going to be honest.
Hey,
I think
speaking
the
of
robots
robots.
are running this one.
Yeah, speaking of the robots, we're going to be bringing back the algo guy, Tom B. You saw him with us earlier. We're bringing him back for fast markets. We'll see how the algo does in fast market. Yeah, man versus machine.
I think he was one of the first partners I signed back in the day.
He was on with us? Yeah. Okay, he was on with us in November. And I remember the algo talk that I was super interested by. And we're going to have him in fast markets. We're going to see what that algo does. First 2.5 hours of the New York session. So make sure you tune in. That's next Thursday. Make sure also next Thursday. You guys may remember Carlos, Carlos and his father. We got them both coming on next Thursday. We got them both coming on. Father, son, sitting next to each other. We're going to do a little trading. We're going to get some gossip behind the scenes. See who bugs who more and who helps each other more. Anyways, 260 trade here, Dolby.
Oh, Dre. Music to my ears.
Come on, 300s would be so nice. We could use it.
I would take 70s. I would take 70s.
Yes, take it as well.
300s is definitely on the table, though. Definitely on the table.
It's like when it's quiet. That's when they just kind of grind it higher. Here we go. What's up, Mohammed? Thank you, Long. Invalidated below 20,229. You're fine so far. Okay, good. Mohammed says we're okay so far. Sweet.
Oh, hey, if you get to 229, that is... We're long gone. I want this to break now.
Target 278.
I want this to break Wow. Ooh.
254. Yep, the range is firmly intact right now.
It's a good range trade, though. If this
Yeah,
does
it
happen,
is.
I mean, this is kind of a nice thing. If you do buy the bottom of a range and it does end up being a range, then your entry just ends up kind of being support, and that's a great sign that you've did the right trade. It might not win, but it's the right price action. It's the right structure. We never know if it's going to be a winning trade, but it is what you want to see. What you don't want to see is like have your entry at 20,250, and you're a range trader and your entry average is like 260, because now your entry is like, I would say, in premium relative to the range.
Yep. Hey, my man Eddie
Another one.
just hit us up with some poll results. 700 votes, man. 700 votes. First half of trading today. I am up on the day, down on the day, flat on the day. 48% saying they are up on the day. Good job. 15% saying flat. When it comes to trading, 3 outcomes: up, down, or flat. 2 of the 3, which are acceptable, which are okay. That's being flat or up on the day. So good job.
Not
and
trading
also,
is
Eddie,
a
what else?
position.
Eddie, you told me. What should I remind him to do? We got almost 4,000 people watching. What'd you remind me to do in the Slack?
You know what? If you could hit that like button, smash that like button, kiss that like button, whatever you need to do, that thumbs up, make sure you hit it. Let us know that you like what's going on. And subscribe if you're new here to Top Step Trader. Subscribe. Lots of cool things happening every day of the week and on the weekends. Back to you,
Even
Andre.
on the weekends. We should
Hell
have
yeah.
reruns playing. We should have reruns playing of just random segments from the week.
Like Golden Girls or something, you know, happy days.
Random shoulder taps playing on like Saturday at noon when everyone's watching football and stuff.
A little bit heavy.
Let's look.
Oh, nope. Come back.
Actually, those are available.
They are. They are indeed.
Available, Andre.
Let's see if we can add
Florida
one more
Rogue Trader. There you go. There you go. All right, back to our entry. Closer entry.
Yeah. So like another thing you can do, if you have like a range like this and you really like your entry, you can still buy one at your entry and then just start scalping the range. So like theoretically, you could like buy one, get up to 3, but then sell 60s. So buy 50s, sell 60s, and then just keep on doing that. But you maintain a core position, and then you can, if it works, then you actually have a pretty nice cushion for your initial entry in the first place.
Question, Dolby. If I'm buying 50s, essentially just reversing out at 60s to buy 50s, how tight is my stop on a trade like that? If I'm buying 50s, is my stop at 46, 47? Like how tight?
You just wouldn't even move your stop. You just accept the risk. So we would accept like 6 ticks and try to get 10.
So buy 50s, risk. Okay, you stop at 44 to sell 60s. Sell 60s.
So like, I'll put an order here for like 48,
66s.
If it comes down, we'll get filled. If we get stopped out, we lose 4 points. If we get filled, we can use this extra contract to scalp, and we'll try to get a 10-point move to the upside. So it's basically like another way of doing like a 2-to-1 trade, but on a smaller time frame within the range that we're already trading. And then we can keep the 2 and let the 2 run, or let us get stopped out. But like our entry has been supporting probably like 3 or 4 times, so there's probably was a good opportunity to maybe scalp an extra $100, $200, $300. But you have to be ready for it.
You do. You got to accept that one of those trades will eventually not work because we cannot stay in the range the entire time. But like Dolby's saying, you build up a cushion, you build up a buffer in the account. There we go.
Yeah, even within the trade, right? Like how long have we been here? Like we could have had this trade and scalped it while trying to maintain a longer position. Probably like
ever
20
since
minutes
you got
ago,
on.
we could have been doing this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm never going to feel bad about a trade that spends 90% of its time in our favor.
Cannot do it. We got 2 minutes left here on Power Players. Again,
we're holding this one again.
If you want more of Dolby and myself, well, whether you asked for it or you didn't, you're getting more Dolby and me coming up this afternoon. But before that, we got some shoulder tap. We got some group coaching. Again, get those group coaching questions in for Hoag. He said, we're a little light on this Friday. Come on, we got to finish strong on this Friday. Show Hoag some love. Surely we haven't run out of questions for Hoag, have we? No way. Goes in there.
Our average longs are happy now, Dre.
They're finally back to entry, right?
Yeah. unsurprisingly, I think we lost about 70 cents off the average. So I wonder if a bunch of people got stopped out down there.
There you go.
Because that would bring the average down. Average short is 65. Wow. The shorts are in such a better.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Dolby. Well, let's talk about this. We're about to roll into shoulder tap. So how do we want? Same thing as yesterday. We're just going to maintain the trade.
Yep.
You got.
I'll keep my screen shared.
Sweet. That works great. What's our upside target on this? Let's get that defined. Are you just going to trail it? How do we want to do this?
302s. 302. So 4-hour range trade. We're going to go ranged. So we're going to assume range to range. So let's take one off at 20,300, which is the midpoint, which would be a very reasonable target. And then the last one would be 20,370s. So the high of the 4-hour range. Like 5.
Awesome. Okay. And keep in mind, we do have shoulder tap coming next. Dolby, we're going to manage this trade. We do have Bowman speaking in about 15 minutes, all right? Or about 20 minutes, I should say. And Bowman's supposed to speak again. The Fed speakers haven't really given us that much, but hey, that could change with the last speaker on the Fed calendar for this week. Who knows? Maybe Bowman wants to drop a bomb on us or give us some insight on that November 7th FOMC meeting. Anyways, Dolby, I'm going to see you this afternoon. We're going to pass that combine. We're going to get Stanley across the finish line.
So
TopstepTV. But before that, we got shoulder tap coming up next. Stay tuned. Let's go.
See you guys.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. We got the head risk honcho in the house, Mick. I'm Jack. Thrilled as always to be here to tap some shoulders, give some risk advice, do all that stuff. It's Friday, Mick. I got a hat on because my hair is insane right now. How you doing?
I'm all right. I am happy it's Friday. It's good to be back. I feel like you guys, I haven't been on with you that much over the last couple of weeks. I know Ben's been, doing a great job with the segment and loves working with you. And I think the audience likes him a lot too, but this feels good. It's Friday. I know earlier this week we were talking about doing some Crave Case stuff. We will have to do a rain check on that. That'll be fun for one Friday. One of these Fridays coming up. And I also look forward to, if we're still trying to do the series meetup here in Chicago on a Friday. I'm all in for that. The timing hasn't worked out really, but happy to be on and ready to talk trading.
I'll find a weekend when my wife is out of town for both the series and the Crave Case race. But with that said, I'll talk to my doctor too.
Both things you could embarrass yourself around.
Oh my goodness, that could be very bad
for different reasons.
So, with that, how are the traders doing today?
So today it's we got some red on the board, and it's actually with it being Friday coming into today, it's been a red week for the group of live traders. So markets have been tough for this group, and I've got some good stuff to talk about. The cards that we're going to feature and the traders we're going to talk about. It's good stuff. But overall, down week on the group. But we've got one of our live traders, Micah, who we're going to feature in a trading card here, up a stellar 28,000, almost 29,000 bucks today. We've got Fakanon up 7,100 on the day today. Pinson, who we, a name that gets brought up regularly. He's doing well, up a little over 7,000 today. Susan S., I want to touch on her really quickly. I know Ben featured her on Wednesday's Shoulder Tap. She's up $7,000 today. That's it on like the big notables. I'm going to skip over, the people that are up 2,000, 3,000. But it's been a rough week. I'll just be open and upfront about that. I say that with a smile on my face, but just being honest here, I never want to see our traders struggling, especially as a group. On the risk side of things, we want to see, profitability. We want to see everybody doing well. We know that's not always the case. Can't be part of the business. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's tough. And these equity indices that most of our traders are trading have been tough lately. So that's what I've been seeing.
Well, really quick before we go to the cards, someone mentioned that my mic is, quote, quiet as hell. If that is the case, JD, can you check to see that my input is turned up all the way?
Checking right now. 1 second.
Sound okay on my end, Jack?
This is the fun part.
Bad hair day, bad mic day.
Well, my mic should be fine, but yeah.
Got me looking at my hair now.
It happened. We're working. We're getting on TV. It's all good. So we
You are all the way. You are all the way up, Jack. By the way.
All right. I take the feedback and I run with it. So we're gonna look at some cards and some other exhibits. This is the Law and Order edition of Shoulder Tap here, Mick. So what do we want to go with first here?
Where are we starting? Let's go with Susan. I mentioned she's up $7,000 today in her live account. Jack and Ben. You guys talked about her on Wednesday. So we're doing something different. I just dropped a screenshot of her trade report here, and I kind of wanted to unpack some things. I wasn't listening when you guys were talking on Wednesday. So Jack, I don't know if you recall or want to do any follow-ups to Susan's trading. I'll say two things and then I'll hand it over. I think it's very good that she's in a 50K account with $1,000 daily loss limit. She has had a $41,000 winning day, which you see at the very bottom there back on September 18th, and then $7,000 she's up today. Very, very low winning day trade percentage, 6% winning days out of the 18, today's day 19. But she's knocking it out of the park on the winning days and then limiting the losses to $1,000. There's just a lot of losing days.
Well, Since you didn't hear when we talked about Susan before, I believe we've gone over this twice. Susan has the three traders that most live in my head outside of work are Dilesh, uh, Anwar, the guy who was trading 4,000 MMQs a
Micros.
day.
Yeah.
But then there's a large gap, and then there's Susan, who I find myself doing chores or other things, and then just start thinking about Susan because it's taking a toll on my mental health. Um, you mentioned so you guys can't see this full trade report. I can. There's 18 days with 17 with 17 daily loss limits of $1,000 on one $41,000 day, and after the $41,000 day, we were really encouraging Susan to please get a few $200 winners so you can take a payout.
Yeah.
And to spite me, you see in those days after 41,000, the P&L highs, which on this sheet means you are flat. Flat up 984, flat up 835, flat up 3,600, flat up
7,200.
7,000. Okay.
$8,000 swing on that last one.
Jesus Christ. Yes. Those are the 4 days. You, you could have been eligible for a payout. Each of those days I mentioned was turned into $1,000 day. I am happy that Susan is up. You said $7,000 today.
Yeah, she's up 7,000. So we need to get on the horn with her and make sure we don't replicate what happened on the 25th earlier this week.
Yes. Please. Do you have her like live in front? Or I guarantee she's probably in a
Behind
5
me,
lot
behind
position
me.
right now.
Behind me right now. Yeah, she's been riding it out for a while. So I mentioned earlier, I like the $1,000 daily loss limit. It's good that there's consideration. She picked the right account size. There's good that there's consideration there, and there's good that someone who's only risking $1,000 on a day has the ability to take big bites out of the market, but there's a lack of money management, as you were hinting at, with those 4 subsequent winning days after, or not winning days, the days after the $41,000 winning day, being up that much money. If you have a $1,000 daily loss limit of risk to the downside, but then you find yourself up 7,000 or 3,700, those are days where, you should probably be thinking about, I don't know, based on the size you're trading, maybe it's not realistic, Jack, to say I'm going to only risk $1,000 after my high water mark on the day, because you probably didn't get to like being up $7,700 on the day, or excuse me, $7,100 or $3,700 on the day, not having 4-figure swing fluctuations in the way of $1,000. But like, the money management needs improvement with Susan. And, if you're up $7,000, you got to walk away up at least $3,500 or $4,000. I mean, keep half of equity highs, because those are serious winning days. And, if you look at, I always talk about like having your biggest winning day being greater than your biggest losing day, on average. If I'm
Mission
up
accomplished.
7,000, yeah. I mean, mission accomplished big time here. But if I'm up, one way to think about that is like, if I'm up 7,000 and I know, I only, worst case scenario, I'm losing $1,000. It's like, if I lock that in right there and I have such a low winning day percentage, I'm covering the next 7 losing days that I have. You're covering it. And I mean, that's a big kick in the gut for me. Even when I was trading for myself full time, I had big winning days like that where, they turn into losers or you scratch. It hurts letting that much money that you were up working hard for escape you. You can only, take so much of that before you realize you got to buckle down and, bring some discipline into the trading. Susan, there's some room for discipline to be brought into your trading here to build on what you already have. Not sure what else to say about this.
I need an update at the end of the day, Mick. If you're going to slack me, if Susan is up more than $200. I would appreciate that so I can enjoy my weekend. This is wild. I love it. I don't recommend this. Sometimes you just have to sit back and
Yeah, Susan is not on our TopStep X platform where she can hit the lockout button for the rest of the day, at equity highs or prevent herself. Some people do need that like extra protection. Better. You're like, I should stop now. But then, knowing it, saying it to yourself and doing it's a whole nother thing. That's why that's such a great feature, which I guess I can highlight with one of our next traders here as we move on from Susan and talk about Micah, who's up almost $29,000 on the day in his live account.
All right, Micah.
All right, let me get Micah's trade report up. We got his card up. So, trading the NASDAQ today, 38 round turns, position sizing up to 5 contracts, up almost $29,000 on the day today. Micah has, totally given him a shout out for the trading today. But prior to today, it's not been very good. He's got 6 days prior to today under his belt in the live account, none of which have been winning days. Daily loss limit hit every single time. This is someone that started in the live account with $25,000. Coming into today, they had $4,800 in their account left. Average losing day is like $3,400. $25,000 is a lot of money to burn through. And I'm happy that, they're up what they are today. Kind of makes me think about what you say, Jack, like string together some winners and take a payout. If you're willing to risk, $21,000 in 6 trading days, you might be better off taking a payout because risking $21,000 in 6 days on a $25,000 account is a no-no. It's a big no-no. It's poor money management. Clearly, Micah can take big bites out of the market with what he did today. I'm really happy to say that he spoke with Brett, our risk manager, on the phone today. He's on Topstep X in the live account. He hit the He used the lockout feature. Hit the lockout. So there's no way he's going to be trading anymore today. He's locking it in, which is awesome. And he's made new account balance highs today in one trading day. So today was a good day. It's an anomaly from what we've seen in this live account, but we did bring him to the live account because he's got good stuff. But now that he's got this profit, and I would call it, this is a phrase I've liked in this trading industry, kind of a second lease on life here, which he does, going from back against the wall. You have a bad day with some slippage, that account could have been gone today. But now he's at account balance highs. So second lease on life, Micah. Let's think about this and make some adjustments and buckle down going forward.
Yeah. I hesitate. Are you there, Mick? Sorry.
I'm here. I was going to say one other thing. I was thinking about what I want to say.
Go for it.
Take it away. Okay. All right. Really quickly. I do compliment Micah. He's not been trading big size on all of his stuff, all his positions, but he did also ask to have his position sizing trimmed down from 15 contracts to 5 contracts to protect himself from himself. Also, that $3,000 daily loss limit, and this is kind of in line with what I was talking about, buckling down and the need for that. We trimmed his daily loss limit from 3,000 to 2,000. So I think that there is part of Micah that is taking advantage of the second lease on life that he earned for himself today. And I'm very happy for that. These are adjustments that anybody in a live account should be making, or if you, be setting your own personal daily loss limits. And just because we let you trade the size doesn't mean you should trade it. It's my last piece on Micah there, Jack.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to show these cards. At the same time, there's definitely an element of survivor bias here. If we bring in someone like Micah, because I have no doubt, I'm glad to hear that he is tightening up significantly some of the risk parameters. I also have no doubt that if Micah made, what was it, $27,000 today or something?
Yeah, almost 29. It was $28,706.
I would venture the educated guess that if he made $29,000 today, that he was essentially risking, losing the account with probably quite
3,000.
high probability. So we see a card like this where it worked out, but that's not a way, that's against the sort of probability. 9 out of 10 cards, we're not able to sift through all of them. There's a lot of traders here, but there's probably a lot of cards that are just like this, and 90% of them just lose that last $3,000 on that day. So I'm really glad to hear what you refer to as a second lease on life, because it really is. So tighten it up, get a few more winning days so you can take a payout.
Yeah.
And you seem to be making some adjustments, which is hard. But good job with that, Micah. So wish you the best.
Yeah, it doesn't always pan out like this where you get lucky or you find the move that you were looking for. Because of that, we need to, never position ourselves to depend on one $29,000 winning day to, save the account. We have to, put some things in place and act accordingly to ensure that we don't get to that place. Or if we're drawing nearer to that place where our back is against the wall, we buy ourselves a little bit more time and get a couple more cracks at the market.
There we go.
Okay,
All right.
Jack,
Yes.
I know we've got another card, but would it be all right with you if we talked about the house account trading a little bit? I know you and Ben touched on it. I did watch that a little bit.
I could talk about that for hours.
Okay, all right.
Let's do it.
There was 70 something $1,000 swing on that account this week in very, very short order. Tell me about that a little bit.
I discussed it on the day that it happened on Shoulder Tap, which led to us putting in some guardrails against
I
that.
read those. Smart. I like that.
Yeah. What happened was we kind of violated what we talk about here all the time, as far as just because you're up, you can't be swinging more than your daily loss limit. I think there was some confusion as, we say things like adding to winners is good, but it's not a universal good.
Mm-hmm.
It's you have to be cognizant of the risk that you're adding, where every time you add to a position like that, you are significantly increasing unless you move your stop, you're significantly increasing how much money you're willing to lose. And so for me, I'm big about, if you're going to get into a trade, you better have an idea of how much money you're willing to lose, and don't lose more than that.
I liked everything that I saw that you had put together. As far as adding, has the concept of pyramiding or reverse pyramiding been discussed at all? And are you familiar with that at all? Or should we talk about that at all when it comes to adding size?
I am familiar. I think what I would, at least now with the house account, I would almost rather, we either have to be smart about the scaling or just get in, for an amount of size and let the trade run to its completion. I think we've been far too much victim to kind of having a lot of testers that essentially work out, and then getting filled on your full size, and then more some, and holding on to that. I wish that I had the conviction of anything to, the conviction we have to size up and take it to its logical conclusion of the stop limit is ironclad.
Mm-hmm.
With the winners, it tends to not be that much. So, I would personally like to see less adding. I think scaling is fine if you're very clear about that's your plan, that you're trying to get an average price at a level. I'm a big fan is, if you're going to get, like, say you want to be long 15 contracts in the ES, uh, getting long that first 5 contracts right away. and then being patient that either it'll work out and you got a trade you wouldn't have got on,
Mhm.
or you can average in at your level and then add the last 5 a little worse so that you have that average level. But got to be smart about adding. And then the second thing that killed that day was just putting on a trade with way too much size initially, and I don't think fully internalizing how much when you multiplied that size by what the stop was going to be. I don't think that we got into that trade being like, "Oh, this is a trade we want to risk $30,000." And that's what happened with it. That was the
Yeah.
second trade there if you look at the reports.
It's really easy to be kind of a deer in the headlights too if you put the size on and it goes against you, and then if you don't have the trade framed out ahead of time, which I know we're working on, and it goes against you and you start seeing the P&L getting big, in red. It's hard, and you kind of go into panic mode a little bit. Been there plenty of times myself early on in trading. I know that with this one other thought, and I'm all over the place here, I apologize, but one other thought with the adding is it's kind of tough. We're getting suggestions from our viewers as far as the trade, how to manage it, how to add to it, and stuff like that. It's tough to do that on the fly when there's the time delay between receiving the input and actually executing on the input.
Mhm.
I think something that I would like to share for our viewers, because I think it's super cool that we allow people to collaborate to take risk on, manage the risk, and see what happens with that. A really good practice for anybody that is participating in that and submitting is really trying to frame out really good reasons for the directional bias they have, and then really good reasons for the levels and the exits and whatnot. I am mentioning that now. I know there's that's occurring, but for those that are providing that information, it's very good to have others understand where you're coming from. And if you can do that for the Topstep TV house trades, you kind of will bring that into your own trading repertoire, which is only going to be beneficial. And if other people start seeing that more and it becomes habits, we build on good habits and whatnot. And if other people can see how, smart trades are being framed out, managed, and the reasoning behind it, always have the reasoning behind it, not, I like, going long NASDAQ without anything there. There's got to be more to it. I think that will help house account trades. I think that will help the individual traders that are watching, that are participating, and I want everybody getting better here. And so between that and the risk stuff that you have, framed out and put in place for moving forward, I think we'll have some more exciting days with the house account activity.
Yeah, my last thought, I know we're running slightly long in this. Honestly, we could do like the next 2 weeks of shoulder tap just discussing through this house account stuff. But I think it gets down to a very fundamental psychological thing. And it's this. And I see people talking about it like people should just trade their personal ideas. I think that from a psychological standpoint, it's what do they say? What's the saying, Mick, that something like failure is an orphan and victory has many fathers or whatever, is that there's this idea that I think it lacks some accountability because just the way we talk about it with like a we or something like that. It's like it's much easier to take a losing trade if you're like, oh well, I'm just one part of this, or I'm not part of this. This is just
Yeah,
it's taking away accountability. And then I think that's sort of like death for trades, right? I
sure.
mean,
You're not going to learn if there's no accountability and you don't have or feel a sense of ownership and responsibility for, you know, decisions, then you're not going to care about the results of those decisions. And, you know, uh, when it comes to trading, decisions, equal dollar signs, whether they're positive or negative. So, yeah, s- stakeholders and ownership and whatnot.
Momo
Yeah,
Man says, yeah,
we could talk about it for 2 weeks, but I know we're up on time.
diffusion of responsibility. I agree. There needs to be Needs to be some significant changes there. So we're talking about that behind the scenes. Personal responsibility. Okay, let's get before we go, Susan. Let's get that winning day. I can't wait to see some positive P&L for tomorrow. But stick around because we got group coaching next with JD and Hoag. Won't want to miss that. Get your questions in. We'll be back right after this. Bye bye.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. That is John the Goat Hoagland waving at you. I'm JD behind the curtain. Welcome to group coaching. It is that time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on TopstepTV. We still have a form pinned to the chat right now. We got some pretty good questions. If you do feel so compelled to ask a question, though, just click on that link. Maybe we'll get to it. We'll do our best to get to them all. Hoag, how are we feeling today? What's up with the house account?
I've turned the corner physically. House account, I mean, you win some, you lose some. We had some good opportunities. I thought Dakota and Jay did a good job in explaining the trades that we were taking. It just didn't play out for the most part, and that's the game. So
It is the game indeed.
We'll see what it looks like on Monday.
If it were easy, everybody would be doing it, right?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. That is the truth.
All right, Hoag. What do you say we dive in?
Yeah, let's do it.
In already. All right.
Yeah.
First question comes from Mark. Mark wants to know, how do you calculate the initial balance, high and low? You mentioned 2285 being NQ's IB low during fast markets. This formed at 9:20 Central Time. I typically use the 8:30 a.m. and 9:30 a.m. candlesticks to calculate initial balance levels. Any advice? Well, we do know that the initial balance is the very first hour of regular trading hours, so 8:30 to 9:30 Central Time. That's your high and low, your initial balance high and low. Any tricks you use to calculate that, Hoag, or you're just looking at a simple?
Well, I've got my profiles, and if you'll go to my screen, you'll see that on these profiles, and I think most profiles, and we're still working on getting those on Topstep X, but here's the NASDAQ. So opening range was the dead high of the day. Initial balance is shown here in this dark blue line. So that's the initial balance low is 2,285. And once that first hour of trade is finished, that establishes the initial balance low. So I'm not sure, Mark, if we're if your time frame is a little bit off or something like that, that low may have been formed at 920, but the fact that it remained the low at 930 makes it the low of the initial balance. Now, Dalton has changed things a little bit. I mean, he used to say that in the S&Ps, if the initial balance is being extended right at 930, that can extend the initial balance according to where that extension stops. Most of the time, I'm not worried about that. I'm just looking at the initial balance, which, I mean, once we broke the initial balance, we've come back to it twice. So we broke the initial balance. We drove down in C. We came back up in E period to the initial balance low. We put in a lower low. We've come back to it again, almost to the tick here. These are 4-tick TPOs. And now, looks like we're heading back towards the lows. So, yeah, the initial balance is 99% of the time going to be exactly where you say it is, Mark. It is the first hour of trade. And yes, you can use an hourly candle. You can use a half-hour candle. But, it doesn't matter where the second 30-minute bar closes. It's the range of the first hour of trade that establishes the initial balance. Good question. I hope that helps.
And good answer. Thanks for the question, Mark. Next up, we got one about settlement price. This is a common question. Can you explain settlement and its use when conducting chart analysis? Well, settlement price and closing price are two completely different things, right? Closing price is the last price traded for the day, whereas settlement price is a price established by the exchange for maintaining margins. I know, Hoag, you explain this much more eloquently than I can, but what is the purpose of settlement price?
Good question. All right. So settlement is where the exchange marks the market for any open positions that are being held overnight. All right. That was really important back before electronic trading when we were trading, 23.7, because if you were below your maintenance margin, then your clearing firm would call you up and say, hey, you need to put more money in this account, or we're going to liquidate you in the morning, or whatever it is. So it is a way for the exchange to mark positions in overnight positions to the market. So we've got I like to look at this one from yesterday in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. The settlement price in the NASDAQ yesterday was approximately, let's just call it 20,192. We had a very small range that day. Overnight, we had a lot of buying coming in, pushing price higher and higher. All right. So in the right context, if you're up against potential resistance on the high here, what all of these overnight buyers are trying to do is they're getting longer and longer as price continues to get higher and higher. They're looking for, on the regular trading hour session, for buyers, longer time frame, regular trading hour buyers to come in and to continue to push price higher. That's why when we're on the opening call, I'm always talking about overnight inventory, because that overnight inventory can begin or spark a move in the opposite direction. And I believe that's what happened yesterday in the NASDAQ. Of all these overnight longs, well, once the market opened and they figured out that they weren't going to continue to get paid to the upside, a lot of those overnight longs bailed and they started pushing price lower, sometimes selling begets more selling. Where did price end up driving to in the session? Right back to settlement. That takes the market right back to basically baseline positioning from the overnight session. Here it is in the S&Ps yesterday. Here's settlement. We're going to call this settlement approximately 57.79. Overnight inventory kept getting longer and longer all night. Once the market opened, the overnight inventory got nervous. They started to spark the push to the downside. Sometimes selling begets more selling. Where did the market eventually trade all the way down to? Settlement. So settlement can be a target. It can also be an area where, if you're of the hypothesis that we're looking for opportunities to buy weakness after an overnight like that, well, that can be your opportunity, is to buy that weakness as the market comes back into the previous day's range where the market opened the previous night, which was right about 57.83, and then back down to settlement, which again was 57.79 approximately. Once we got down to that level, all of the overnight inventory was out of the market. Long liquidation takes selling power away from the marketplace, and looking back, I see this happen a lot. We get a big overnight inventory to the long or the short side. There's a push in the opposite direction to give you better trade location if you're of the frame of mind that you think the market is going to continue the move to the upside. So settlement is something that I think a lot of traders don't focus on in electronic trading anymore. But if you were a floor trader, and if you would have asked my dad, well, how important is settlement? He would say, go look at the charts, see how often price comes back to close any open away from settlement, how often price comes down to recheck that settlement price. If you look, it happens a lot. So here's a settlement price. Did we get to it the following day? No. Did we get to it the day after that? Yes. So settlement is a visual target. It is something that, back in the day, you had to know where settlement was. And I think it's something that's kind of lost in electronic trading because people aren't aware of it. That's why we're here to help you become aware of it. And it is just something, another data point, another something to kind of look for opportunities in and around, and to understand, number one, what the overnight inventory looks like and if there's a possible inventory adjustment. All right. I hope that helps. And, that's a really good question.
And you can pull up settlement price using the daily levels indicator on Topstep X. So you always have that on your screen. for the NASDAQ, the S&P, gold, and crude oil, the micros and minis for all those contracts. So take advantage of that also. A lot of good information there. All right, next up, we've got KW says, question about the late spike. Hi, Hoag. I understand the late spike and how to locate it on the chart. However, when you name the base of the spike, I am often not in alignment. At times, the best price does not seem to be the open price or the low of the candle, etc. How do you determine the price of the base of the late spike?
All right. Great question. And I got set up for this one. So the late spike is, and this was a very, very directional day. I mean, the market looked lower. This looks like a day that there was some sort of a release. It was September 11th. I don't remember what came out that day, but it just looks on this chart like it was one of those days where the market really kind of tumbled early. We left some excess at the low. The market turned around. Something came out and then drove the market higher. So it ended up being more of a trend day to the upside. So the late spike is when the market, I'm going to split this so we can see. The M period here is the last 30 minutes of the day. So as the market continued to push higher and higher, it was leaving a lot of single TPOs. This was a very directional day. But the fact that the market drove higher and continued higher right till the close of the day. So we have the last trade at 3 o'clock here at 56.1675. That creates the late spike. Now, the basic rules of the late spike are, if we are open in a late spike, in other words, this would be the late spike base, 56.07 quarter right there, because that is where the market broke out of any previous range and closed above. So that makes that the base of the late spike. Now, KW, sometimes it's a little bit blurry as to where the late spike may come in, but the basic rules are, if we were to open above a late spike to the upside, it's the highest probability of acceptance of higher pricing. It doesn't mean that price is just going to go. Sometimes it might. There's always the possibility of a pullback, or that the late spike, special situation may actually fail. What it is nuance. It's telling you that the price has opened above a late spike from the previous day. It's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. If you open inside the late spike, above the base of the late spike, but below the high of the session, that's a secondary, but another probability of acceptance of higher pricing. So if that's the case, quite often, and nothing is finite and perfect in futures trading, the base of the late spike can become supportive. We know that the market opened, it traded above and below the initial balance, the opening range, I should say. It traded down through the base of the late spike. The next 30-minute traded to the base of the late spike. Remember, everything is a range in trading, and that was the opportunity to possibly look for that continuation move to the upside, which on this particular day, the market did continue to push higher throughout the rest of the session. So this would be a successful successful probability of acceptance of higher pricing, because that's what value did. Value actually ended up flat out above the previous day's value when we opened in the late spike and drove higher. So that's really what you're looking for, is when you open in or above a base, above a late spike to the upside, you're looking for value to be overlapping to higher, at least, if not outright higher. The opposite, on a late spike to the downside, you would be looking for value to be overlapping to lower, at least, if not outright lower. Okay? So the base of the late spike, sometimes it can be a little bit blurry. You could say, well, maybe this is the base of the late spike. Well, the true late spike is that last half hour, the market breaks out of any previous range and closes outside of it. And that's to the upside or the downside. And the rules kind of, are the same either way. If you have a late spike to the downside, opening below that late spike, it's a high probability of acceptance of lower pricing. Always remember, Nothing is finite. Nothing seems to happen exactly the same way twice. And when you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. But this is all about probabilities and understanding what that late spike might be telling you about the market and the direction possibly for that day. Great question, and I hope that helps.
Very detailed answer. Appreciate it, Hoag. Hope you caught that, KW. That was a great answer to a very good question. All right, we got time for a couple more. Next up is Joey P. Joey says, thank you for all you do, Hoag. Do you recommend following a strict checklist to enter and exit trades, or is it okay to use some intuition? Or perhaps a newer trader should follow strict guidelines and then loosen them as they gain experience. Thank you for your thoughts. At what point do you, I don't want to say shoot from the hip, but sort of stray away from that strict trading strategy and sort of use your gut feeling to get into a trade? Does that make sense?
That's a great question. It really is a great question. Joey, the first thing I would do is I would have a strict checklist to make sure that all of my homework is done, all of my analysis is done, and my hypotheses are written out and solid. Hypotheses. What has the market been doing? How good of a job is it doing in moving in that direction? Or if it is in a direction, what kind of opportunities are we thinking about and looking at? And then we set up hypothesis. If the market does this, what am I going to do? If the market doesn't do that, what's my secondary hypothesis? If the market doesn't follow my first hypothesis, if I'm set up with my second hypothesis, maybe I can be a little bit more strict about entering that second hypothesis or my third hypothesis. So I think especially as a newer trader, Joey, I think the stricter you can be to a checklist to enter and exit trades and in a checklist for what establishes the risk on each of those trades is certainly a good idea. I think it takes years to come into a place where your intuition is something, number one, that you have to learn to trust. And then, past intuition, you get into instinct, and that takes a lot of time. So Joey, if you're a newer trader, I would say stick with your strict checklist to enter and exit trades as much as you can, and continue to journal the trades, keep track, be accountable to everything that you do that is in that checklist, and most importantly, out of that checklist. And just keep moving forward and keep doing the homework. Keep again, that accountability for how your strict checklist is performing in the marketplace, and how often you can really stick to that strict checklist is going to be really important for you to be able to understand how that checklist is going to help keep you on the profitable side. Something that every trader, I think, should benefit from. I know a lot of people say that they're going to journal. They say that they're going to be accountable to all of this. But Joey, best thing you could do is to be accountable and to do the journaling. And just keep at it, Joey. Keep asking questions. We're looking forward to your success.
Awesome, Hoag. Yes, we are looking forward to see how you progress, Joey. So keep in touch, keep asking questions, keep coming back, keep watching, keep listening, stay in the chat, keep throwing those questions out. All right, we got time for one more quick one. Royal K says, hi, y'all. How can I stay focused even while consistently winning so I do not get myself into a losing streak? And if I do, how do I get out of a losing streak? Another timeless classic, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you stay on a winning streak?
Well, JD, I don't know. I mean, there were periods of time in the trading pit, and they didn't really. It was kind of. I think what Joey is saying is, once you're in the zone, how do you stay in the zone? because when you're in the zone, the minute you realize you're in the zone, you've taken yourself out of the zone. So it's something that I noticed in the pit, and that was a different era then. I don't find myself feeling like in the zone when I'm trading on screen. It's more mechanical, or just looking at charts and looking for opportunities. So uh when you're on a winning streak, you just keep going, right? um when you get into a losing streak, uh the first thing that I look at is, okay, what has changed? If I've had a nice winning streak, maybe it's a day's winning streak, or 5-day winning streak, or even just a couple hours of win streaks. I'm a little bit longer time frame than that, but I'm just kind of thinking as a shorter time frame trader. First thing I think when I start hitting that losing streak is, okay, what am I missing? What has changed? Is it the market state that's changed? The strategy that I'm using is no longer valid. Just sit back, maybe size down a little bit, and see if you can't get back on the right side of the markets is one thing. Getting out of a losing streak, sometimes I think the traders just focus too hard and look too hard to get that next trade. If you find yourself in a losing streak, ask yourself, am I looking for trades, or are these trades that are coming to me? And I know that a lot of people say, well, what does that mean? If you're looking for trades, I can find trades all day long, and they're probably not going to be the ones that I'm really looking for and trying to take advantage of. So losing streak, take a day off, man. Take a day off. Sometimes it becomes so important, and we focus so much on what we're doing wrong, what we need to do right. It's almost like we can't see the charts because we're looking at them too closely. Take a day off, relax a little bit, go get lost in the woods. That's one thing that I used to do, and I probably should do again, is if I'm having a losing streak, take a day off, go into the woods, go walk into the woods, see if you can get lost a little bit, feel a little bit vulnerable, find your way back. I find that God talks to me out in the woods. So just kind of clear your cache, come back, refresh everything, do your homework, sit down and try and find that next good trade. All right. I think that's about all the time we got. Great questions. Royal, I hope that helps. And we got a lot of good stuff coming up here.
We sure do. Great questions as always, and excellent answers as always, Hoag. That's all the time we have for group coaching today. Thank you for sticking around with us. Hang out a little longer because we got another great segment coming up. We've got Andre Dolby and Stanley P is back. We're going to get him pass through this trading combine today. Well, hopefully.
Let's do it.
We're going to see what happens. Pass with the Pros is coming up with Andre Dolby and Stanley P. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back.
Yes. It is the main event on this Friday of Topstep TV. You missed it on Wednesday. This is Pass with the Pros. The man in the middle, Mr. Stanley, had the courage to jump on with us and trade the combine, and we're going to get him over the finish lines. Let's get right into it. His current account balance is $52,400. We're about $600 away from getting him over that finish line to pass the combine right here on Topstep TV. So let's get right into it. Stanley, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Blessed, highly favored, feeling good.
Love it. Love to hear it. Dolby time. All right, he's with us. Let's rock it. What are we thinking here, Dolby?
It's not what I think. It's what he thinks. I'm not really placing any trades today, at least not in this segment. Maybe in a power hour, a little reversal challenge action. But I think we're still looking at this 4-hour range as far as NASDAQ goes. I've even lowered it down to a 1-hour range. That is between 20,205 and 20,285. Still thinking this is a fairly range-bound market. So there should be opportunity here with good risk management.
Right. Let's do this. Stanley, what are your thoughts on the market so far today? Have you taken any trades?
On this one, I was attempting to build a little buffer. Didn't like what I saw, so I kind of got out earlier today. Took some trades on my actual XFA. That didn't go too well, but it's all good. All good.
Yes, it is indeed.
All good.
All right. Well, we're going to be trading the NQ, the NASDAQ. We decide we're doing micros or minis, or is that an in the moment decision? What do you think, Stanley?
I'm definitely going to do micros just to help me mitigate risk. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's Friday. We have like a few hours before this week is the weekly is basically closing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But if I see something that I like, I'm definitely gonna see if we can, go for the win today. So we'll see.
All right, cool. Last trade in the NASDAQ is 20,259. A bit of a range. The range has been kind of wide here, Dolby. I've seen the lower end of this range. If you want to call it on the look at the 5-minute lower end, 20,210. Upper end, 20,280.
Yeah.
What are you seeing, Dolby?
Yeah. 1 hour, 70-point range. Let's say 30-minute, 70-point range. And we're stuck right in the middle of it. So we're at the middle of a range at the bottom of a range.
Okay.
Exactly.
I don't know how it's going to unfold. No idea.
It's pretty interesting. Yeah, we're literally like, even if you look at the weekly too, we're literally like right in the middle of the weekly. So, I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen right now. So.
All right. In the chat, everyone loves back Stanley. Wish Stanley good luck. Good vibes only here. We see a bit of a uptick in crude oil. Last trade, $68.06. About a 20-cent spike here in the last couple minutes. Let's go into the close on this Friday. All right, Stanley, starting to see some sellers come in here, 20,250. I feel like these are the same prices we were trading when you were on with us on Wednesday. We can, right?
Deja vu.
Yes, it is. All right, Stanley, how are you reading the tape right now? We're in the middle of the range. Starting to see some sellers, 20,250 last trade. What are you seeing, Stanley?
Yeah, I'm seeing the selling pressure coming in, but I want to see what happens because, like I said, we're like that 250 level is pretty much like right in the middle. So it's in the middle of our range, on like the hour. It's in the middle of the range for this whole week. So I kind of want to see what happens here before I make a decision.
Are there any levels that you're interested in that would be like points of interest for you if you get some movement here?
Definitely, I want to see what happens if we get back to like the 90s, possibly the 300s, because we had a push up there earlier, and then we kind of rejected it. So kind of want to see what happens.
All right.
Yeah, I like definitely right now though. No, 290s.
290s.
Okay.
Yes, I'm looking for sales. I'm short. I would be short. I'm not looking to buy. Buys haven't played out all day today. Learned that in my XFA. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for shorts here. I mean, unless we get to the these 200s, I might look for a buy. We'll see.
All right, Last trade to 20,250.
Yeah,
Perhaps a long down by 200s. Again, in the middle of the range, like Stanley was saying. Stanley, are you famous now? Are you being asked for autographs? Are you rejecting autograph requests since your last
No, not
appearance here on Topstep TV?
no, not yet.
Not
It's
yet.
cool though. It's been a great experience. I'm really appreciative of it.
Yeah,
you guys,
Has Rips reached out to you at
doing
all?
something different here. Not really, but we've been talking a little bit like in the DMs and like comments and stuff. So
Nice.
yeah, that's
Cool.
that's been dope.
Very cool. Yeah, well, like you said, it has not been the easiest of trades today. Nothing really clean. The Dow, I'll say, if you want clean moves, you got the Dow. Kind of rode up to 43,000, all-time highs, 43,005. All-time highs in the Dow. We rolled over from there. Last trade in the Dow, 42,727. Anyways, we're starting to see a little bit of wiggle here in the NASDAQ ladder. Yeah. See if we can get this going here. This last 2 hours of trading for the week. Oh, who has that? Who has that? Eddie? You got air horn?
Yeah, I gotta watch Nick 6 for him. Somebody's got to do it.
Someone does have to do it. Taking a look at the tilt here, we do have 66% long, 67% long in crude, 65% long in the gold, in the equities, 50-50 ES and NQ.
Oh, people are long NQ right now? Okay.
A little bit. Long NQ, about 56% long NQ. Anytime I see it under 60% one way or another, I typically just call it 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
We're caught in the weeds. But yeah, if we want to get down into it, 55% long NQ from an average price of 272. Definitely taking some heat there. We're seeing some sellers coming in right now. 20,246 last trade in the NQ. And like Dolby said, we got a reversal challenge coming. Yeah. Reversal challenge pending pass with the pros.
Oh man, good luck with that reversal challenge.
We might need it.
We might need it, yes. But hey, let's stay focused on pass with the pros. Stanley, we're starting to see some down in the 240s now. Last trade, 20,245. Dolby time, let's take a look at the ranges. I think we identified lower end, I guess, 20s.
Yep.
220s.
We're just waiting for it. Right. 20,200, I'd say. So yeah, somewhere between like, let's say 200 and 220s. And depending how, slippery it's feeling, we could probably get down to 187s. What else do we got that's nearby? 188s.
198s. Yeah. Okay, here we go, Stanley. Let's talk this out as we get closer and closer to the 210s. All right, we're now into the 240s. All right, 230 handled now.
Chat, bullish, bearish?
Yeah, chat.
Any thoughts? How's your heart rate? How's your heart rate watching someone else try to pass the trading combine? Bring you back?
Yeah.
Brings me back.
Stanley, any advice for people that will be coming on doing the pass with the pros? Any advice for them for future traders coming on with us?
Definitely don't feel pressured to take a trade.
That.
Yeah, don't feel pressured. It would be cool for me to get on here and be like, you want to know what? I'm just gonna, full port, go ahead, go for it, like that, But that's not my. Well, I mean, if you're that type of person, then by all means, go for it.
Right.
But that's just not. I wouldn't suggest that. Just trade as you normally would, and then if you see something, go for it. If you don't, then being flat is okay too. You didn't lose. So.
Indeed.
This is music to Dakota's ears. That's what he was saying during Fast Market. He's like, man, it would be awesome if Stanley just got on there and then just didn't take a single trade because his setup didn't appear. And I was like, you are such a nerd, Dakota.
Yeah. The thing is, especially like, it's literally like I'm only just above 1% to pass. So it is tempting to just be like, you want to know what? Let me just go for it. But it's like, let me just actually just relax and just keep the small base hits, they add up. So
100%.
So yeah,
like that, Stanley. Yeah, no pressure. You don't have to force trades. Did great. Last pass to the pros. All right, hit that 20,240. Yeah, they popped it about 6 points off of the 40s last trade. 20,240. 248's now trade.
A little bit of a bounce here. Someone said in
Little
chat
bit.
NVIDIA might be getting a little bit heavy. Stanley, do you focus on Mag 7 while you're trading NQ?
I want to start incorporating that for sure. I recently, I would say, started incorporating, looking at the tape and looking to see where buyers and sellers are. But I definitely want to incorporate that because I know that's what pretty much controls, has a big part of what's happening with
Does it
NQ.
ever?
So
Does it ever? All right, about a
we're
10
getting
point
a
bounce
push
there.
right back to the
Yeah.
250s. Let's
Go
see
ahead.
what
Yes,
happens.
Yep. What would you like to see, or what are you looking to see as we get back to this 250 level, Stanley?
We're heading to the 250s. I might put a teaser trade on here if we get back to the 260s. Put on a short, see what happens.
Cool.
Just to get a feel. I mean,
So
we have
one
a
lot?
couple out there. Yeah, I'll probably do like a two contracts, 2 micros,
Two
just
micros.
to feel it out.
Cool. Yeah. Again, just joining us, Stanley has the courage to come on past the pros. $600 away from passing his 50K combine. Try and get him funded here on Topstep TV. Back to these 250s. Stanley perhaps thinking about taking a short at 260. Tilt, nothing really showing in the equities. 72% long in gold. Gold is pretty quiet as to be expected. This time of day, at this time of the week. Right, so let's see what happens here. Dolby, you seeing anything on the longer time frames there? 1 hour, 4 hour?
I'm looking at the 1 minute right now, and I'm trying to see if we're going to break this series of higher or lower highs that we've had on the 1 minute. And we're right at that level right here, 20,252. We've had this series of lower highs since about 103. So, like, since the segment started, we've had lower highs, lower lows, and now we're kind of working up a little bit. But I want to see if we can get above, what is this, about 20,254.
Yep. And if we can get above it, Dolby, then what? To see
Then we might be testing 20,280s. Yeah.
280s. Okay. See. Hit 280s. Look at the 5 minutes. Hit 280s 1, 2, 3 times in the last 3 hours or
fighting,
so.
though. It's really fighting.
Yep. Yeah, it's a big battle going on right now.
Yeah, I kind of want to see. It looks like we have some sellers around the 260. So I want to see if we get up there and see what happens.
All right. Awesome. Look at the ES real quick. 57.97. Range in the range. ES trying to figure out what to do at the 5,800 level. Again, last trade 57.97. Low of the day 57.90. High of the day in the ES 58.21. Oh, yeah, see profit, take profit. We are focused on the NQ right now. Someone in chat saying Crude is getting seen a short squeeze. Last trade in the Crude, $68.29. About 30, 40 cent pop there. Indeed, the shorts did get squeezed.
Even the 30 seconds range bound right at 20,250, which is the midpoint of this whole thing that we're talking about.
Obi's looking at the 30 second now, Stanley. We are looking high, low, far, and wide for a possible trade, but we got nothing right now. All good.
I mean, there could be some value, right? If you want to play the 30-second range, it offers really, really tight risk. It just depends what direction you want.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes I do look down there, even on like the 15 second to see, especially if it's moving kind of slow like this, to see what see what can happen.
Almost a megaphone pattern too, actually, on the 30-second.
Oh no.
I know, lower highs.
Yeah. It just gets
Lower
wider and
lows,
wider and wider.
higher highs. Yep.
That's a tricky one. Right. New 5-minute candle. Begins now. Topstep TV. Real quick, click like, click subscribe. Show Stanley some love. Show Topstep TV some love. This guy's the man. Came on. Made a couple $100 on Wednesday with pass with the pros. And was disciplined. Kept it going. All right, here we go. 20,246. Last trade. I'm trying here, Dolby. There's not a whole lot going on. I keep quoting the same prices here, Dolby time.
It's not going anywhere.
Not right now. Not right now.
I mean, it's a little bit.
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting
Look at the calendar. We got nothing here on the calendar.
no news, right? Nothing.
No.
No news. Nope. Yes.
Algos passing the ticks back and forth.
Yeah. Speaking of algos, you're bringing an algo trader, Tom B, coming back next Thursday. Fast markets, actually. See how the algo does. Got 4 algos running. Profitable strategies as well. Tune in next Thursday. See how the algo does. Man versus machine, I'm calling it. See how the algo
That'd be a
does.
fun segment.
I think so. See what it does. See how many trades it takes during fast markets. But yes, next Thursday, fast markets. Tune in. But right now, we are live on Topstep TV with Stan. They call you Stan. Anyone ever call you Stan? I'll stop right now.
Yeah, that happens all the time. I get called Stan.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, whoa,
Here we
whoa,
go. Here we
what
go.
the
Here we go.
heck?
Wow.
What is going on right now? That was 30 points in 1 second.
Wow.
What, everyone?
Now we're in the 218s. We go.
Nothing over the wire here.
Yeah, that was a huge seller.
Yeah. Is that liquidity sweep? What do we have right there?
Yep, I don't know. Focus though, because this could be opportunity.
Yep. Yeah. Pushing here. All right. Yes, selling off as well.
Looks like Nvidia. Something happened to Nvidia, maybe.
Is that right?
I'm on a little bit of a delay, but that's what chat's saying.
Nvidia. Okay.
Strong 5-minute candle down. I don't know which came first. Chicken or the eggs, right? Chicken or the egg?
Oof. I've always said the egg.
I got Nvidia down about 3%.
Yep, down to 120.
You see some 50 lots upside. See a bit of liquidity here upside in the NQ.
Yeah, 120.
Feel cool as well. Man, I don't know which one. Yeah, chicken or egg is right. Dolby time. I don't know if that was ES or NQ. They both simultaneously sold off there.
Yeah.
Let's trade in the ES 57.93. Did make new lows on that push lower.
Shout out to, let me find this, Aaron Trader X. I can't even imagine how nervous I'd be if I were in Stanley's shoes. I would so poop myself. LOL. Well, guess what? That would make for great content. Aaron, here's the link to Pass with the Pros. Looking forward to your application.
All right, well, we got some movement here.
Just a little FYI, Dan Emmons has been talking about this NASDAQ 2187 PDL like all day. It's been tested. It's the, what is that, a London low? So you might want to keep an eye on that downside. Yeah.
All right, we got galvanizer trades in the chat. China news on NVIDIA.
Is it
confirm that just yet?
Blocking something? Is that what's going on?
Is that what it is? I'm not sure. All right, last trade 20,000. Here we go. Still selling here. Broke beneath the 20s. Now trading 20,214. Keep an eye on the ES as well. But if this is NVIDIA news, we're going to keep all eyes on the NASDAQ. Obviously, tech heavy. See what it does with these 220s. Yes. Here we go. Still staying offered. And Q still staying offered. Stanley, you still like the 200s. If we get to the 200s.
If we get to the 200s, I'm probably I want to see what happens, but I might not take the buy. We could easily go past those 200s. I haven't been liking buys today really because they haven't been holding.
They sure haven't. We got Hoag here in the chat. China urges local companies to stay away from NVIDIA AI chips. Here we go. Now to the 200s, 20,200 trades. Yes, selling off as well. Here's that big level, 20,200. New lows on the day in the NASDAQ. New lows in ES as well. Buyers might try to defend this 200 level.
Yeah. Well, you know how we say, Joe, we don't like shorting the market when there's no news. This might be news that actually
Yep. Here we
is
go. More
shortable.
selling. Yeah, NVIDIA will do that.
Yeah.
Too.
Right. Whereas if there's indices and there's no news, typically it's a casual bid to the upside. You know, don't fade a slow market, whatever that saying is. But now that we have news, it's going to change things a little bit.
The question is, how long does this news stay relevant in the market?
That's a good question, right?
How long does it stay priced in?
Yeah, if the algos deem this maybe not serious enough, then do we catch a bid back to the upside and all of these ranges, stay intact, or do we dip below and now we're like full blown downtrend range extension to the downside?
What we got here? Hey, shout out to Coach Hoop. A lot of bids stacking here in the ES. Sure are. We've got 300 lot on the bid. Wow, filled. Wow, damn, Hoop. All those bids just got hit. We are selling off more. There's more selling coming in here in the ES. NASDAQ following suit as well. Wow. Okay, here we go.
I have 188s as bottom of 4-hour range.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good thing I didn't take those buys at 200. We got
right.
Yeah.
You just hit every bid.
Mm-hmm.
So now what I would look for is how is price going to react around 188s? That's the bottom of the 4-hour range. This could take a long time to resolve.
Mm-hmm.
This could shoot all the way down to 20,080s and come all the way back up, and the 4-hour range would still be intact. So I'm trying to, suss out, and I think Stanley did a great job here kind of sitting on his hands because these candles are so strong into 200s that we don't know how deep that pullback is going to be. There's no way to tell.
Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the buyers look like they're trying to fight it.
They tried. Yeah. About 20 point pop.
Some of the news coming over the wire here regarding NVIDIA, saying that they can only sell slower AI chips to China due to the U.S. curbs. China is fostering domestic champions like Hoag and Cambricon. So they're ramping up pressure on companies to use domestic products.
All right.
Well, that seems sticky as far as news goes.
Yeah. NVIDIA will do that. Last trade in NVIDIA. We are now beneath $120. We did bottom out at last trade. I got 119.92. So that seems to be the magic number. $120 a share in NVIDIA. All right, back to this 20,200 level.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, we rejected off of the 170, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if the discount buyers around 180s get tested again, and then see what their response is. But I have to assume that if you got long between 180 and 190, your stop might be pretty close to break even. Or it's like at 172s. So if price does come back down, how are they going to behave? And are they going to turn into sellers? And then we get continuation to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm still short here. I don't like anything that I'm seeing as far as taking buys. Now I'm just kind of trying to see if we could get an entry.
Nice.
Maybe up here, but we'll see what happens. If we don't get an entry too, then like I said, I'm cool. I'm 100% cool with.
Don't worry. You know,
we'll bring you back. We'll bring you back. Worry.
Yeah, we got you. This is a first for all of us, Stanley. So don't you worry. We're not going to force nothing here. We did get some news. So the market did start moving. So we got that going for us. We've got to make sense of it. See how long this stays in the news cycle. Any more headlines to follow? I am seeing Eddie's keeps coming out with some more headlines. Interesting time to come out with this, China.
Yeah. Great. Or is that the U.S.? Did the U.S. say that, or did China say that?
China's saying, you know what, avoid NVIDIA, use these local chips now.
Gotcha. Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Pretty big market over there.
Yep. All right. What's in the ES here?
Is there a level that you're looking to get short, Stanley? Or you just like the concept of shorts?
I would like I really want shorts around 260s. That's where I would look to get short. We might not retrace all the way back up there. But we'll see. Yeah, that's initially what I was looking for.
Here we go.
I don't know if
let's see if these buyers start flipping.
Yeah, some bottom pickers might come in here. Taking a look at the tilt. Got nothing on tilt. 63% long NQ. Yes, not a whole lot there. Too long from 241. All right, let's see what they do. Damn, yeah. Well, they're getting hurt on NASDAQ. They're about 50 points. They're taking heat.
All the average shorts and NQ must be thrilled right now with that news. Average short price was 248 in the NQ, and they got a 50-point birthday present off that newsreel.
Yes. All right, here we go. Now, last trade to 20,190. We did see 189's print just a second ago.
Dre, do you see this? The tilt has shifted from short to long, so now we're long 62% in tilt.
In the NQ, yeah.
Is that an NQ? Wow.
Yeah, they're getting work though. I think they're long from like 40 or something.
41s.
41, yeah.
Average.
How much pain are they going to take?
I don't know. I mean, who has a stop that's 50 points in the NQ?
Yeah, not me. I'm definitely not doing that.
Me.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. Come on. And we just stall.
Firm up here.
Feels like it's might be one more college try. Sellers might try to work the longs. Yeah, the bottom pickers might puke one more time. Last trade, 20,187. Wow, 185, 184's trade.
Yeah, very interesting spot here.
Yep.
Right now, all the discount buyers, all the range traders like myself who love a good deal, who got long down here. Not literally, but we would. Now they start getting tested. How much do you really like being long?
Yes. What is your pain threshold?
Mm-hmm.
You got a low on lows. New lows just put in NQ on that NVIDIA headline. New lows, 20,173. Last trade, 20,195.
Did you guys see that?
3-bar reversal.
The buyers?
Just like that, yeah. Right at the 200s.
They're going to try.
Yeah. They're trying a little bit.
There's some meat on the bone down there. If you can find a cheap trade, a 2-to-1, a 3-to-1, you're up 20 points off of 80s. You risk 10 down to 70. It's a good deal.
Shout out to Hoag. Microsoft getting hit now too.
Wow. Okay.
Wait this out. If you want to get longer, you have to wait this out.
Yeah.
Just let the dominoes keep falling, and then shorts will eventually exhaust themselves, right? Well, wasn't the case today.
Well,
Shorts kept finding more ammo. Sellers kept finding more ammo, as we learned in the house account.
Yep. A little bit of a Dorito forming on the 1 minute here. So this is decision time for bulls and bears. Higher lows, lower highs, right at that 4-hour range low.
Mm-hmm. Looking for liquidity. Yes, obviously, usually pretty thin. Did see some 50 lots popping in there. And looking at the S&Ps, a couple 300 lots beneath. Nothing really of note. Let's get back to the NQ, though.
How's chat feeling right now about this? What if we get a pull out there for chat, maybe?
Yeah.
Are we going to be, by 2 p.m., are we above 20,190 or below 20,190? The old above or below game.
$3,190.
Yeah.
Mr. Dos Santos says below. Santos says below. Okay. Gamer tag says below as well.
I think it's a more interesting question than bullish or bearish. Some money on the line.
Yeah.
Just give people a level to look at.
I like it. All right. 20,196 last trade. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with this 20,200 level.
Yeah, I would like to see a pullback. I could possibly get into some shorts around the 30s if we pull that. If we pull back, if we don't, then I'll just see what happens. Like I said, I really the discount buys look nice, but I'm not gonna do it. I just don't trust it. I mean, we've been, like you said, the sellers have been finding that ammo every day, all day today. Just when we think,
man.
sellers are gone, and it's like, so.
Yep.
Now they just got
now
more
they
fuel.
actually have some. Yeah, they
Yeah,
actually got fuel now.
Exactly.
They have a reason to be short.
Exactly.
And yes, coming off all-time highs. There could be some profit taken there. Of course, we're keeping an eye on NASDAQ. But the charts do typically look similar. Here we go, more selling. They're trying to sell it. Could be longs puking. Take a look at the tilt.
Yep.
Got here. NQ, 65%, 64% long now in the NASDAQ. Average price is coming down. It was up into the 41s. Average long price now 35. Last trade.
Wow, 6 points. That's pretty big. I think some people are starting to cover or something.
You see the shorts? Yeah, short average price is coming down. Average long price coming down. So there's some covering and some puking simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, buyers are going to try to step in around 20,200.
As well.
Let's see what happens.
It's a cheap trade if you're a bull. I'm kind of curious to see if shorts are going to step in at 209, which would kind of be top of that 1 minute range, and is 209 going to become support becomes resistance? That's also kind of a cheap short as well if you're looking to the downside and you think that this range is broken, because then you can just get rid of the range and now you're just playing a downtrend all the way from 20,285. Fascinating stuff here.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, a little bit of news, everything changes.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, the buyers are going to give this a shot. How far can they take this is the question.
Yep.
They're going to be able to take it all the way back up to the 80s. Now with that news priced in, buyers are going to hope so.
See, I'm looking at these 210s. Are we going to get new shorts coming in at 210 to push this back down? A little bit of a rejection.
Full screen to NASDAQ here. Okay.
Now if we get above 210, there might be a lot of shorts who want to start covering, right?
Yeah.
Because now we're back into the range play. And then you have midpoint back in play as well as 280s and even higher. That's the thing with some of these range trades is that they don't look too good at the bottom of the range, but you're not buying it because it looks good. Buying it because it's cheap.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Okay.
How far will they take this?
I don't know. It's really good. So interesting what's going on right now.
Big tug of war here. Buyers are like, is the coast clear?
Yep.
It's like, is coast clear? We take this higher. Sellers are right around the corner. Yeah, this could be.
I feel like if we break the 225s, we're going to go a little bit higher. Still not going to get into anything, though, because I want to see, like I said, what happens around like the 230s if we can make it back to the 250s. It would be sweet, if we came back up here. I would definitely short, but we might not retrace all the way back there. What time is it? Yeah, we might not retrace back there.
Pretty hit. Chat bullish or bearish after that run right there. Looks like some people are starting to think the bullish side. Some are saying that might have been like the liquidity run that was needed to get this back to the whoa buyer. Hello.
It's a big buyer.
Oh. Well, you knew they were going to give it a shot. So far, so good.
Yep. Oh man, what good price action for bulls.
Yep. That was a 230. All right, starting to see. All right, now we got 69% long in the NQ, 70% long in the NQ. Now average price 236, almost back to break even.
As they say, come failed moves, come fast moves, right? Shorts couldn't sustain their momentum below 190. Buyers came in. Everyone had a little discussion for a couple minutes on who's going to win this one, and the bulls came out ahead. And now we're back up 30, 40 points.
We got 9 minutes left here in pass with the pros. We got Stanley from Brooklyn, $600 away from passing his 50K combine. Yes, recovered nicely as well. Last trade in the ES 57.94. We bottomed out at 57.82, so about 12 points there. Here we go. Try to push this higher in the NQ. Last trade 20,235.
You might actually get your 60s.
Yeah, if we get these 60s, I'm gonna go for it. I really like this area. I might even start getting in once we get to the 50s. Start getting in slowly.
Okay. Looking for last trade 20,235.
Back to the middle.
Yeah, back to the middle is right. Let's see if they try to resize this range. Say now, 240s are upper end. It should be interesting.
Hey, Stanley, got a question for you. Is
Sure.
this you trade at this time of day?
No, absolutely not. No, I don't trade the afternoon session at all. This is my second time trading afternoon session. First time was Wednesday when I was here. So
I'll try to get you back. If you don't pass today, I'll try to get you back in on like an 11 a.m. segment or something when the markets are a little bit.
I think that might be the ticket.
Yeah.
See if we can keep pushing here. Everything else pretty much going flat line. Looking at crude and gold.
Yeah.
Come on, what's going on?
this might be the pullback. Looks like buyers are not stepping in right now.
They ran out of gas. Yeah, take a look at the tilt. 69% long ES now. ES still finding some buyers. 14 points off the lowest average long price in the ES, 57.95. They're in the money. Longs in the NASDAQ still taking heat.
Do you see it jumped like 6 points? It was down to almost 10 points. Now we're back up to 244. How? We're down at 35s. Y'all should have loaded up when we're at 191. So what are you guys doing? Momentum traders. 1 minute range. Looking at 236.
Yep.
There's an area that would be nice to get above if you're bullish, or it could be a line in the sand and a good stop for a short. Maybe just above it.
Again, we got reversal challenge coming up next, just for fun. Right now, see if anything does pop in here in the NQ. Get a bit of a sell-off on that NVIDIA news. China wants to keep things in-house with semiconductors.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Yeah. Friday. It's like a
Coach Vince, I'm long, he says.
Coach Vince is long. Nice. From where? Where at?
Question. Raxo says, bulls are trying. Yep. Jack, bullish. See if what we do next in the NQ 20,234. Last trade.
Yep. Testing the top of the 1 minute range.
Mhm.
Let's see who wins this one.
Indeed.
Yes, that liquidity sweep did go hard.
It did.
It's a hard one.
So let's see that. Let's look at the 5 minute here. Yeah, initial sell off. Then 2-3. So yeah, all the sellers got flushed out about 15, 20 minutes after the headline hit. Something to keep in mind. Next time we see an NVIDIA headline, it takes about 15 minutes for it to run through the market cycle.
Yeah.
I guess the coast is clear for the buyers to step back in. I'm gonna keep pushing here into the 236. Yeah, see if we can get in the 240s. Again, ES looking for.
Okay. Got the 240s. 1 minute range is broken to the upside. Let's see if this continues.
Yeah, we might get my 260s. We easily could, so let's see.
It's almost a megaphone formation on the 30 minute.
Coach Vince would love to see 5811 in ES. Oh, damn, Hoag. Thank you. Delta in the ES minus 30,000. God damn. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. Minus 30K.
Okay.
Minus 4,300.
Rejected. So now we're back within the 1 minute range.
Okay.
Higher lows, though, on the 1 minute. So I'd say buyers are still in control. Oh, man. Dude, trading's so much fun.
I enjoy it.
Such good stuff.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, it's a fight. It's definitely a fight.
So stretched. Yeah.
Yep.
So if you're a range trader on the 1 minute range, you're looking to probably snag some bids around 225, 226 and see if we can push to the upside.
Okay, here we go. Yep. Friday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know what this means for reversal challenge, but again, that's just purely for entertainment. You've got 68%, 69% long in the NQ. Average price 20,244.
Yeah, that's 12 points.
Yep. All right, Stanley. Well, hey, all good, man. All good. Hey, good on you for not forcing a trade there. We'd like to bring you back on Monday if that works. We'll talk to you behind the scenes and find a time that works better for you. Again, Friday afternoons, not the most ideal of trading conditions, but hey, man, props to you for coming on here and giving it a shot. I mean, who knew a headline was going to hit like that? But by no means are we here to force trades. Hey, the story continues. The saga continues of Mr. Stanley trying to cross the finish line. Hey, man, all good. I'll let people come out here and just start forcing trades and slinging size just to make it happen. But you know what? You exercise patience and discipline. Real quick, Stanley, I want you to give shout outs. Who tuned in to watch you, Stanley, try to pass with the pros? Give some shout outs.
Shout out to my family, my wife. Big shout out to God. Shout out to Jesus. That's my boy.
Amen. Amen.
But yeah, shout out to everybody, all my friends that tuned in. Everybody in the chat that's been super supportive. I appreciate you guys. We didn't get it today, but I'm cool with being flat. And that's my advice to everybody. Like, listen, if you're not comfortable, don't take it. Because usually if you're just going off of a whim, you might not, it might not end well for you, especially with NQ. So, especially with NQ. So I've learned my lesson. I've learned this from.
You gotta touch the stove to know it's hot, Stanley. We can't just be told that the stove is hot. Gotta touch it just to know. But anyway, Stanley, cannot thank you enough. We'd like to see you again on Monday. Again, we'll reach out to you at a time that works best. But everyone, give Stanley some love. Shout out to his family and friends tuning in. There'll be time. I'm going to see you on the other side of this break. We got Reversal Challenge coming up on TopstepTV. One last time. Let's go. Give it up for Stanley. You are the man, Stanley. On the other side of this, we've got some buyers coming in here. Reversal Challenge coming up next, Stanley. Thank you so much. We'll like to see you again on Monday. Everyone, TopstepTV. Reversal Challenge coming up next. Let's go. right, you know what time it is. Last hour of the trading week. It is the reversal challenge again.
Time.
It is party time, Eddie. This is strictly not even for trader entertainment. This is for entertainment purposes only. Again, practice accounts, no combines, nothing like that. This is the reversal challenge. You might be asking if you're new here, what is the reversal challenge? Well, I got the answer for you. Throw it to my main man, Dolby time. Dolby, what is the reversal challenge?
It's a little game I like to play on Fridays when it can get a little bit choppy and crazy. It is Capital Preservation Friday. So this is how we like to do it on a Friday. Last hour to go. So this is the reversal challenge. How this is going to work is that open up a practice account if you want to play at home. We're going to be on Trading Combine. Sim environment only, for sure. So I recommend the practice account. And we're going to start with 5 MNQ. And basically, we're going to pick a time. We're going to say enter the market. And everyone is going to enter into the market with either a buy or sell order. And then from that point on, you're only allowed to manage the trade with the reverse button, Jack. There is no limit order button. You have to manage it with the reverse button.
Yeah, wait. We can't. We did last time that you could queue up 10
change
lots.
the rules. Yeah, it's stupid. Changing the rules.
Oh, you changed the rules, Jack. You changed
bullshit.
Reversal. Yeah, whatever. We're all going to.
We're just taking slippage for no reason.
Well, everyone's taking slippage. That's why it's there. The reverse button challenge, not the outsmart the system challenge. That's for the house accounts. So that is it. It'll be 2 periods, 5 micros, MNQ only, reverse button only, and that's it. Starting 2 minutes.
What in the hell's the matter with you?
Start at 10 after. Eddie's going to be doing some play-by-play. Jack's already trying to change the rules. The rules, yeah. We got the poll up here in the chat. Who will win the reversal challenge? I'm going to vote for Jack.
Yay! I thought this was a country that didn't stifle innovation. I thought the only rule was that you always had to have 5 MNQ on one way or the other.
No, it's a reverse button challenge, buddy.
The name of the game is reverse.
That's the whole point.
We do have the poll up here. Get your vote in. Do you like Andre to win the reverse challenge? Would you want Dolby to walk away with it? How about Jack? Even JD? I don't think they want any of you to win.
Oh, get out of here.
Enough. Silence. Thank you.
All right, 25 seconds. Dolby, I'll do a countdown. We'll figure out how long the first session goes. Again, real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on X. Share some cool things, memes, battle station setups, photo share certificates, anything you want to share. All right, we got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Short 5. Short 5.
Long 5.
I'm long 5.
5.
Oh, I'm the only one short. All right, here we go. How'd that poll come out? Not see.
Taking a look here. We've got 34% think Jack's going to walk away with it. We got 23 with JD in second place, Andre 22nd, and Dolby time with only 19.
Dolby.
Only 19?
You're hating on us, Dolby.
Vote on me when there's money on the line.
All right, folks. Down, relax.
All right.
Has anybody won? Has anybody won back-to-back weeks yet?
Yeah.
Anybody won twice?
Back to back. I've won twice, but not back to back.
I think I've won 3 of the 4 times I've been on.
Get out of here.
Wow.
But it all comes down to this first trade, and it's not looking good for the long.
Not at all.
How much pain will you guys take? I'm short.
All of
it. Yes. All of it. Yes,
Definitely
Brody and
hold
Chad.
on.
Who is it? Brody? Where'd you guys? We're Brody and Chad.
Yeah.
Those
Brody
guys
and Chad.
Yeah, Brody and Chad. They're probably in the south of France. Saint-Tropez, perhaps.
I mean, they're only working 80 hours a week now, so
it's true.
probably
Yeah, I saw
out
that. They kept
living life.
Kept it at 80.
It's true. I heard Hindsight
you.
Capital makes them work 82 hours a week, though, just to be a little bit more
It was
extra
82 hours
than
a day.
Chase.
82 hours a day. Again,
Just remember, folks, this is for fun. This is sort of our exit out of the week. We worked very hard this week. Remember, use practice accounts. Yes, we're their TP. Practice accounts if you want to participate. And if you do, once we end our first segment, let's see what you got. If you can do any better than these clowns right now.
Wow.
Keep your score also.
This is going to be a fun afternoon.
I'm hoping it is.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we got the poll Hey, Dobie, how long do we want to take the first session?
Like 225, 230, depending on when we have hashtag power hour ready.
Right. Well, I was gonna say, depending on what your P&L is, I thought you were gonna say. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, easy. So it's not that bad yet.
No, I'm just Well, all right.
And just remember, folks,
You don't have to win to have fun.
yes, this is only for fun and entertainment.
That's true.
Thank you, Hoag.
Tradertainment.
Hey, we got this delta here, minus 29,000. Yes, we are trading the micro NQ, so keep an eye on. I go full screen.
Well,
And
Brody and
Q.
Chase.
Brody and Chase, thank you. Chase,
Yeah.
not Chad.
Chase.
Chase. How could I forget? How could I forget?
How can I forget what my last name was? I think it was Chase Devonshire, but I can't remember.
The third.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That was the
Oh,
name.
boy.
That was the name on my first fake ID.
No, it wasn't. Was it? No,
Was
stop
it
it.
kid-
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
what's the story?
You used to be able to go. This story. Oh man, I don't know if that
Statute of limitation.
self-imposed NDA statute of limitation, but you used to. I don't know if I'm like giving up an ongoing criminal enterprise if I say this, but there used to be a
boy.
place that you would go in the Chicago area, and some people would come up to the parking lot with you and just give them the information, and they'd bring you into this rather shady passport photo studio, and they'd print you out an ID, and more concerningly, give you a like a fake
What?
social security card.
Social security card. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
you need
Do
two
you
forms,
remember
right?
this place?
Was it
Yeah, you-
JD? Was it at near a certain jail?
It certainly
All right,
was.
guys. All right,
Okay.
guys.
By the
All
big
right.
one.
All right.
We've been to the same place, but my name was Robert Devonshire from Cincinnati, Ohio.
What was your birthday, Jack? Do you still remember that info? Do you remember?
Let me think. If I was born in '87, so it must have been earlier than that, maybe '82,
Yeah.
something in
There
the
you go.
'80s.
I was.
So you went
I
to
was
that-
James.
that's-
I was James Saraceni from Tinley Park, Illinois.
James Saraceni.
I hope he's not on listening.
Both your names are ridiculous, by the way. Those names are incredible.
Yeah, mine. I found a wallet with like $13 in it, and I returned the wallet and put it in the mailbox, but I kept the ID. Like this is worth more than $13.
That's a fair trade. That's a fair trade.
Yeah, that was
I
a fair
have
trade.
I have a question for the chat. Anyone from Chicago, do you know what me and JD are talking about? Because we went to schools on different sides of the city at different times, and apparently this is something that went on.
Sounds like
For a long time.
plug.
For a very, it's
Probably
probably
still doing
still
it.
there.
Yeah.
It's probably
Not for long. Not for much longer after this. All right. Whole lot of nothing there,
NJ
guys.
Zoom says yes, he is familiar with this place.
Who's that?
NJ Zoom in
Allegedly,
chat.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, how we doing, kids? Let's go around the team here. Let's go, Andre. What do you got right now?
I am short from, what am I short from? 2242. Currently unrealized down $30.
Down 30. All right, Jack.
All these other guys are long.
I am long, just up, but about to turn negative. I'm right about scratch, all unrealized.
All right, scratch. JD, how about you, buddy?
Same. I'm up a little bit. I'm up $75 unrealized, long at 40, and the orders.
All right.
Oh, we got a better price
It's
than I
Kobe
did.
time.
I'm at 42 and a half.
P&L?
42 and a half.
Unrealized. That's nothing. 80-ish.
Okay. See now, Andre, when I played, I was the black sheep. I was the odd man out, and I got completely
take it.
crushed. So,
Well,
hope you turn
yeah,
things
I mean,
around.
I'll take it for now. I'll take it. Yes.
Hey, we
Long
got Freddie
game.
in the chat. Freddie in the chat says he went to Richards High School. I went to Marist High School. I grew up with a lot of guys that went to Richards.
There's actually a lot of guys. I don't know if we talked about this before from the Chicago Catholic League that are in or around this. JD went to Marist. I went to Fenwick. Dan went to Benet. Mick went to Loyola.
Look at you guys.
I went to Nazareth for a year.
What happened?
That was pretty fun.
What happened?
It went
Just-
it went co-ed the year before, so I was a freshman going to prom. That was pretty nice. I wasn't asked. I was told.
Well
Oh,
done.
You're going to prom
Well
with me.
done.
Oh, okay.
Well done.
Went to
It's
St.
the
Pat's.
same.
Yeah,
It's
my
the
old man
Pat's,
went to
man.
St. Pat's. Yeah.
My old man went to St. Pat's too. All my uncles did.
About it.
My dad and all my uncles.
Irish Catholic. All right, training to 240. Jack, you had some strategy you were alluding to. Was after Tuckman.
Yeah,
some
I was
strategy.
hoping we were far enough away, but the reason I'm long right now is I hate we're trading the NQ or the MNQ. It can rot, but I'm basing it on the S&P. That basically there's a lot of options at the 5750 level in the SPX, which is we're about 6 points below that right now. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm kind of seeing around 57, 6 points higher than here in the ES is kind of where I expect us to end the day. So I'm trading accordingly.
Good. Wow. Market doesn't even want to cooperate for reversal challenge just yet. Just yet. Don't forget we
Having
do
a good
have
time, Dre.
Oh, always. We do have
stuff.
MOC. MOC things will get fun. Yeah. Currently, I'm taking a little bit of heat here.
A little bit of
Unrealized
formation.
That was $60.
For those keeping track at home.
Yeah. Can we get some P&Ls in the chat? You guys have done anything just
See
yet.
what you're doing at home here.
I got mine
you too can.
on my person, if you can see it.
All right, Real Trade's down 251 so far here.
How'd you do that, Jack?
Danny Edmonds
OBS.
up to 2-1.
So don't do it now.
How'd you do that? All right.
I did it. If you're using OBS, you can just do like a screen capture or a browser capture and then crop it. Which
nice.
eventually I could teach you all how to do,
and
we'll be golden.
Excellent. All right. Well, unrealized.
40?
Down $40. Unrealized.
Down 40. You and wow. Okay.
Yeah. 8 Mile Style. So up $7,200.
80.
What'd you do
Michelle is up 160. Reprogramming up 276.
No,
Yeah,
that's not true,
Guahu, I hope
Australia.
you're not using your XFA.
That's not true.
So you remember that one guy for Power Hour said he was doing reversal challenge in his XFA? Don't do that.
I didn't want to bring that up. I didn't want to bring that up.
Silly.
Yes.
That's-
I don't want to.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
It was mush. It was mush.
See if we can sell off. All right. Well, come on. Let's squeeze these longs here. See when these guys want to flip. Nope.
Rumble and
Let's go
stumble.
up. Let's go up.
He not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
Hey.
I'm looking for 284s.
284.
Yeah.
You have
Looks
price
like a
targets?
40 point move.
You have targets in the reversal challenge? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
We need to get to Dinesh. Was it Dinesh? We need to get him.
He
Reversal
sent us a
challenge.
very nice
Did.
email.
Yeah.
Yes, Dolby. That was very, very kind of him.
He's gonna be so nice when he comes on.
Straight up.
I can't wait. Can't wait to hear his story.
Get to
I just want to
60
ask
days.
him what is the plan?
I don't know. Maybe
He's
it's
just
some
trying
sort
to
of
find his groove right now.
discipline challenge or something he's doing for himself.
JD.
Yeah.
Trying to find his groove. 57 days in. Trying to find his.
He's like one of those monks self-mummifying himself, just making $4 a day until he wastes away.
Trying to find his groove.
Well, I mean, you got to give him credit. He has not had a losing day in 56 days.
I agree.
More than we could say.
I'm pretty sure, yes. It's
that's good.
July. Yeah, July. Yeah, July. Just crushing it.
This market's going nowhere.
Nowhere. This
Absolutely nowhere.
This is the most sideways reversal challenge we've had so far. But hey, we got MOC coming out in about 28 minutes. Hey, Dolby, we're taking this to 25 or 30.
Whatever Gabe says as far as being ready for Power Hour.
All right, Gabe.
Has anybody reversed yet?
No.
There hasn't been too much action. I mean,
Yeah.
somebody could have really killed it just power fading right now.
Playing this little range, yeah.
I'm sure you guys all long. I'm short. I mean,
The problem is because of Dolby's arbitrary rule of reversing, there's
arbitrary.
negative expected value to hitting the reverse button. So,
Oh yeah,
No
blame it on
slippage.
me.
Dolby,
Blame it on me.
slippage. Like he's the only one that's going to get slippage on this reversal. I mean,
Well, S&P 69 long in the tilt. NASDAQ 64% long in the tilt.
okay, we might break out. Here we go. Break. Head fake, head fake, head fake.
It's all head fakes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm not nervous unless we're below like 230 in NQ.
Yeehaw!
I start seeing some people switch. Oh, that's not. Let's go back up. There we go.
Don't go back up. Don't go back. Go.
Let's go back up. This is such a good Dorito pattern, though. There's
Make up its
there's like
mind.
3 points of contact on each side, maybe even 4.
There we go. Hammer this thing.
No, we're going up.
here we go.
What will it do next? There's. I want to go back to what? 20,200. That's got to be the magnet, right?
I think 230s, 220s, maybe.
Again, this is strictly for entertainment. We only do this on the last hour of the trading week, just for fun. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's been with us all week. All right. Hey, Gabe. Yes.
Ooh, look at
Gabe,
that.
what do we do? Are we going to 30 or are we going to 25?
What's going on here? You might need to go to like 223 so all the longs can get out of this trade.
I like.
Is anyone in this chat go to my high school? I'm trying to figure this out now. Anyone from Fenwick?
Oh boy.
Let's try to find out.
Yeah.
It's a small world.
Get your yearbook out. We'd love to see pictures of Jack. Especially if he signed your yearbook. If he signed your yearbook, we'd love to see that passage. We'd love to see what he signed. Keep it to KIT this summer. Yeah, just got that, please.
I figure that there was someone who was actually in my class that would have revealed themselves somehow by now.
No takers?
Or maybe
No
they hate.
takers? Oh,
This seems running away a little bit.
I assume we're taking this to till 30.
30.
Okay, cool.
Come on, buyers. Did you guys play Stevenson, Jack?
We did.
Fenwick, Stevenson.
No, I mean, I'm aware. Actually, one of my good friends went to Stevenson, but Stevenson is like a huge public high school in the northern suburbs. So,
I think
we didn't play them.
I think I played Fenwick in, was it semis for soccer? Way back in the day.
Probably.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
it was
reversal
BS 'cause
challenge.
we graduated like
You're
100
talking
people. I think Fenwick
IHS
graduates like 1,000. How big your school is?
HSA.
Like 300.
Yeah. Like,
All right, guys.
felt
When are you
it.
guys going to? How much pain are you guys going to take?
Soon.
All of it. There it goes. There it goes.
Ooh.
Can't
Sure,
add.
yeah.
That's where like the first trade makes this is because you just get pinned now. Like I'm not going to reverse this, so this isn't going to be the day that I win the reversal challenge.
You're not reversing. You're
Already
sticking
doing
with it.
doing the reverse jinx already. I see.
Well, someone's got to reverse on the low. I suppose it'll be me today.
I think we're all going to reverse at the exact same price.
I'm holding out for 280s. This is all fake.
Here we, ooh, that one.
All fake?
That one
That
feels.
was-
that one feel, guys. Oh. 200s. Will they take it to 200?
Let's not go to 200s. Yep. Dave Matthews bus dump. That's still a thing. Legendary
That's one
Chicago
reason
story.
Indeed.
It's one reason to fear the city.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
The
yeah.
bus dump. Of all the things that could scare you in Chicago,
I was going to say JD.
the Dave Matthews bus dump.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to be on a boat first, so that's pretty hard to do.
Wrong place, wrong time. Like the ultimate wrong place, wrong time. Oh, I thought they're going to see some follow through there.
I don't know if it's worth it reversing. I'll just let it stop me out at 2:30.
All right, we got 2 minutes 45 seconds. You see the closing bell clock, lower right hand corner.
JD, you got to be getting hammered.
Oh no, I never reversed. I'm still long.
Okay.
Oh, I should have reversed. Some profits.
Get all that money in your hands, huh?
Literally.
What'd you have, like $200?
Let's get an update here,
unrealized.
guys.
Everything's unrealized. This is
Andre, what's your realized P&L?
Realized is down $1.85.
Same.
Realized,
Jack?
The same, unrealized down $100.
No, I just took some profit. All right, I had to.
Same unrealized down $80.
No, realized now up $93. Now I'm up.
Ooh, locking them in. Locking in the
You had to do something.
Only time.
Negative $1.85.
All right. Let's give it up for these guys.
Yay!
All
right, we got 1 minute 50 seconds. 1 minute 50 seconds. Hey, in the chat, you guys being, I think I'm the only one that has realized. You guys, anyone up more than $93? Realize?
Nope.
No.
This is just for the reversal challenge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just reversal. Yes.
This is why we don't trade real capital on a Friday.
Game over.
I'm up overall. This is the combine I only use for it.
Oh, nice.
Same. Barely, but same.
I had some
Well,
mistakes.
Michelle's doing pretty good. She's up 167 realized.
Oh, that's great.
2 trades up 203. Manual Porter up 258. Mo, how can you be up 840? We didn't move that much.
No, we didn't. Oh, hey.
Fake P&Ls coming in hot with the fake ones.
Fake outside capital. You think they're losing money?
My friend
All right,
$52.
In 45 seconds, we're gonna hit the flatten all button.
I did it
right now. Buyers are coming in here. Wow, you guys held out nicely.
Yeah, I reversed just because I thought we were coming near the end. So I'd like this to give me one more opportunity. Come on, baby.
Did you just reverse on the high there?
No, that would have been nice. A little bit before that. Like it's $32 against me from where I reversed.
20 seconds. Flatten all in 20 seconds.
Come on.
Totally fine with that. Let's go back up.
Hey, Jack, are the White Sox indeed the worst team of all time now this year?
They certainly are. They have 120 losses.
Amazing.
All
right, flatten all. 5, 3, 2, 1. Flatten all.
Nice.
Wow.
And there you go.
Up $6. Realize up $6.
Down $23.70.
Down 137.
Okay. Well, all right.
Boy, you
Anyone's
stink
game.
at
It's anyone's game.
I'll take it. I deserve it.
Yeah. The White Sox,
look at
man. How brutal was that
Yeah.
season? Their last couple of games, their last couple of home games, they were offering $10 tickets and $5 draft beers, and still nobody would go.
Wow, man.
It was sad.
To this.
I thought they were offering $20 tickets, and the team comes to your house and plays wiffle ball.
They still lose. Still lose.
And it's
All right,
still
guys. All right, let's go around
I
the
want
horn.
those guys
JD, what's your P&L?
Down $23.70.
Jack, P&L?
Down 137.
And Dolby time?
$23.70.
Are you serious?
Yep,
You're
we have
up?
the exact same ending P&L. I'm down. I think JD and I have the exact
And
same
I'm-
ending P&L.
Andre, what do you got?
Incredible.
Up $6.40. Wow, what a first half there.
Oh,
Wow, what a first half. We'll start back up in about 4 minutes.
Nice
That's
work,
neither one.
rookie.
If seriously, Gabe, we got anything for hashtag fast markets? If not, or I'm sorry, power hour. Hashtag power hour.
What time is it?
Oh, it's only
2:31.
health, I know. Hashtag
fast.
power hour. There's Mass Trader Rick, always looking for. Thank you, Danielle. Did the post come in yet? Sounds like we don't have any hashtag power hour stuff just yet. Yeah, and hit us up at TopstepTV. We'll go from there. Eddie, seen any P&Ls in the chat that are beating
Yeah,
us?
let's share that. What's your P&L at halftime here, folks? This is halftime.
This is halftime. Yes. Start 35. Take it to.
We will be having P. Diddy doing our halftime show.
Easy. No Diddy. No Diddy. Oh,
Let's
man.
go while we're young.
Too soon.
Uh-huh.
Too soon.
That'd be
Too
curious.
soon indeed.
All right. We got Crazy Guy up 31. We got PG up 81. Technical Trader up 40. Kick Frick down 22. Stephen Gray down 53. Paris up 23. V up 69.69. I highly doubt that, but okay. Manuel Porter up 99.50. Well, the manual was up earlier today.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Corey really up 710 on that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. We're gonna have to check your bingo card.
Yeah.
Someone in the
have to verify that.
Someone in the chat said they voted for me because I'm the new guy. What do you think that means?
What?
Oh.
You're the new guy, JD. What do you mean? What does that mean? You're the new guy.
Oh,
I won it last week.
Just tell him, JD. Tell him.
WTF, man. Yeah.
All right.
By
Gonna start
the way,
here.
I've been on like a media cleanse. What's up with P Diddy? I haven't seen anything.
Stop it. Stop it.
Are
Absolutely.
we doing it? Should we go there?
We got
I'm
90
just
seconds.
ignorant of the whole thing. What do you do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What are you?
Game over.
Basically. Yeah.
How
Game
do you
over.
explain it?
Jack, if there was
Yeah,
a situation in which having too many bottles of baby oil was a problem, how many bottles would that be before it was a problem, Jack?
I'd say like 1,001.
Baby oil.
You guys are
How many babies did they have to squeeze to get all that oil?
All right.
Yo, test 1 2. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
All
We
right.
can hear you.
I had to cut that real quick. You guys are getting a little on the edge there. We've got a Hoag sent this little quick image. I gotta show you guys this. This is Hoag
who's that
sent this
stuff?
in. Speaking of high school, that was
Hey,
it.
look at Hoag.
That was the message. So Hoag, are you hanging out there? Are you behind the scenes, or you have any context to this? If not, we're just gonna move right forward. Nice photo though.
30 seconds.
All right. We got Dan real quick. Have a good weekend. Don't ruin it by getting caught. Locking out profit there and his XFA. So good job there, Dan. Just some familiar faces today, but I want to share them anyway.
10 seconds.
Master Trader Rick killing it in 3 new combines. So looking like a total of 4.6K on those 3 different combines. So good job there. And then Ronald coming in with a new 50K combine halfway to his profit potential. So let's go. Back to you guys, round 2.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gabe.
Sure.
All right, round
Thanks,
2.
Gabe. Thanks.
How was that halftime show? I thought Gabe did fantastic.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait,
we got the
15
green light here
seconds?
soon.
Oh, I'm short. I'm short 5.
Correct
Oh,
the
shit.
mundo.
Everyone hop in. Water's warm.
I'm long 5.
I'm
Just
short.
fading Andre now.
I'm just betting.
Why not?
Play against America, not recommended.
All right, we are back. We are back to game time.
This is quite the reverse.
go.
Just fall out of bed. Just
Something.
They want
Just literally,
some.
I just wanted to move any direction at this point.
So JD, you're the new guy, huh?
What's up, new guy?
What's
Never
up,
been
new
here
guy?
before.
Welcome, new employee.
I did just get a new submission here, guys,
There
real
we go.
fast. Jack ended up sending me a high school photo.
Fenwick.
That is my high school. Fenwick. Gotta wear a tie. High school senior. That's Robert Devonshire right there.
Oh,
What a great
class
name.
president, right there, man.
Indeed. Indeed. Okay.
I wasn't the only one wearing like a coat and tie. You had to wear a coat and tie.
That's the type
Yes,
of
it
school
was,
Jack
You
went to,
look
folks.
very nice, sir.
It was
That's
definitely
the
the
type of
standard
school.
issue.
Hey, look good, feel
I had
good.
to wear the same thing.
Good stuff.
All right. Where do they want to take? Who's short with me? Anyone?
I'm short.
Anyone?
We talked about this
Yeah,
yesterday.
32.
Janet Yellen. Was she 4'10"?
4'10". Who knew?
Mhm.
10. My God. Step over her. Sorry, lady.
Yeah, better be careful, Eddie. She's gonna raise your mortgage rates.
Oh,
I'm
that
not
little,
like
that sweet little lady of ham. That you'll do.
Easy. Just when you thought it was going to go lower there.
I know, right?
Oh, that's right. Samuel in the chat. Jack is a nice guy. He shared with us. Wow, this is a callback. Jack shared with us his girlfriend broke up with him while they were at Disneyland. Man,
that was true.
Wow. It is. Yeah.
Wow.
That was a one episode how long ago? Man, shout out to Samuel.
That was a great
That's
episode.
a bell-to-beller.
That was.
Yeah, 100%. That's impressive.
Yeah, funny.
Man.
2009 was a banner year for me. I was working overnight, getting dumped at Disneyland.
Look at you. Landed on your feet. Never a doubt, Jack.
Onward and upward.
Yep. Up and to the right. This market could do
MNQ.
something.
Whoa, 3 points. Watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Moving now. We're cooking.
Mm-hmm. MOC, 11 minutes.
This might be the slowest market
This
action
is-
we've ever had. This is brutal.
Pulling teeth, man. Pulling teeth.
Just give me some news.
Click like, click subscribe.
There it
If you
is.
love this reversal challenge. They probably say it 5 times a day, man. How did it get to this? No, I'm kidding.
The lowest volatility. Usually there's someone down 700 or quad digits or something like that.
Yeah, I've lost 11 hundo. It's all simulated dollars, of course. Oh, what's Delta? It was pretty gnarly short. That was ES, though.
My.
Just right back to entry.
Just all lower highs.
Yeah, well,
Maybe not.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm short, so I don't feel confident.
I
If
don't,
you guys
I
are
don't
long.
think anyone feels. I don't think anybody feels confident right now.
Yeah, it's like, oh.
What were the realized P&Ls last round? Who was winning?
I was up $6.
Andre.
Andre was
$6.
$6. Yeah.
Wasn't Dolby up at Lisa Jackson?
No.
No, he was down 23.
Using the red, yeah.
Down to Jackson.
Down to Jackson. Yep. Where do they want to take this? Nobody
Let's give
knows.
him a 30
Right back to
seconds,
entry.
30-second chart and just start scalping.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Guess that's what we're doing.
Yep. Hey, Casey Olsen, $6 is $6. That's
true.
It's very true.
Yep.
Dakota's in there. Dakota wants to play. Has Dakota played this reversal challenge yet?
Yeah,
believe
they
he
did a different
has.
they did a variation on it though that I'm kind of intrigued by.
What was it?
Dakota's in chat, but they basically like did I think 3 or 4 rounds and did like elimination at the end of each round. I just don't know if we have. And I think they also changed product or changed sizes, which I thought was pretty cool. There's still a lot of like ideating that has to go on with the reversal challenge. It's far from perfect.
Here's some selling. I feel like we need to add sort of like a Mario invincibility star you can get where you can put on 100.
Something like that.
But you could only hold it for like 20 seconds.
There has to be like a blue shell of some sort of mechanic for people to be able to come back. So people can't sandbag. I reversed some up $33.
Or maybe even have an option between 1 contract and 10 contracts.
Yeah, maybe.
That might open it up a bit.
All right. Locked in some profit, up $57, back short.
I'm
It's like
long.
a replay of the first segment. Yep.
What's that? What's that?
Yeah, kind
It's
of.
like a replay of the first half right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half.
I'm still hanging on. I'm going down with the ship here.
Well, the new guy's gonna go down with the ship, everybody. So we're gonna see.
I am too.
Oh, JD.
Wins in November are coming for us, JD.
Wow.
Winds of change.
Fellas, it's been nice to know you.
All right, how we doing at home, folks? Any better than these clowns? Let's hope so. Remember, it's all for fun, and hope you're using your practice account. This sort of is just the end of the week little game that we play called the Reversal Challenge, created by Dolby Time.
Frankenstein.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Jack, you put that
Soon
damn
enough.
song in my head. I can't stop thinking about it now.
Sing it,
never-
JD.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down.
There you
the
go.
big ship they call Gitchigumi.
Wow.
What is this?
We're
song
getting
you're
loopy.
singing?
Wow.
It's Friday.
We are getting loopy.
Yes,
here.
it is. It's a feel good Friday.
On any given day, I'm just thinking about either the Edmund Fitzgerald or Susan. Which I asked Mick.
Yeah. How we doing?
I didn't get a response. Let me Slack Mick again.
I think they want none of our nonsense at this point. They're over us.
Or Ben.
Okay. Stair stepping lower here.
Mm-hmm.
This might be the. Looks like it wants to go lower.
It really wants to
Starting to
fall
go
on the
lower.
butt, but it's not doing it.
20,200. Can we get there? Call it right now. If we get there, I will reverse. If we can get to 20,200, I will reverse. I'm short.
Ooh.
I will reverse at 200s. There you go. Horse broke dad. Good job. Up 64.50. You'd be winning the reversal challenge right now.
It's a great number.
Yes, you would.
Just.
Today's prize is a basket of used socks from Andre's bedroom.
Oh, yes, indeed. You like Topstep socks? We got plenty of those.
He's got-
You get a pair. You get a pair.
You got a pair.
You could sell those
Uh-huh.
on the
Autograph.
OnlyFans that Dan won't let me
No.
start.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Give it to risk and compliance.
Yep.
Yeah, pick.
Anti-fun
Let the
league
lawyer-
over there.
The lawyers will not allow that. No. All right, go to 200s. We got MOC 5 minutes. Wow.
Coming up.
I will take it.
You should have been trading crude.
What's going on in Crude? I'm full screen on micro NASDAQ. What's going on in Crude?
Crude shouldn't be doing anything.
Crude getting close to its highs here. 68.53.
Okay.
This is looking a little heavy. Is it?
I mean, yeah.
Yo, Eddie, who's this?
Oh, who is that? Look at that get up.
Wow.
Yeah, that's when I was
Yo.
running Cicero. I had 2/3 of Cicero and half a per when I was running. I was running booze and narcotics.
Please tell me there's plastic
Very
wrap
nice.
on those couches. Wait, hold on. Go back to that picture. Please tell me there's plastic on those couches. Is there?
There is plastic on those couches. Yes, I had
Nice.
Yes.
Good call.
Italian
I spotted
family.
my little lie.
Yes, we were an Italian
Beautiful.
family.
Beautiful. Looking
You know
good,
what
though,
the thing
man.
is? My mom passed away, and my sister she sort of broke the house down. A family from South Africa actually flew in and bought the couch, backed it up,
Really?
and brought it to Africa.
Wow.
Like
That's
really?
amazing.
Wow.
Okay.
Really?
It's not
you go.
about it's not about Eddie. It's about I just got the P&L update from
not what you were
my
hoping
friend-
for.
my friend Susan.
Not what you were hoping for.
Is currently
There you
up. Is currently up 623 with an open position.
Let's ride.
In case you remember, when I was talking to Mick at Shoulder Tap, she was up $7,000.
Oh,
She's
no.
not listening to you, Jack. She wasn't listening.
She's not going to listen to anyone. I don't know
Okay,
if she has
well-
enough time. This is going to be the one that breaks it, though. I don't think she has enough time to get to negative 1,000 for the day. But if anyone
she-
can,
You trading NQ?
she's trading some indices.
Okay. Well, if it's NQ, anything's possible.
Yes. All right, 3 minutes till MOC. Again, this is a reversal challenge purely for entertainment. All sim accounts, not even a combine.
Mm-hmm. I've
Looks like he
yet to
wants
hit
to
the
go lower.
reversal button.
Sure.
I should have. I didn't though.
If we go to 200s, I'll reverse out of this short.
If you're short, your strategy should reverse it soon just to lock it in because
All right, good call. I'll do it. Jack convinced me there. Locked in. Realized P&L $87.
Here's a little twist coming off the wire, hot biscuit out of the oven. Fed's Musalam says we may cut faster if the job market weakens more than forecast.
Yo, okay.
He's getting calls right now going, what are you saying, man? Would you please just...
It's a nice Friday grenade.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
that's just like stating the job of the Fed. I mean, like he might also say, "Hey, and if inflation spikes by 10%, we might raise rates. If the unemployment goes up, we might cut rates."
Yep.
2 minutes. 2 minutes MOCs. Let's take a look and see what our contestants are. Let's start here with Dolby Time. Dolby Time, realized P&L
33 and a quarter.
up or down?
Up.
All right, nice. JD, what do you got?
I am realized down 25, unrealized down 180.
All right. Jack?
Realized down 140, unrealized down 170.
Okay, and Andre?
Realize up 48, unrealized down 60. I'm long and we're breaking.
See, when I played with Dakota, I hit the DLL. I was out $3,000. We were moving that day.
Must have been, yes. All right, 60 seconds till MOC.
Be hard to lose $3,000 today unless you're just smashing that reverse button, like you're smashing that like and subscribe button right now.
Wow, well done. Look at that.
Look at that.
Dolby's
Look
proud
at
of
that.
himself. Look how proud of himself he is. Look at that.
Yeah, I like that one.
Saving that one all week.
Let's see how many likes we got on that one.
I was hitting that reverse button like this.
40. Nice.
Reverse.
That guy's 40 likes right there. Good job.
All right, that works. Take it.
Not bad. All right, 30 seconds. MOC time. We are closing out at what, 50, 55?
Sure. I go to 3, personally. I think we go to 3 o'clock.
We can do that.
Right down to it.
Sure.
Yeah,
just go
All
right to the
15
bell.
seconds, boys.
Here we go.
And girls.
How do we have
What's
it
it
so
all
the risk
about,
manager
Alfie?
We're about to find out.
have to flatten all of our positions? Oh, come on.
Go.
Come on.
Go.
Come on.
Where did that tail
Nothing yet. What's going on here?
Buy
don't know.
side.
Better be. Heavy?
Yeah,
Heavy?
let's go.
Okay. Now I'm starting to just try and
No?
recklessly carve this.
Me too. It's not going well.
There we go. All right, S&P 543 million sell side. NASDAQ 169 million buy side. Dow 264 million sell side. And the Magnificent Seven 62 million buy side.
What do we do with that?
Pretty small. That's a non-event.
Yeah.
I'm reversing with reckless abandon right now. Oh,
Love
and then I was
Go crazy, Jack. Go crazy.
going nutso butso here.
Hey, realize up $107.
Whoa.
Ooh, big numbers.
Are you crazy? Yeah.
No. Well, yeah, kind of.
No.
Let's
Can't
get
you
that.
take a joke?
Please.
No, I'm short.
Oh, new highs in the crude knocking on the door. Very close.
Wow. Surprised crude's moving that much right now. Typically, it's very quiet after 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if Deanna's still long. She said she was long earlier in the crude. I wonder
Yeah.
if she still has that to trade on. Market Slacker G, let us know if you're still long crude.
All right, I'm short. What do you guys?
Long still.
Still long.
I don't want to
never
be
reversed.
short, but I can't
I'm holding
afford to
till highs.
realize losses.
I'm holding till highs.
Darn it.
Just gotta wait.
Oh, stop this.
Good price action, though.
Where do they want
Balls.
to take this?
Keep
Market stock
pushing.
G still
Keep
long.
pushing.
Still long. Oh, I'm gonna get squeezed.
Does
Yeah.
does being in any of these trades does it help you like feel like you're getting squeezed? Like, you know what I mean? Like putting yourself in like someone else's shoes in a trade because we have to take trades all the time. You feel the squeeze when you're.
It was a bigger range. If there's bigger moves,
Yeah.
then yeah, this is just
Probably.
freak outs. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's
Say freak out?
good moves, yeah. Yeah, these markets just like freaking out to the upside, freaking out to the downside. But nothing's really going here.
No.
There was a tiny
That was a thing.
blush.
Yeah.
Here's Anna.
2 points.
There it is. 63 ticks. Longest 63 ticks of her life.
Should try power hour. Try reversal challenge.
Yeah.
Longest hour of my life. God, this
Come
is
on.
so boring.
Let's sell this sucker off. We got 6.5 minutes left in reversal challenge, power hour, Topstep TV this week. Again, Q4 starts next week.
Ooh, that's exciting. Got
Yeah.
any plans?
For Q4. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's get to 150,000 subscribers. Let's get to 15, 16 hours of live programming on Topstep TV, Topstep TV or Topstep YouTube channel. And yeah, let's pass with the pro. Let's get someone to pass with the pro.
Can't wait. It's gonna be a great time.
Can do it.
We're getting there.
MOC is really not changing too
I
much.
mean, what was
we have the
that?
NASDAQ.
Just God, man.
113 million buy side now in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Does not feel like there's a lot of market participants in the market right now.
It's just us four on an island. Just
It's us four and about like 10,000 computers across the world trading the NQ.
us and Citadel going back and forth.
Yeah, pretty
My
much.
Gosh. Ooh.
There's a little pop.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, yeah, is this the Delta unwind? Is this the Delta unwind? Good question.
Short's got to cover.
No, I'm one of them. Man, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. There goes the green.
That sucks.
Here we go. All right.
There we go. Get this up.
Ow, rat.
Rats.
Ripping.
I know it's going to go up, too.
I wonder if there's anybody in chat who is getting a little exposure therapy to being able to hold on to trades for longer than maybe they're used to doing the reversal challenge. If that's you, type it in chat. See if you are learning anything about yourself while doing the reversal challenge.
Well, self-reflection from the reversal challenge. Yeah.
Self-reflection.
Yep.
Topstep TV.
What have you learned? What have you learned about yourself in the reversal challenge? You got 4 minutes left here. Oh, I thought I was gonna pop. Sells off.
We're going to the bell, right?
Oh yeah, we're going to the bell.
Going to the bell. Going to the bell. Eddie will take us out from there.
Yeah.
Hell of a week.
I'll do that.
Hell of a week. Hell of a week.
Have a
I like
quick close
KB.
here.
KB says, "I live my trades 30 seconds at a time." That's right, man. Life in the fast seat.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Jack, how's it going over there? See any
No.
any levels of interest over there?
You're so screwed in this if your initial bias is off. Take it, you know, like
Yeah.
you're just dead.
We might be overthinking. Yeah, this is JD, the new guy. JD, thoughts?
New guy. I'm almost a scratch.
Okay.
Unrealized down 25. I'm sorry, realized down 25. unrealized downtime.
Oh, here
that's
comes some
breaking again.
sellers. Here comes some sellers.
All right, I'm up 84, and I'm
Ooh,
short.
really? Shoot.
Mhm.
Oh, wow, we're getting close. I'm up $107. How far do they want to take this lower? Hammer this damn thing. It's gonna be close. You and I, Dolby, neck and neck here.
Switching back
All
long.
right, I'm gonna stay short.
Hands
off.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay short.
Yep.
Hands off into close.
We're gonna hit flat and all in 2 minutes.
2 minutes. I never hit the
Let's
reverse
go.
button once.
You did not, did you, JD?
No, really?
Did not.
I mean, price hasn't even
That's
moved.
got to be a first.
When I started to go ham the reverse button, it works for a little bit, and then you get screwed. You get off the wrong side of it. I don't recommend it.
You're chasing your tail. That's what happened to me last week. I lost $1,100 doing that.
All right, got about a minute and a half here on the
All
close.
right. It's into the weekend.
For the weekend, my friends. All right.
Yep. Here we go. You versus me, Dolby. What's your unrealized looking like right now?
80 unrealized. I'm flat right now. Unrealized. I just went short. I'm up 87.
You went short? All right, I'm going long. Up 73. Up 73.
Trying to get my little tickies so I can win the game.
MS. Yes, Weekend is a talented singer. You spelled it right, too. Did you?
Right,
Yep.
30.
Not a talented actor.
Oh, that's HBO show. Was it like that did not work out well?
No. That's one of the worst things I've seen.
Oh, that long's gonna crush me. Shout out to Dolby Time.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get it. I'm long too.
Oh, you're long.
Yeah.
Oh, Dolby. Oh, I thought you were short.
I was short, but I locked in. I thought we were
Here
just
we
going to
go, boys.
flip back and forth.
And that's going to do it for me. I did Hungus. We'll see.
30 seconds. Let's see.
A lot can happen in 25 seconds, Hungus.
Yeah, I sure can. I mean, this is almost eating up all my profits. Just being long right now.
I'm red now. I'm red now. 15 seconds, flat and all.
I just got to
Here
hold
we
it.
go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Look at this guy.
Who will be the most negative?
4,
assuredly.
3, 2, 1, flat. Ooh.
All right. All right. What do we got?
Down 10
Down
bucks.
10. Anybody beat that?
Plus 91.60.
Ooh, Nick Dolby up $91.
Holy
Nice.
time. Well done.
I'm down 140, 139.90.
Okay.
Wow.
Jack?
Hey, let's go.
Down $405 and
Well
80
done, Jack.
cent to ruse.
Well
Yeah,
done, Jack.
Nick, let me ask you, how many times did you reverse?
A handful. Probably like 5 or 6, actually.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right,
I was
guys.
active.
That was fun. That was something. Anyways, hey, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers, Dolby Time, JD, Jack. That was a lot of fun. Hell of a week here at Topstep TV. But before we get out of here, man, Eddie's going to take us into the weekend. Eddie, take it away.
Oh, well-deserved weekend, my friends. You worked very hard, very hard. Congratulations, FFR, passing his 50K combine. Good job, FFR. All right. Well, taking a look into next week, I think you could probably safely say that you could probably sleep in Monday. All right. 7:50, we do have Michelle Bowman going to be speaking. She's been talking a lot. Here. But our biggest number coming out, Chicago PMI at 8:45 Central. We do also have 6-month bill auction at 10:30. And 12 o'clock, yes, Uncle Jerry will be speaking. So we'll find out if that's a pre-recorded, recorded, or whatever he else can offer to us. But that's going to be at 12 o'clock, and that's going to be it for Monday. As far as our schedule for, yes, our education. It's going to be the end of the month, Monday. So just be prepared. Usually the end of the month. And being on a Monday, it's sort of weird. But we're going to be having Coach Dakota, Nick Vertick, Peter Tuckman. We've got Keegan. Keegan going to join us here. Mohammed, yes, our brother Mohammed will be with us. And that's going to be Monday the 30th. Otherwise, my friends, don't forget about Nick for a Tick. All right, Nick for a Tick has got that 4:45 Sunday. Okay, and then at that time, I think Sunday 7:30, we're gonna have Coach Dakota with Slow Market. So there's two coming up on Sunday that'll get you ready for the week. And don't run away yet, because we've got not Power Hour. We've got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Ray, and that will end our programs. And don't forget also here, Coach Ray, 6 p.m. Central, Discord. Coach Vince, 7 p.m. Central, Discord. And I think that's about what I've got for you. Like I said, thank you very much for being with us here this week. I really hope that you learned something. I hope that you had fun, okay, and you enjoyed the time with us, because honestly, we enjoy the time with you, and that is for sure, honestly. Now it's your time, all right? Your time right now. So orders from headquarters. You got a weekend ahead of you. Log off. Go relax. Go do something that you like, something for you. Get yourself ready for next week. And please stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.